We're just jumping right into it.
That's fine.
We're jumping right into it. We're going right into it with a quick.
I'd buy that for $1.
Oh, it looks good on you, though.
All right.
I can't take it. I can't take it.
Can't take it.
I can't take it.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, one and all. Welcome to Friday Quarantine Auctions live on Blacklist Universe. Today. So far, so good. We've got Elliot, the great and glorious Jack Monger in the house. What's up, Elliot?
All day, every day. Yeah. I like doing that voice.
Elliot said he doesn't have any art.
I mean, I could draw stuff.
He can draw stuff.
You know what it is? I have a hole in my cabinet. I have all this art, but it's all like different stuff, and it's it's not any specific characters. It's just my stuff. And I don't know. People don't just like my stuff. They like specific stuff. And not all my stuff is so specific, if you know what it means, or not.
I don't. Let me switch my camera over real quick so people can see those who are not just watching me do this on the other channel or on this channel earlier.
True.
I'm doing this tonight. I want to try to finish it up and do some cool like flash lines in the back. I don't know if I want to fill a whole thing up with flash lines or anything, but this was what I did on a stream earlier tonight, preparing the world at large for Lone Star, the auctions tonight. And also I will be auctioning off this.
Ooh.
And I'll be digging around for some other stuff too. Darn it, if I wanted to have some stuff ready for some lightning rounds, but gosh, I ran out of time. Why am I always running out of time, Elliot?
Brother.
What's wrong with me?
I don't know.
What's with me and my time, my inability to schedule things correctly?
The time management.
My time management is weak sauce. Mark Anthony is showing me razor blades.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
He doesn't like my chin whiskers.
No, it's okay. You know what it is? It's like everything is flowing together. Everything is like seamless. There's no night or day anymore. Corona has taken the sun out of the sky. Nah,
that's good for my kids because I told them not to play video games till the sun was gone.
Oh, there you go.
They'd be like, sweet, that's awesome. Jeff Potts is now insulting my singing.
Well, I was already doing that.
I've got sunshine
on a cloudy day.
This is my cloudy day.
When it's cold outside, I've got the month of May.
Eric Nieltowski, where's the link? The link is in Discord. I don't see your name on Discord. How do I find Eric Nieltowski on my Discord? There you are. All right, I'm sending it to you.
My beard's looking so epic right now. I look like Leonidas. I look amazing.
Leonidas. I look like Ra's al Ghul or something.
You do. Yes, you do. Oh my goodness. I'm going through all this old.
I sent you a private message to Eric. Yeah, so if you guys want to, you know what? Darn it, we need to do a private room for
the auction.
For the auction. Sure.
I need that my notifications have been going off all day.
Yeah, turn them off.
I gotta figure out. Can we only go to like one room and get notifications? Like, can I get notifications for like one section and one of the channels or whatever in Discord? I love everybody and all.
Turn them off, man. I hate the ding, 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 ding.
Oh my gosh! And
Gary, I sent you a link in Discord. If you guys who are still in the Twitter group want to go share it to the Twitter group, go ahead.
There you go. Go
ahead.
There you go.
Elliot and I have abandoned Twitter, so sorry.
Yeah, Twitter's.
We're the formerly known as Twitter. something.
Edwin told someone the other day, you know, Twitter's just for promotion. I'm like, really? Because it didn't work for me.
No, Twitter is just for throwing cow pies at each other.
Yeah, well, it's true. But people like
Discord is really fun. I think so too.
I think they like the shrooms that come off the cow pies.
That might be.
That's what it is. That's what it is. They're all highly inebriated. Oops, I did something wrong.
Yeah, of the people that I have sent the link to in Discord, no one is here yet, even though they're asking me for the link. It's
well, you know, remember I had a hard time with Discord, man. I had a hard time navigating my old boom brain to connect, you know, the dots. And the electricity connections.
Jetpot says, still want to know what happened on Twitter. It was Twitter.
Twitter happened to Twitter.
Twitter happened. Twitter is just a relentless trash fire. And I got tired of throwing my trash into the trash fire because I'm so easily baited into an argument about the most pointless of issues. So I had to do what was wise and good for myself, and that was remove myself from the equation.
Isn't it crazy how a lot of people have this idea that like, no, like everything's supposed to happen on Twitter? I guess.
Hey, I've only been on Twitter. Okay, I've had a Twitter account for like 6 years, but I was never on it for like the last 4 of the last 6 years. And then the last 2 years, I switched from Facebook to Twitter. And it's been a crap storm. It's more bad than good. That's all I can say. It's more bad than good.
There's a verse for that, you know. I'll have to show it to you later. I can't remember exactly which. It's one of the ones I've recorded recently. I was like, you're supposed to focus and concentrate on things that are peaceful, and no wonder. Turns out I'm just practicing my religion.
Hi, Eric.
Is that Eric? Oh, he's hiding.
Hi, Gary.
Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike. You're here.
Hi, Eric.
Is that Gary? Oh, he's hiding.
Hi, Gary.
Hi, Mike. Hi, Mike.
Hi, Eric. What's up, Dewey?
Oh, he's hiding.
All right, I'm going to mute you, Gary, until you figure that out. Gary, you have to turn off the one you're listening to while you're on air. Okie dokie. I'll give you a couple seconds and I'll unmute you and see if you're okay.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Did you guys put the link in the Twitter room?
Who? One of us?
I'll take that as a no. Yeah, one of you guys.
Sure.
Anybody at this
You know
point.
what's weird? You want to know what's weird?
Sure.
Like the day before you said that you were going to quit Twitter, I was sitting here thinking, man, I'm going to quit Twitter. And then you quit, and I was like, what?
Just out of the blue, huh?
It's weird. I haven't quit yet, but people are telling me I shouldn't just to promote. But then I heard Elliot saying that it never worked for him, and I'm almost agreeing.
Yeah. Twitter doesn't, I don't know. I mean, I did meet some people on there, which is a positive, but the overall, all the crap storms of my life for the past 2 years, it seems like, have maybe 80% of them originated on Twitter. So,
well, you know, let's be fair too. It's our we encourage it when we get involved, but
yeah,
well, you can't blame a tiger for being a tiger. That tiger didn't go crazy, as Chris Rock said. That tiger was a tiger. So, you know, we just gotta learn to let it go.
Asuka says, Mike, we all know you still get on Twitter with your alt accounts. Don't lie. I do have one alt account, but I won't be entertaining this. That's just in case I want to go on there and actually read something, but I'm not arguing with anybody. I'm not getting on there to freaking fight. So, and I'm not telling you what my alt account is. No one will ever know. The problem is, do I do have to do that thing where I switch the account over at the end of the 30 days into another account so nobody else can steal the name and then start talking all kinds of crap with my name. That's the kind of crappy thing about Twitter. But it is.
Well, if they know you're not out there, then it can't be you.
What?
I'm saying
Yeah, but man, I don't know.
I hear you. Gotta do what you gotta do, man. Don't worry.
Mike's alt account is I'm not Abacus Mike. Well, that's the funny thing is I could have just gone in and switched the name on my account. But then everybody's following me and they'll be like, who's this guy?
Right.
And then they'll look at my account and they'll be, oh, that's Mike.
Oh, it's just Mike. It's Mike again.
Calculator Mike.
It's Mike 2 Electric Boogaloo.
All right, what do you got? What do you got tonight, Eric?
I got the drawn and quartered piece that I colored all day today.
Wow. Did you do that on your internets?
No, that's marker color right there.
No, I mean, did you do it on your stream?
Oh,
That's what I meant.
did not. I did not.
Oh.
I haven't streamed in a while. But I did let me show you. I did this for Kevin Sharpe. And I did a time lapse of it. So I'm just waiting for it to upload to Dropbox, and I'm going to make a video and post it.
Here, let me full screen it for you.
Check it out. I don't know this dude's name, but he's cool looking. And it's from Dragon Guard.
Nice.
So,
Nice, baby. Come on.
that'll be a trading card. You. So, yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah. Rhaegar said you should have stayed on. Didn't you leave Twitter before? Yeah, a year ago. A year ago, I left Twitter for a bit. I should have stayed on then.
For Mike is like a pastor said to me one time, it's not the perfection of your life, it's the direction of your life. He's just been working up to this.
Yeah. I don't know what is going on in the chat. The name's Mike. Peter Mike. Mike's an Indian lever. And what do you got for us, Gary?
Let's see. I was going to draw on this cereal box tonight because it takes some time to get through some auctions sometimes, and it gives me a lot of time to reflect on life. And I thought I would draw something on the back of this and offer it up. Also, I have these Indiana Jones prints that the company that put them together is discontinuing. I might auction off or start an auction with like a $75 one, maybe start it a little lower. And they'll be signed by me. They might even be numbered. I think I might number them. But this is sort of a last chance for me to pick up the remaining inventory that they have because they're discontinuing it. And I tried doing an Indiegogo campaign, and then they contacted me. I guess they got wind of it. And they said, you can't do it. It was selling too. And maybe that's why I couldn't do it, because they were saying, hey, you're making money off this.
Oh, you mean Acme got wind of it?
Yeah, and they said that Lucas, it wasn't under the contract for Lucas to sell things on Indiegogo. And I think they meant crowdfunding, because I could have then went to Kickstarter, I guess, maybe. I don't know. But anyhow, I have that. I also have some Titan art and some Packers Land pages that I can offer up on auctions.
All right.
So yeah,
sounds like fun. I might offer up a Monster Hunt page or two since I got that in the can.
Whoa, what happened?
What?
That was Eric. So I muted him. Hi, Kevin.
Hey, hey, Mike.
What you got there, Mister?
Oh, that was just the SNK from the SNK drawn and quartered. That was my piece.
Nope, he's still making weird noises.
Hold on.
What else? Is that all you're bringing tonight?
I might do.
You listen to me on the tangent.
Oh, what are you talking about? I don't know. I was thinking maybe we're gonna give away some cards to people. If that's okay. Some metal cards,
sir. Let me see your here. Let me grab this and put it on the other screen real quick. Share screen. Dragon God. I'm gonna do a refresh and see where you's at.
Yeah.
98.51. Oh, can we get Kevin over 10K tonight?
Whoa,
that would be awesome.
That would be epic. You know what happened just before this stream started, though?
Oh, what's that?
Bam!
All right. Cool. Right on, man.
In the house. Yeah, people buying. Nice. Yeah, I've got a lot of motion today for some reason.
That is awesome.
But I did want to point out to people who didn't know, you can get the digital 3-pack. That's all 3 books, 128 pages of Lone Star goodness, $20. Digital 3-pack. And I'm going to include all the covers in those. So you don't have to be like, which cover comes with the digital perk? You get them all, baby. Get them all. All right. So, and then where's Eric's? Eric's. And Titan.
Is my mic better now?
Huh?
Is my mic better now?
Yeah.
What happened? What was that noise?
I don't know.
I thought you were getting sucked into the multiverse.
I know, right?
I felt like I did get sucked in. Yeah, we were neck and neck there for a while, Mike.
Yeah?
With Titan and your Lone Star.
Hold on, let me.
But you passed me.
10 Mouse of Might. Oh, Shadow Sentry is at 11.5.
Oh, right.
Yes. And indeed, we were neck and neck there. But now I have crushed all your dreams, Gary.
You've crushed all my necks.
I've crushed all your necks.
But I'm coming back to crush all your chins.
Whoa.
Wow. Wow.
That's right. That's right. Bring it. Bring it.
How do I put up with this?
We're in
We've got one more. Elliot, what's yours called?
What? Doom Kicker? Come on. Doom Kicker.
What's your campaign called?
Doom Kicker. Kicking the Doom.
How's it been? Has it been moving?
It actually kind of has been. Yeah, some progress.
Oh, look at that. It's demonic right now. Wow.
It's the devil, Bobby Boucher.
Wow. Somebody needs to buy. Somebody needs to buy $6 worth of something. Ooh, that's weird. You need to buy $6 worth of something to make it un-666.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right. So everybody get on over to Doom Kicker.
Word.
And anybody got a what do we call it? A lightning round piece they want to go with tonight?
I will. I'll do one.
Kevin Sharpe's gonna do one. Cool. While you do that, I'm gonna go into the back room and fix the stuff. Switching out.
Okay, everybody. We're gonna have some
Everybody.
Alrighty. Well, what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do a lightning round. Let's see. In the lightning round,
Word.
for whoever bids on the lightning round,
Whatever you did.
it's we'll go $75.
$75.
And the code word is SNK.
Heard.
And whoever bids $75 will get 2 of the Dragon Guard metal cards. I've got those on screen. I'm going to put those on there before I reveal. Well, I've already revealed it, but here we go. We've got the Dragon Guard metal card right here. And you will be guaranteed a Dragon Guard metal card. Plus, for anybody that comes in, before we go, anybody that comes in and gives their backer number, you will win a Dragon Guard metal card. So everybody comes in on the chat and has their backer number and confirm it, will win a Dragon Guard metal card. But this is it, and the lightning round thing is SNK. Here we go.
You're gonna sell your SNK piece for $75?
Yeah, for Dragon Guard. For promoting the Dragon Guard.
Oh, I see. That's like an investment.
So here we go. I'm crazy. I'm wacky. It's
Yeah, I'm confused. Hi, Eden. Do you have something to sell?
Not unless anyone's interested in them. I mean,
Just $75. Kev might give you his house too.
It's possible. So, can you explain one more time to everybody
for
the lightning round?
cards, the lightning round. Yeah. For the lightning round, the code word is SNK.
SNK.
$75 for the drawn and quarter piece, and whoever wins gets a Dragon Guard metal card.
So you get the piece and the card for $75.
Yep.
That's
we're crazy. We're wacky. We're trying to promote this thing and get it rolling.
It's true. It is crazy and wacky, and your camera looks great.
Oh, thank you, brother.
Wow, what a difference whatever you got makes, because that other thing you had was a pile of potatoes.
Yeah, I know, and it's so much greater now to actually be able to rely on a camera a little bit.
Right. Wow, I can't believe no one's moving on this. All right, we're gonna do a countdown.
All righty,
we're gonna do a countdown. Where's Siege, anyways?
Well, come on, people.
Oh, no.
Mike was having a potato cam stream before. Now he's just jealous. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, so this is a $75 lightning round. You can take it with the code word SNK confirmed. We are going to begin a countdown. Counting down.
And right before you count down.
SNK, is that confirmed? Junkyard done?
Oh, wow. Andrew J.
Andrew J wants it too, but Junkyard Done wrote SNK first. What do I do about this?
Well, there was no confirmed.
Wait, Mark Anthony says winner chicken dinner, but I don't. Am I not in live chat?
Yeah, I need to double check it too.
I don't see anything from Mark Anthony. He says winner chicken dinner, but who are you talking about? Rules. Andrew J wins. All right. That's true. Got to stick to the rules. Sorry, Junkyard Done. You didn't write confirmed. Andrew J. Winner chicken dinner.
Hey, thank you, Andrew J.
Congratulations, Andrew J. Congratulations, Kevin Sharpe. Does anybody else have what we would consider? Keep up, Mike. I know. A lightning round. Anyone? I need to find something.
Anybody? Gary? Anybody?
What's up, Nighthawk Warrior?
What?
Nighthawk Warrior is in the house.
Oh. Hello, Nighthawk Warrior. Thank you for coming in. It's a pleasure to see you. Darn it. Should worry about spreading it to old folds once there's hours talking about.
I can do a lightning round.
All right, what you got, Gary?
I have a Pakkins Land original page. On the other side.
All right, give me your code word. Give me your
code word is PL.
PL. Their price is
What do we do lightning rounds for?
100 and under.
100. This is an original page. Let me turn this thing off here so you can see, or at least move it.
All right, I'm going to mute myself and look for something for a lightning round.
Okay. So $100 PL. This is a Pakkins Land original production page, 11 by 17. It's on the other. When I flip this over, whoever says confirmed, PL confirmed, it's yours. Ready? And away we go. Boom. I'll even let you know what page number it is. Gotta hunt it down.
You don't write it on the actual thing?
Well, I did originally. It's been reprinted so many times, and I go. Can you guys see the top there, or no? Is Mike's banner in the way?
Yeah. We can see it. Page 150.
Well, here it was page 11. Then it was 150 and another thing. So I got to find the actual omnibus page number.
So that was like printed like 3 times. So that's like triple the cost, guys. Come on. Triple the value.
It has been printed several times. Well, it says 150. Let's see how close that is. No, it's not. Oh, here we go. It is 170.
Uh-huh. Nice.
All right, you can count it. Who's counting? Somebody counting? Did Mike leave?
I'll count it for you. 15.
I'm at eraser.
14. 13. 12. Let's see. 10.
Nice.
Niños. 8, 7, 41. Nope, that doesn't count. 6. I got 5 on it. 4. Trace. Dos. And uno. And pausing for station identification. This is Abacus Mike's Blacklist Universe. Friday Night Auctions and 0. Oh, PL confirmed. Mark Anthony. He got it before I hit the 0. Because he likes to wait to the last second. Way to go, Mark.
Thank you, Mark Anthony.
Bam.
All right. Well, I'm going to let Edwin Boyette take over here for who? Does somebody else have something? Because I'm going to run and grab something to eat. I'm sorry. My wife just finished dinner now. So,
yeah.
How we do things in the Miller household. We have no sense of, hey, there's a show at 7. Can we get dinner before that? No.
I've got something like.
That would be redunculous.
That would be insane. Insanity. All right, Eric, you're up.
Okay.
Take a good 15 minutes on this.
All right.
Probably not even that, actually. I'll be true. All
right. I've got a picture here. Ooh, I've got 2 pictures. All right. Is it the same girl? It's the same girl. This is me inking another artist. I think it's Gunderson.
Are you going to show us? Is this a lightning round or what is this?
This is a lightning round, so you have to wait patiently for the picture.
We're going to do a 15-minute lightning round?
Yeah. I'm going to wait 14 minutes before I show it, okay?
Lightning has never struck slower.
Yes. This is
I'll be right back.
All right. So I'm giving you 2 pieces for the price of 1.
2 for 1.
2 for 1.
It's a BOGO.
And let's see, what else can I think of to stall? She's a hot chick, so the code word will be hot chick.
All right, the code word will be hot chick. All right, we'll stall for a minute. Stall for a minute here, and we can leave people looking at this blank drawing surface. How are you doing? How are you doing with Shadow Sentry? And everyone, sorry for the catch up here, but I'm catching up with Mr. Eric Minoltowski.
Yeah, it's going well. The campaign is at $11,504.
Nice.
Yeah, so almost to the 12,000 mark, and that will unlock another stretch goal. So excited about that. And I think the stretch goal, I forget what the stretch goal is. I can't remember if 12,000 or 15,000 is the upgrade on the bookmark from paper to metal.
Let's see. Did you post your stretch goals on your page? Because I am on your page. Let's see, scrolling down. Good Lord.
They're at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm going to suffer a repetitive motion injury before I get down there. Yes. At 12K was the poster. Everybody get a poster.
Yeah.
Everybody. So, yeah, only $556 away from everybody getting a poster.
And it'll be the poster of the promo art. So this is the promo art. Everybody's seen this, I believe, but this is the poster. So there you go.
So let me ask you what's really important, though. What's really important? How is the new baby?
Oh, she's wonderful. She's doing good. Yeah, last night we slept for she fell asleep around 12:30, and we didn't wake up till 5. So I was
that's good.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good chunk of time for a newborn to sleep.
Yep, and she's a week old today. So
are y'all sleeping with her in the bed, or do you put her in like a little bassinet or something? Or
yeah, she's in a bassinet next to the bed.
Okay. And how is the missus doing?
Very good. She commented today that she feels great and she looks great and she's doing pretty good considering. So
very cool. Well, congratulations. All right, so this also auction lot, just in case we're getting lost in the weeds, this is Eric Minoltowski. We were just talking about Shadow Sentry a little bit, but this is a lightning round. Was the code word hot chick? Is that what you said? Hot chick?
That's it. Hot chick.
And not like Chick-fil-A, not like a hot, steaming, tasty sandwich, but more like a beautiful lady.
Correct. Yes.
All right. And this is a twofer. People are they going to get 2 pieces of original artwork?
2 pieces of so a guy penciled the artwork and then I inked over him. So these are my original inks on 8.5 by 11 paper.
Okay.
And we'll go $50.
$50.
Hot chick,
right.
$50.
2 pieces of original artwork. Eric Minoltowski, $50. The code word is hot chick. Hot chick.
Ready?
We're ready.
All right. Dun 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 dun. Hot chick.
Bam.
2 pieces. Hot chick. There you go. Take your time. We still got time. Got to wait for Mike. So.
All right. And so if you want both of these original pieces of artwork by Eric Minoltowski for $50, only 50, go ahead and type in hot chick confirmed into the chat. And then let me make sure I'm in the actual chat so I don't miss it. There we go.
Yeah. And I did these pieces. A gentleman who writes a book called, what's it called? I don't even stinking know what it's called. It's called Moz Press, and he has a book. I can't remember the name of it, but anyway, he always gets me to do these commissions for him. I color for him, and I've been inking these pieces. And yeah, so he has a book, so they are published. Yeah, I will confirm.
Got a little bit of the Lara Croft look going on there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think I had that exact flashlight when I was in the Army. Once again, this is a lightning round. That means there's no progressive bidding. If you would like both of these pieces of original artwork from Eric Nienoltowski, you're going to type in Hot Chick Confirmed. Hot Chick Confirmed into the chat, and both of these pieces of artwork will be yours for $50.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We had an earthquake here in California. Did you feel that, Edwin?
I didn't feel anything here. It would have to be a pretty massive earthquake for me to feel it out here in Hawaii from a California earthquake.
Okay, yeah. It was like a 4.9, I think.
Oh, 4.9.
Yeah. All right.
Unrelated Coma says, Peter, Mike, yeah, this pandemic has made me dip out of a lot of shows. There's too much boomer posting. Oh, no, man. I don't know what to tell you. We're pretty boomerized here. We are very, but I'm not as boomerized as Bill Phillips, or Bill Mitchell, rather. That guy's pretty boomerized.
All right, so the book is called 40 Caliber Mouse, and it's published by Moz.
40 Caliber Mouse.
Yes.
That sounds like something that would have some kind of dance fight with Titan from Gary Shipman.
It's like an old school, kind of like noir detective story. That's the vibe I get.
Very cool. I see a Weldon.
What's that? I'm sorry, I'm shoving my face right now.
I was going to say, I almost feel like I can smell Weldon. Smells like peanut butter and despair.
My wife says that every time she enters the studio.
Unrelated Coma says, Edwin has heard the legend of Bill by the Dibs Mitchell. Yeah, I had to unsubscribe.
Are we done with Eric's auction?
You're back.
We have kind of been spooling it out. We've been kind of spooling it out, but we can do a countdown.
All right, I had to bump Kevin in order to come back in because Weldon is in here now, so I got to cycle through people.
Got it. All right. All right. So once again, this is original artwork. This is original artwork by Eric Nienoltowski, the creator of Shadow Century, but you've been involved. You were part of that Nazarite project too, right?
Yeah, for the Samson. Yes.
Yeah. Very cool. All right. So if you want both of these pieces of original artwork for $50, 50, go ahead and type in Hot Chick Confirmed. All right. We're going to start a 15-second countdown. And let's go. Here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0 off the table. But Mike, let me catch one comment just because it makes me laugh. Let's see. This came from unrelated Coma. He says, Edwin has heard the legend of Bill by the Dips Mitchell. Yeah, I had to unsubscribe from Homeboy for grotesque, unmitigated, innumerate, unscientific boomerism. I used to love the dude because he was such a great Trump poster, but he should never comment on anything scientific ever.
Who's that?
Guy named Bill Mitchell, or Bill Phillips, rather.
Bill Phillips.
Bill Phillips. Bill Williams.
Bill Williams.
Bill Williams. He's another silver-haired fox. Used to love him for his Trump posting, but he couldn't if he tried, he couldn't be any wronger on COVID. I mean, like, even if he like put some effort into it, he couldn't be wronger on it.
That's rough. That's
But
rough.
not Bill Williams.
Oh, Bill Phillips, he said, right?
Yeah, I think it's Bill Phillips. How you doing, Mike?
He's sleeping.
Oh, Lindy Drury says backer number 59, Dragon Guard.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Kung Fu Kitty says looks like Kevin is waiting in the green room. Yeah, he'll be coming back in. Unrelated. Yeah, Bill Mitchell. Thanks, unrelated Coma. I was boomering it up pretty badly.
Well, you made it worse.
Yeah, I did. But that's how boomerish he is.
Now you all hate the wrong guy.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Dang. How will I know who to hate?
Yeah, Punchline was about to get discontinued.
Oh?
If it was Bill Williams, is all I was going to say.
Oh, yeah. Not that Bill Williams. No.
I'm just kidding.
Your collaborator's a good dude. I like Bill, man. Well, that night you missed your own program. We actually had him in here in your place.
Oh, yeah.
And he was a gentleman, an intelligent speaker, and said absolutely nothing that made me want to punch him right in the throat. Maybe nothing at all.
Hey.
Unlike
You wouldn't punch a man with a spoon of peanut butter going down his throat, would you?
No, I'd let you get it down your goozle first. I'm not.
I'm such an idiot. I have myself muted.
Yeah, it would help soften the blow, I guess.
Okay, I don't know how many people out there are fans of Coheed and Cambria.
Ooh, why does that come up? I love them
because I was an artist on the Armory Wars.
Shut your
and I have a page here, which I'm gonna do as a lightning round. We got 60 people here. A lightning round. Let me do Brand. I don't know if this is because I don't know if anybody cares about
Coheed and Cambria.
Coheed and Cambria, yeah.
You must introduce me.
Well, we could play some in the Discord.
Hey, if you want, I have a video up. No joke. With a Coheed. I have a number of videos up with Coheed and Cambria music already, and I edited 4 more with some of their music. I have like 6 videos. Not even joking right now.
Okay, well that's wonderful.
Let's see it. I want to see it.
Why are you getting so aggressive, Weldon? I'm in the game right now. I will show you.
All right, so this is a Coheed and Cambria page, $50 lightning round. Honestly, don't even know if anybody cares. So just let's just keep this up for a minute and then go to the countdown. Coheed and Cambria, Armory Wars, number 5, page 21.
What?
You're welcome.
$50 lightning round. Oh.
$50 lightning round.
That is an impressive mustachio. Andrew J says CNC confirmed.
Daggum.
Dang.
We're CNC.
Yeah. So I get it's funny because I don't even know how many of these pages I have left. Because
CNC
yeah.
music factory.
All right, congratulations, Andrew J. There we go. Thankfully, that's done. Andrew was fast on the draw. Guess there are Coheed and Cambriatic people here.
That's Andrew J said CNCs.
Show this real quick and see if there's anybody in the thing who'd be interested. Eden did a oh darn it! I have my camera thing, my green screen on.
Oh no! Are they wrapping him for his burial?
They're wrapping him for the burial, and Eden did this, and she's like, I don't know if anybody'd be interested. So, if you'd be interested in bidding in this later, just give us a shout. And then,
I like those classic halos.
Focus, please. Camera, please do focus.
Is that all pencil, Mike?
Yeah, color pencil. So yeah, I don't know why it's not focusing.
You gotta add the spear wound to his side.
Oh.
Mark Anthony doesn't want me to add sound effects. All right, So we'll have that for later. Who's got something for a lightning round or auction starting? Yeah, I'm gonna put this in a loader since it's on. All right. Boom. Who's up next? Wow, that is moving, Eden. Seriously. She's not in here. You don't have to compliment her. Anyone? Volunteers? Elliot? Got anything?
I don't know. Let's see. I have. How about?
I'm gonna bring here. I'm gonna nope Eric out for a minute so I can bring Kevin back in.
I have a loose sketch here of a Wonder Woman. We can do this. I messed it up.
How'd you mess it up?
Because it's not. I went ahead of the lightning.
Oh.
You shall flog me, Mike.
I shall flog you. Henceforth.
Anyway, the this is
Well, if you're showing us, they're not. Yeah.
$40. Wonder is the word. Wonder.
$40 wonder. $40. People are gonna ask, are you gonna finish it?
Huh? Well, no, that's why it's $40. So it's
okay.
an unfinished drawing of Wonder Woman.
All right. Unfinished Wonder.
Look at that face, though. It looks
$40.
great. It's a good face.
Brand banners.
Yeah, Captain Hilt says it's more of a static electricity round.
It's true. It's true. I can't lie about that. I'm having a hard time understanding what I'm doing.
All right, so $40 original artwork from Elliot Fernandez. $40, 40. This is original artwork. Code word is wonder. So if you want this for $40, $40 dollarinos.
$40. Yeah, I love it.
Wonder confirmed.
Baby.
There's a nice face.
Wonder. Whatever became of Elliot?
Ooh, Mr. Carter. Ooh, Mr. Carter. I'm selling the Wonder Woman.
The Comics Bear says wonder confirmed.
That's wonderful.
Woo! Comics Bear. You got it, baby. Thank you.
Baby, you and me were never meant to be.
Just maybe.
But maybe thinking once in a while.
Thank you so much. Hey, what do you guys think about Flash Gordon?
Flash.
You guys are crazy. Crazy like a fox. What about John Stewart?
John Stewart?
Yeah, that's
John
Stewart. Or from late night TV?
I don't find John Stewart funny anymore.
John Stewart, Green Lantern. Come on. Who else would I be talking about? Or my redesign of Lionel.
Oh, John Stewart got kind of buff there. He doesn't. Yeah.
Dude.
Been hitting the picnic. Picnic.
I'm gonna go ahead and get Eden out of the way here.
Yes, get out of the way.
Like permanently or what?
Yeah. So here is her. I don't remember what it's called. Let's start at $40. $40 to open. This will be. Thank you, Andrew J. Payment sent. Rock and roll. $40. Opening bid. We'll give it a minute if nobody wants to bid. We show.
All right. So let's. Is Weldon still got ears on?
Yeah.
Weldon's up. Yep.
Weldon. Who would the three women be?
That's 4 women.
Oh, it is 4.
Yeah, I see the fourth. I mean, the only 2 I know is Mary Magdalene and his mom, right?
Nina Pinta and the Santa Maria.
Oh boy.
His mom, Mary, and I don't know who am I missing?
That is a good question. That's why I asked you.
Oh, you're looking for me for some wisdom?
Yeah, I was because the first 2 are easy, right?
No, I don't know.
Isn't one of them his mother?
Yeah.
Yeah. One is obviously Mary.
Well,
the other.
You guys weren't saying it. I'm just wondering.
Well, you said Mary and Mary Magdalene, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant her mom. I was like, why is her mom there? Okay, gotcha. Figure that's it. Like Mary Magdalene's mom's there too?
I'm confused. I'm gonna bring in Eric now, Niltowski, and see if he can tell
He
us.
might know. I mean, weren't
But
some of the apostles there?
What's up?
What's up?
That would be Mary.
Fix this, Eric.
Martha.
Wait, start over. You cut out a little bit.
Mary, Martha, then the other Mary, and then Eliza Minnelli. I don't know. I forget the last one.
See, that's what I said. And Mike says sacrilege. See,
That's right. That's right. Sacrilege.
why?
Elizabeth. Yeah, was it Elizabeth? Elizabeth.
Wait, you mean Elizabeth John's mom?
No, Mary's cousin.
That'd be John's mom.
John's mom.
Yeah, John's mom. John the Baptist.
Oh. I thought, yeah, but then there's John who Jesus said, hey, John, you're going to take care of.
No, John the Baptist mom.
Okay.
I mean, it's a good guess. Who knows?
So Matthew mentions Mary Magdalene and the other Mary, meaning, Mary, Mother of Christ. All right. And then let's see. And then they went in Matthew, the other two Marys went to the tomb and met the angel. I don't know who the other two would be.
It's Jody and Kim. They just didn't. They got kicked out of the Bible. So
Yeah.
Still a gorgeous piece.
Further sacrilege.
Hey, you don't know.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool technique. Is that paper perforated? Is that why you color up on top to see what it's going to look like, and then it won't come
You're
off?
talking to me like I'm Eden. I didn't do this. This is Eden.
No, I mean like when you rip the paper off, like.
Oh yeah. This is all.
It's perforated under the colored line, or what?
Yeah, it just comes right off right there. Comes off at the line. You don't see the colors.
That's what I thought. I dig that little.
All right, let's do this countdown. Nobody wants this beautiful piece by my beautiful daughter for $40, and she should be in here making you all feel guilty for not bidding on her piece. But
All right, again, this is original artwork by Eden Miller. This is all color pencil, right, Mike?
yes,
She really did a good job with the draping on the woman in the front, and the healers are great.
Yeah, it's flawless.
Flawless.
I like that tangerine fabric.
All right, we're looking for at least a $40 offer on this. Again, original artwork. This is the preparation of Jesus Christ for burial. Here we go. 15 minutes on, or 15 seconds on the time.
15 minutes. No.
Here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. In a different life, Eden could have been an icon painter. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pausing briefly, and 0.
All right, off the board. Sorry, Jesus, no one loves you.
Dang, Mike. That's Mike.
Hey, is it true that Michelangelo finished the Jesus, Mary holding Jesus statue at like a super young age, like
Pieta? I don't know.
24 or something like that?
The turtle?
I don't know.
I'll look that up. We'll figure it out later.
All right. Until then, let me nope out. Wait, does anybody have anything? I want because Kevin looks like he's doing something.
Oh yeah, let me catch this offer here. Kevin Sharpe saying if you back Dragon Guard during Friday night auctions tonight, hit me up with your backer number. The first 15 get a metal card for free.
Ooh, I want metal.
He's trying to buy buyers.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
That's all right. We support that.
Do we?
Looking up, waiting for lightning. I know. Me too. There was an earthquake right before the show started.
It was?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a sign.
Wasn't it a 4.3 or something?
I don't know, but it was rocking and rolling for.
You got to get out of there, Mike. You got to get out of there.
Who's up? Who's up?
I got a couple lightning rounds.
All right, let's do well done. Well done is well done.
Man, I'm really sad about this. I don't know if I want to give these away yet, but
oh no! Why would you do it?
I have some Samurai Showdown sketches. I want to see if anybody's interested in. And if you can see them, this is like one of my favorite things I think I've ever done. And I'll probably ink this onto some good paper eventually. But I did a Nekaruru and her little sister, Rimruru or whatever her name is, and she's got her feet up on a tree. And
there's a lightning round.
Oh crap! It is.
See?
And then I got another Nekaruru in an action pose.
What are you trying?
The keyword is $40 confirmed.
Not.
Oh man. Oh.
And that's free shipping. Free shipping. So
Okay, all right. So the code word is brain
Keyword is
injury.
knucklehead. Oh, darn it. Siege got it. Siege got it already.
Yeah.
Oh snap!
My joke didn't land. Siege got it.
Yeah,
yeah. Crack me up, man.
Man, I was in autopilot. I'm sorry.
You turned this into a peanut butter milkshake real fast.
Matthew, you're not handicapped. You're handy-capable, little buddy.
I have to go ahead and mute Matt for a while. All right.
Oh,
I'm gonna bring Kevin back in because he makes sense.
I feel like we should do a GoFundMe to get Matthew a helmet.
Oh man!
Somebody heal this boy.
That sounds like when people quote the Bible wrong and they go, "Thou shalt not throw glass pieces in the houses of places."
Yeah.
In 2 Chronicles. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Who's up? Anybody got anything quick and dirty, or
Are you only doing lightning rounds right now?
We do a legit auction. If we're gonna do legit auctions, I'm gonna start. Otherwise, right now is lightning rounds.
Well, how many people are in the chat right now? Is it
66?
Oh well, it's not bad.
It ain't bad. Comics Bear says payment sent to Jerkmonger from the Comics Bear.
Let me confirm.
Roscoe says help a Weldon. Help heal Weldon. Help heal Weldon.
James Dietrich, you did bid on that. You did, but you were beat to the punch by Siege.
Yeah, that was a lightning round. Explain the lightning rounds one more time, Edwin.
All right, so the way the lightning rounds are supposed to work, it's supposed to be a very fast thing. So the first thing the artist is supposed to tell you is hi. My name is is Millie Weldon. Millie Weldon. I'm the biggest girl. Then they tell you the price. If they need to, they'll tell you something like this is a print, or this is a sketch, or this is original artwork. So write their name, the price, kind of a description if it needs a description. Then they give you a code word. Now, so like if it was like a Batman piece, the artist might say, okay, the code word is Dark Knight, right? And then as soon as they flip that artwork over and show it, that's when the bidding starts. And
there's no bidding. There's
you say the code word confirmed, right? So
and
you would type it.
Gets it.
Yeah. The idea with the lightning round is you don't have to have deep pockets to win. You've just got to want it to get it early enough in and take a chance, right?
You know what we should do? We should give it the 15 seconds, the 10-second countdown, whatever, and then flip it out. Bah! Give the code word, like Dark Knight, and then 15. Bah! No?
Yeah, but the idea with the lightning rounds is we understand that not everybody has deep pockets. So we do these lightning rounds so people can get original artwork for a fairly reasonable price. Most of the lightning round stuff is.
Yeah. James Dietrich makes a good point. He had it set to top chat. Please, everyone, make sure you are set to live chat.
Yeah.
Live chat.
Yes, sir.
So, does anybody have a lightning round, or are we going to move on to auctions? You got 10 seconds to decide.
Now, here's the amazing thing, audience. Even though we just spent 5 minutes explaining this in great detail, the next time we do a lightning round, someone will actually show you the artwork first out of sequence and then turn it into a convoluted thing. And now we're turned back to your regular scheduled program.
All right,
That
Mike,
will be.
I can do a lightning round.
All right. Gary's got a lightning round.
There we go.
It is.
It's on you, Gary.
It is. Code word is not this. Sorry. Code word is indie, and the price is $70, and it is for an Indiana Jones lithograph. Boom, there it is.
All right, code word indie, $70 is the price tag. This is a lithograph.
Yes, and it is signed by me, maybe numbered as well. It comes with a letter of authenticity because this is Lucas.
Flyfox Pro says indie confirmed.
And it is 17 by 22 in size. I know we already got it confirmed. If anybody is interested in these, let me know because I have to pick up all that I can this next week from the manufacturer because they're discontinuing this. And it's my artwork, and I want as many of them as I possibly can get because it was one of the highlights of my career, I think, doing this, actually having it Lucas approved and made. It's an actual product. Even right down at the little, I don't know if you can, where's my finger? Down at the very bottom right here in the image, if I was to go close, I can go close. Maybe I can show you. It says Lucas something. No, you can't see it. It gets blurred.
It says Lucas is a hack.
It does say Lucas is a hack. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, if anybody's interested in getting these, let me know. That's it. And thank you for whoever it was that
Flyfox.
Well, who was it? Flyfox?
Flyfox.
Flyfox Pro.
So
Thank you.
Goodyear blimp, it said Gary Shipman is a pimp. Today was a good day.
Stay loose, Gary. I don't know where my ruler is. This is annoying me.
I've got something for a lightning round.
All right. Look at you guys. I just got to motivate you enough to lightning it up. What's your what's the info on the lightning round here?
All right. This is a print. It's 10 by 30.
What's the code word? What is the code word?
You asked me what it was first, so I was telling you, man.
No, I asked you what the code word was first.
All right. It's X-Men.
X-Men. And what is the price?
$50.
$50.
Eric, it's kind of an obvious code word. I'm just kidding.
All right, now you can do your spiel.
All right. It's 10 by 30. It's a panorama. That's all I'm going to say.
Panorama. The code word is X-Men.
All right.
I can't wait.
All right. Y'all ready?
Yeah. Are y'all ready for this?
I like to see Eric laid it out nice and, open up, let people think about it. What?
Here we go.
What could it possibly be?
Bam! Dun, dun, dun.
Damn.
That's just half of it. That's just half of it. It keeps going, baby. It keeps going. It keeps going.
Poor Gonzalez.
Dun, dun, dun. So there you go. There's the middle. There's
Aaron Louvier. Oh, no. Lindy Drury was the first. And let me double check that because I switched back over to StreamYard. Yes.
Lindy was first.
Lindy was first. Yep.
Nice. Excelente, Lindy. Thank you. Gracias.
Anybody else? Oh, we got lightning rounds.
Mike, have you been pimping the Discord, son? The Discord?
Have I what?
Have you been talking about the Discord?
No. Just Discord on Twitter. We have mentioned how discordant Twitter is.
All right, so Mike started a Discord just the other day, and all the cool kids are already there. If you haven't joined yet, please do so. Now, if you've never used Discord, you're worried that you're going to boomer it up, don't worry. We'll get you set up.
Yeah, Mike hooked me up.
All right, I'm going to knock Eric out for a Weldon.
Well, I said knock you out.
Weldon, do you have anything else you want to confuse the audience with?
No, I'm I'm not confused anymore. I just realized that since I'm not on the Discord and all the cool kids are already there, I guess I'll just stay over here.
You're welcome to join, Matt.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, man.
Are we doing auctions or lightning round still?
Do you have a lightning round, or do you
I have both? Whatever.
All right, lightning. Well, we just did one of yours, and you messed everything up.
Yeah. Well, I'm all warmed up and toasty now on lightning round.
Oh yeah. What do you think, Edwin?
All right, let's see if we can do it. I'm curious. It's
that was
like,
a close one.
it's like watching Wild
Before we
Kingdom.
go ahead with this, because you did just go, does anyone else have a lightning round?
You know what? I did have a lightning round, but they're kind of beat up. I don't know if anybody's going to want them. I'll just discount them.
Oh, gosh, you make everything difficult.
You sit on the throne of lies.
I know. I'm not... Weldon, for a second. Does anyone besides Weldon, who just went, have a lightning round? No?
No, sir.
All right. Weldon, if you're not going to do a lightning round, we're just going to move on to do a actual auction. And I'll do it here.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be finishing this up, but I might as well auction it now. This is not exactly, I don't know if it's the thing, whatever. I drew this today on stream.
Oh wow.
In preparation for this here auction tonight. This is my remake of the Mike Zeck cover of Wolverine versus Captain America, but it is Lone Star versus Captain America. We're going to start this at an opening bid of $100.
All right, I get a question. Though, Mike.
Yeah.
Would Lone Star's knife? Would Lone Star's knife cut Captain America's shield?
I don't know.
Because they do have.
I know.
Am I giving too much away?
No.
I told people that it's an owl. It's a special.
Oh, yeah.
It is? Oh, I did not know that.
It is. Killer Croc says $100 confirmed. Thank you, Killer Croc. Still looking for 110 or better.
Yeah, his main blade, and is it just one or two of them that's the special metal?
He's just got the one. It's made out of the same. It's made out of a more pure form of the alloy that they use. The stakes that they have. They all carry those stakes that all-purpose monster killing metal alloy.
Yes.
$100 confirmed, and yeah, so the flash lines are going to go all the way around once. That's what I'll be tinkering with over the evening as I go. The other people in the chat maybe would want to be considering what they might want to get ready to auction next.
Oh yeah.
Jimmy says it wouldn't cut the shield, but Lone Star doesn't know that. All right, we are at $100. Confined. It's a bad idea. A superpower can't stay superpower without the ability to make that stuff itself. What?
Asuka says, of course, Mike would write his character to be stronger than Captain America. He's not. Captain America is physically stronger than Lone Star.
Yeah.
But Lone Star probably has a faster reaction time.
Oh yeah.
I wrote Titan to be stronger than Lone Star.
But it would be a long fight. It would be a long fight.
Yeah, he could do this all day.
Yeah. Whereas Lone Star could probably do it all day and all night.
That's right.
Well, that sounds weird.
Comics Cap or Movie Cap? Movie Cap has enhanced strength. So does Comics Cap. There is, depending on who's writing and what the story is, somebody once wrote that Comics Cap is supposed to be as strong as the Hulk, which is stupid.
Whoa.
What?
What?
Yeah. He's supposed to, that's the Hulk. It's supposed to be all something about they were trying to do the super soldier serum based on what happened to the Hulk or some crap like that. It's just like, whatever.
Cap is supposed to be like around a 1 ton.
Well, again, depends on who's writing him. All right. Let's take this banner down. Who is making all the noise?
Sorry.
Eric, how's your baby doing, man? Okay. Yep.
Oh, Eric. Here, I'll just drop Weldon out.
Thank you, Ellie, for asking. She's back there crying. I don't know if you could hear that.
Oh, that's sweet. That's awesome. Congratulations, man.
Actually, since Gary's already made it, I'll drop him.
Guess who's back?
Back again.
How many of the Lone Star sketch covers were printed? Do you remember?
I think 100.
Oh, that's not bad. Of course, Ghost Fabio says in 1940s camp comic, Rogers was 5'11", 195.
Hmm. Oh, I should probably put it back on my screen. So that's it. $100 is the bid. Why don't we start a countdown?
Seriously? Wow. This is going to be a steal if this goes, because that's a Lone Star sketch cover.
Sit around waiting. I know. It is a hell of a steal. But Captain Hilt says, I'll take it for 110. Thank you very much.
Ooh.
But I'm not going to sit around all night long waiting for people to bid on something. So we've got a show to run here.
Yeah, so make sure to pay attention to the knives and such in Lone Star. That's a little interesting thing for you. Killer Crocs has bumped it up to 120.
Oh, look at that.
120.
Captain Hilt's coming back with turtles. 1 turtles.
Why won't you focus? There we go. So there's the Action Jackson. Killer Croc says 140.
Did you add rivets to his helmet, or am I just forgetting them?
You mean on the side there?
Yeah.
140 confirmed and 150 confirmed.
Ooh, yeah.
Get it.
Love that Zek cover. Yeah, so I just took the basic poses. I copied the poses and then just did my own style. So obviously I'm not doing it, but it'll be done by the end of the night.
That was fantastic, man.
You're not a fan of the retro cap boots?
The Buccaneer boots?
I love the pirate boots.
Those are the best boots.
Pirate boots are best boots. And instead of saying featuring Wolverine, it says featuring Captain America. Captain America! Captain America! So there it is. What's retro cap? These old school boots instead of... We've got like boots with straps on them now or something.
Matthew Weldon, why do you hate me?
Killer Croc says...
What?
Sorry, I just wanted to play. I wanted to disrupt.
Am I on right now? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm back.
Yes, he's back. Weldon's back.
So that was a Kirby staple. Did Kirby invent Batrick the Leaper? Because Batrick had some pretty killer.
No, I don't know.
So did the old Hawkeye, if you remember Hawkeye's boots.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had those too, man.
He almost had a Wolverine thing going on. I remember that.
Killer Crocs.
Captain Hiltz, $1.70.
Hey-oh.
Kung Flu Kitty says, "Sorry, y'all, I poked the hornet's nest." Hey, you know, floppy top boots is serious business. Serious business. Kung Flu.
You're a real man to wear those boots.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I was trying to get Zek to do a cover, but he doesn't do covers. He doesn't want to draw anymore, like professionally. He'll go to cons and he'll do sketches. And Killer Croc says 180. Thank you very much. But yeah.
What do you do for a living now?
Actually, I didn't ask him. I asked John Beatty, but John Beatty's like, no, dude, he doesn't do that anymore. So maybe I should ask him directly. Somehow embarrass him to say yes.
Whoa.
Da-na-na-na-na-na.
Well, you can't tweet at him.
I cannot tweet at him anymore. That's true.
Yeah, but are you really missing that?
No. I'm getting a lot more done.
Good for you, Michael. Good for you. So proud of you. And next week,
Surprised.
All right, we've got $180. This is a sketch cover. This is original artwork that Mike S. Miller has drawn in, and I believe, did you film yourself drawing that today?
I did.
ooh,
It's all live on the air.
All right, we've got $180 offered from Killer Crocs. We're going to put 15 seconds on the timer. Mr. Hellstrom 74 says, "I love Cap Suit." Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
All right, here we go. $180 to Killer Crocs. We're starting the 15-second countdown now. 15. 14.
Yes, you were all crap posting when I was drawing it. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, getting more done. It sounds like you got quite a bit done today, yeah?
Yeah, I scripted that thing that I'm working, or not scripted, but so the author I'm working with, we're trying to figure out how to get his story into a new beat sheet kind of thing. And we just keep going back and forth. So I'm like on my third draft of that. I want to get that right.
Good.
So that I can actually start scripting the whole thing out. What's up, Dennis Baruch?
Let's see. Black Universe. What are Lone Star and Camp fighting about? Probably mistaken.
Camp being a fascist.
Oh no! Yeah. I guess Lone Star would light him up for that. If it's Hydra Cap, yeah. Lone Star would turn him into a shish kebab.
Well, on YouTube, somebody's saying it's
pretty good, man.
Yeah, that's clear.
Pretty good.
Here is a bell. What are you taking about?
11.
What are you taking about?
10.
$180 confirmed from Killer Crocs. Can we get 190 before the time?
Oh no, Mr. Hellstrom 74 says Lone Star is shutting down the wet markets and Camp's mad he can't get soup.
Not back again.
Sounds. 8. Ka-ching. 7.
Sitting.
Thwack. Thwack.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Here we go. Getting down to the nitty gritty. Nitty. 3, 2.
One hell of a deal. $180.
Yeah. This is a great price.
Yep.
For just a moment.
Here all night.
Cap said, obey the lockdown, and Lone Star says, resist. It's the Matt Cossin. Yeah. And sold to Killer Crocs for $180.
Thank you, Killer Crocs. I appreciate it very much. Where are we go? Let's see. Who came in second? Elliot.
Yes, sir.
Elliot, we are in full auction mode. What do you have, sir?
I have this this Batman family that I'm inking up right now.
I like it. I like it a lot.
So,
so this metaphor, the Joker is like your crazy uncle, kind of.
Well, kind of. So yeah, where should we start with this? You're good with numbers. Where do we start?
I'm gonna start at 100.
Yeah, 100 minimum.
Start with
$100 of winning bid for this beautiful piece of artwork by the great, the glorious, the Jerkmonger.
Indeed.
Oh, that's a good point. Captain Comics Bear. Comics Bear says Captain Lone Star fighting over toilet paper.
Oof.
No.
James Dietrich says $100 confirmed.
Oh wow!
Oh,
thank you.
Yeah, put some eyebrow on that. Look at that eyebrow on the Joker.
Oh yeah, I should.
I actually make that face when I'm listening to Weldon, minus the smile, but my eyebrow does that.
It's true. Don't laugh.
I've heard this. I've heard this before.
I can see you straining your brow all the time.
I feel like that's my soul is trying to exit my body through my eyebrow. That's why my face contorts like that.
No, I've never seen anybody's eyebrow raised that far from a squinty eye before.
Squinty eye? Those are completely open. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about Edwin's face.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Yeah, we need to get America past the coronavirus so I can meet up with Weldon at a convention.
Ray John virus. No,
so I can give him a hug. I can watch.
It's not canceled yet, Edwin. It's not canceled. The guy was just asking me for some artwork to put on to wrap a car with. So, I mean, we'll see.
Elliot, are you being really still, or did your camera freeze?
Oh, I think it froze.
I was like, wow, that is.
Hold on. Let me try something.
Freeze frame.
Freeze frame.
All right, hold on. Maybe I'm.
Baby, I'm amazed at the way.
Baby, I'm amazed you don't love me anymore.
If I was to, should I leave and come back in?
Yeah, do it. That'll be great for the auction.
All right.
Sense a hint of sarcasm in that tone.
That was sarcasm. A wee bit. Hey, look, we can have everybody in here for a brief moment. Elliot comes back. And let's see who I'm going to nope out. We got 2 muted people. I will drop this one. Pew.
Pew, pew, pew.
It always happens. I leave for a split second.
It does.
So you see, you got the Joker going on. I'm going to give him some lips. Joker needs lips.
Can almost count his nose hairs there. It is.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's important for a Joker.
Joker.
Peter Mike says hashtag justice for Jerkmonger.
That's what I'm talking about.
Jerk justice.
All right, let's give him a bottom lip here. Yeah, so we got Batman looking pretty sharp with his pointy ears.
Get it?
Catwoman. Well, wait, I lost it. Looking pretty sharp with stuff. And then Robin.
Which Robin is that?
This is kind of I was shooting for Damien, but it kind of looks like an amalgamation of Tim and Dick as well. So
Yeah.
let's just say it's all of them together. It's symbolic.
Junkyard Dunn says $120 confirmed.
Booyah!
Ooh.
Yeah, he does have that slight frame, kind of like Damien.
Yeah, I was trying to give him. I wanted it to be the young one. Like that's why he's got such a bad attitude on the face.
And yeah, he's got that disdain on his face like Damien. James Dietrich says 140.
Ooh, we going up by 20? Wow. It's a fight now, baby.
40 acres and a mule, as we like to call it here.
What? Oh. Could you please get these things approved before running them through my system?
Gotta approve these eye sockets. Look at that. Yeah, that's Weldon. This is kind of the energy that you bring out in me.
It's
Dang, Edwin, you're showing a lot of teeth there.
Weldon's a virus.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Weldon, why do you hate me? I'm just kidding.
If Weldon's a virus, you can call me Captain Chloroquine.
Whoa.
Oh, see, Edwin's the
So,
cure.
see, this is what you can expect from the auctions. It's always topical. It's very current, you know.
that's right. That's right.
Kung Flu Kitty says, I remember Elliot being less green. Less green.
That's green.
Did you change your icon? Your
Oh yeah.
Oh, on here, when I'm not, my camera's off. I use the Hulk.
oh.
Let me see. Bam, bam, bam. That was my first digital painting that I ever did, and it was
And
one.
the Facebook icon for a decade.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Speaking of green, I was thinking I saw a lot of your Hulk shots the other day, Elliot. Have you guys ever done a Hulk drawn and quartered?
No.
I don't know if that would be something anybody would be interested
Oh,
in.
Hulk would be dope.
Everyone would draw She-Hulk. I'll be the only one drawing the Hulk. It doesn't
No,
make
it would
sense.
have to be the Hulk because we already did She-Hulk.
I know.
I don't know.
I love that idea. I love that idea.
No, well, I would. Well, I wasn't really recommending it as you're all toasty and warmed up on the Hulk right now.
Yeah, but Kevin Sharpe would probably mud stump you. I'm just.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I draw a pretty mean Hulk.
You do draw a pretty mean Hulk.
Kevin, you and I have to do some like arm wrestling.
A little Hulk off.
Maybe.
A little Hulk off. I like that
too.
Sounds awesome to me, man.
I know.
I've drawn Hulk before.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did that Wolverine and Hulk on the cover.
Well, that wasn't on the cover.
It's like a remake, or
Yeah, but somebody's got to do like World Breaker Hulk or the Maestro.
yeah.
We should do Doctor Who.
Oh god.
We actually should, but that's definitely a niche topic. But if we do Doctor Who, we need to promote it a week ahead of the time. But
Yeah,
if
we're
you
not doing Doctor Who. I love Doctor Who, but
you could do a dialect. Exterminate.
Oh no.
You got to draw a specific one. Like it'd have to be like the Matt Smith night or whatever. Who's your favorite Doctor?
Tom
Baker.
Tom Baker. Yeah.
Tom Baker. I like Tom Baker. My favorite one though is the guy that played the Purple Man. What's his name?
Oh, Tim Tennant.
Yeah, David Tennant. Yeah,
That's my daughter's favorite too.
I love that guy.
Of the new guys, he's my favorite. But
Yeah, from the modern era. From the modern era.
The guy who spent his afternoons with me as a youth. You know.
I always thought the scarf guy was scary.
What?
Yeah.
Pertwee? You talking about Pertwee or
no, Baker. When I would see him on television, I didn't understand Doctor Who when I was a kid, so it came across as very creepy to me, like Dark Shadows. But I think it's because of the weird camera that they use for that, like the what do they call that? It's a specific film they use for that stuff. For like soap operas. Anyway, it has a weird in the darker stuff. That stuff seems eerie to me, like going down a dark hallway in an abandoned. I've had a bad childhood.
Yeah, the Matt Smith Doctor Who is a little too Weldon-esque.
That's not Cumberbatch, is it?
No.
All right.
Matt, what do you think about fish fingers and custard?
I'm gonna need a little context.
You know what fish fingers are? Fish stick.
In today's, so
you know what custard is? Pudding.
Tartar sauce.
You know what? I don't think I've had too many experiences with custard, but what about it?
Oh, it's something that the Matt Smith doctor likes. Fish fingers. And because of that, my daughter made it, and we tried it, and it's actually pretty good.
Oh, it's good.
Was it a sweet custard with the fish sticks? Or?
Yeah, like legit custard.
Oh yeah, I love legit custard. Like a homemade custard is it's a simple thing, but it's really good.
And it's actually really good to dip fish sticks in.
Weldon, as much as you like peanut butter, you would probably like custard, man. An egg custard, they're good.
Ooh, yeah.
An egg custard.
If you were more fancy, you'd call it a flan. A flan.
Oh, I am not a fan of the flan.
What are you talking about, man?
Flan is no.
First of all, I appreciate that you called it that. That you called it flan and not flan.
Yeah.
But still, Matthew.
It's kind of interesting. I'm giving it more of a chance lately. There's a friend of mine who she wants to create like a little bit of a side business, and she wants to do all different types of flavors. So I'm sampling some. I'm in the process of being converted. So we'll see how it goes.
Roscoe Davis says custard's last stand. All right, this is The Bant Family by Elliot Fernandez.
I'll tell you what, whoever wins the auction will determine who I put in this corner here. I'm gonna Matt Weldon this up.
Undetermined real estate.
All right, so if you win this auction, you get to select another character to go up in that corner. You're not only winning this artwork, you're winning some artistic real estate. All right, we're going to put 15 seconds. 15 seconds on the timer. Here we go. 15. Do do do. And this drawing is actually larger on the outside than it is on the inside.
So this is and by the way, it's 9x12. This is Bristol board. I never said that earlier. That's what everyone's.
Oh, banana pudding, but only with vanilla wafers. Only with vanilla wafers. If you're gonna have banana pudding, you gotta have the vanilla wafers. You know anything about vanilla wafers, Mike?
I've had a vanilla wafer or two in my day.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Man, now like I want all these different desserts. I think tomorrow we're gonna make some desserts. I want to make either a peach cobbler or a blackberry cobbler. I haven't had one of those in a while. 3, 2, but a custard sounds awesome too.
Just give me that cobbler crust. That's all I care about.
And pausing briefly, 0 sold to James Dietrich for $140.
Woo! Thank you so much.
A honey in money.
What's your favorite dessert, Will?
Me?
Yeah.
Nutter butter.
Oh boy.
Peanut butter pie.
Taking me back to where it all began. Peanut butter.
Peanut butter cake.
It's just the hard stuff. It's just chocolate.
Really? Just chocolate ice cream?
No, just straight up chocolate.
Straight up crack. Just give me the crack.
He's drifting away. Chocolate.
I mean, I just had some,
All right.
and so I'm just kind of.
So that's done. All right, I finished. Look at that.
What?
Very
All the
cool.
lines already?
All the lines already.
With it, they're not called speed lines for nothing.
I ain't no chocolate, yo.
Hey, question. I was looking at those lines earlier. Are those curved lines or straight lines? You got a little French curve one?
These ones here are curved,
They're ever so slow.
and then they straighten here.
Good Lord. Wow, that. Yeah, you're missing some lines on the top of that book, though.
Wow.
That's why we love Matthew Weldon.
Wow.
Oh, Matthew.
James Dietrich says, "Serious, who did I just buy from?"
Elliot Fernandez, jerkmonger.
Yeah, so are we distracted with all the dessert talk?
It's in the description. Elliot Fernandez.
Hernandez.
Why don't we go through and do a real quick intro again? I am Mike S. Miller. This is my channel. Thank you for being here. And this is what my art looks like. This is what I'll be auctioning on the next round when it comes back around to me. And let's see. Next, we've got Elliot Fernandez, which you guys have just been seeing. The incredible jerkmonger, Elliot Fernandez.
That's right. What's up?
His artwork looks like. Get used to it. We've got Weldon, Matthew Weldon. I call him Weldon because his brain is clearly overcooked. Then we've got
I'm
the
extra
Sharpe
right.
one, this Sharpe one, Kevin B. Sharpe.
Hey, everybody.
Dude, if your middle name started with a B, I would freaking love it.
It's just an S. It's for Scott.
Oh.
Yeah, but then he'd need to wear like a yellow wrestling outfit and walk around with a parrot on his shoulder.
So that is the Kevin Sharpe. This is Gary Shipman.
Hello, everybody. Go back, Titan.
Yeah.
Help me beat Mike. Just kidding.
No,
Go
we
back,
don't
go back Lone Star 2.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And then we've got the great one, Eric Ninetails Ninoltowski.
What is going
Oh, this is cool. What is going on here?
This is a gargoyle in front of a huge fireplace, and this is the main villain in Shadow Century, the cloaked villain.
So you're doing your pencils on the computer?
No, I actually do rough sketches on 8.5 by 11, scan it in, blue line it, and then voila. So this is my sketch.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and then I blow it up and I ink it.
This is my sketch, but I guess my sketch wasn't big enough.
For proper social distancing, stay at least 2 Mike Millers away from each other.
Oh, no.
Why do I allow it? Why do I allow it? Kevin Sharpe, you are next
Okay.
in the line of auctioneering.
All right. Here we go. $100. I have a Wolverine sketch that I'm working on during the show for you guys to check out. And not only that, $100. The Wolverine sketch in the he's in the X-Force costume. To promote Dragon Guard, I have not one, but 2 metal cards to give away.
What?
2 metal cards. I'll try to see if I can get these out and show everybody.
Kevin, that's crazy. You're insane.
Insane?
These were test cards.
Juan Del Diablo says 100 confirmed.
Oh, wow.
Shabam shaboozy.
We got $100 confirmed going on from Juan Del Diablo. And here's a metal card, and here's the other metal card with the alternate logo. I'll get that out here, and we'll see. show you guys. So we have a crisp, awesome Dragon Guard metal card. So you get 2, not 1, but 2 metal cards to go along with this intense Wolverine.
Ooh.
Is that the classic Wolverine or the X-Force Wolverine?
It's the X-Force costume. Or at least is what I can remember of the design of the X-Force costume.
You reinterpreted it. That's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly. There we go. Thank you, Elliot.
What are you doing, brother? This is your style. This is your interpretation.
Yeah, I need that shoulder piece, I think.
Alrighty.
Who is the main character in Dragon Guard called?
The main character is called Atheron, and he's got green hair. He's a big, huge built dude. He's a warrior mage.
Tell us about Dragon Guard, man. Pitch it.
Dragon Guard, for everybody out there, is a fantasy book, and basically the premise is on this planet called Mystera. There's an ancient evil rears its ugly head again, and with the rise of the ancient evil is the coming of a new sword and the sword bearer. And to train the sword bearer, there is the coming of an order of warriors called the Dragon Guard, and that's where our story takes place. Starts off.
Little known fact that ancient evil is Ellis Goodson.
Mm-hmm. Very ancient. But he's good with some grays, so I got to give that kind of evil a little props.
Well, you know, people call it, but really, it's just it's a matter of perspective.
We love you, Ellis.
I need to get Ellis back into. I wanted to get him on this week. We got to get him back into Drawn and Quartered, though.
Yeah. Fashonis.
So we have both metal cards.
Be in the background.
He's a killer, man.
And these were my test cards. I ordered a group of test cards to see how they would look. And I wanted to give back. I wanted to give the backers of Dragon Guard. By the way, let me mention that while we're still here. Not only do these come with the Wolverine, but also throughout Drawn and Quartered. I mean, what am I saying? Friday night auctions. If you during Friday night auctions, if you go to Indiegogo to Dragon Guard and you back Dragon Guard, you come back, let us know your backer number, and you get a free metal card. So here you go. These are what you get.
They have to back during this show, right? Not previously.
During the show. We're trying to encourage you guys to back us. We're so close to 10,000. We're creeping on our actual goal, and we're doing pretty good. We've got 55 days left, or maybe 54 by now.
Oh, you're just shy of 10 grand.
Yeah, just a little bit.
So have we moved since we started?
We are still at 100 from Juan del Diablo.
Oh yeah, you've moved, dude. You're up. You're at 851 now. You're at 939.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So we're getting close.
So back during Friday night auctions, and you get a free metal card. Mm-hmm.
I have 15 of them, and these were the test cards. And I wanted to give back to all you guys who are backing and let you know what you're going to get in your hands when you back.
Who colored this up for you?
The colors is Alonzo Espinoza. He's also done a pixel tool on various platforms like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram.
No, it's a sweet color palette.
Yeah, that's good.
Hey, thank you, guys. Now, if you want to count it down, you can definitely go ahead and do that. I don't want to hold everybody up.
All right. And so this auction is for this Wolverine sketch by Kevin Sharpe. He is the creator of Dragon Guard. The winner of this lot will also get 2 2 of these metal cards shown here as a bonus from Dragon Guard. I back Dragon Guard. Check it out yourself. All right. We've got $100 confirmed from Juan Del Diablo. We're going to put 15 seconds on the timer and count it down. Here we go. 15, 14, 13, 12. Does the Dragon Guard have, like, you know how the Avengers have Avengers Assemble and Thundercats have Thundercats? Thundercats! Thundercats! Oh!
Yeah, well, I haven't thought of something like that, but I want to. It just nothing I can think of sounds really cool. I'll have to work on it.
Yeah.
Dragon Guard.
But I want to give back to you guys, to the fans, and try to get them an idea of what they can expect from us. And I think these metal cards are really nifty. You guys turned me on to that stuff, and it's really awesome. And Edwin, thank you, by the way, for backing it. If I haven't already said it, man, thank you, dude.
You're welcome, man. You are welcome. All right, 7, 6. It should be something about camouflage. That blasted camouflage. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pausing briefly, and 0. Sold to Juan Del Diablo.
Yay!
Oh, American.
And Juan Del Diablo, the PayPal is in the description down there below.
Asuka says, Dragon Guard, let's roar out.
Like Transformers roll out.
That's like
Maybe Mike should say that in an Asian voice. Let's hear that, the Asian
Dragon Guard, let's roar out.
Yes, perfect. Perfect.
Dragon Guard, vieron kudasai.
Okay. Who was in next? Was Gary in after Kevin?
I think I was in before Gary.
Mike, I need about 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, just here before me.
All right, Eric, you up? Edwin, you out?
All right. Let's do some SNK gaming something or other. All right.
There you go. What is your opener?
This bad boy right here. We'll start the bidding at 175 for Terry Boggard and is it May? M-A-I? I don't know. This chick.
Mm-hmm.
Me, May, my, me. It's 9x12 Bristol. Full color.
Oh, wait, why is Matt not in here? All right, there we go. Fully colored. Look at the colors on that one. Corona.
And
Sell it, Eric. Sell it.
yeah. Worked on this all day today. Put in as many of the details as I could. I even put the ribs on Terry's shirt. Let me see if I can focus in on that. Look, I even put the ribs on his shirt. His little A shirt.
You got the side fixings. Dig it.
So there you go.
Bitch. This is a family show, Eric. Family show.
Sorry. Oh, wait, hold on. But look at their feet. Look at how much detail I put.
Oh
in.
my goodness!
Yeah.
Did the feet. Touched the feet.
What's up with these scantily clad anime chicks, man? You know?
Well, they're video game characters, so they need to bounce.
Okay. For the bouncing.
It's for the bouncing.
Oh my goodness. What was that video game where you could turn off the bounce?
Was that
I think it was a fighting game now that I think about it.
Virtua Fighter? No.
It was either Virtual Fighter or Dead or Alive. Yeah, I swore there was a game out there that you could turn off the bounce. Or turn turn it up, down. Or
Turn it up.
Kevin Sharpe. Is Kevin Sharpe still there? Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Who is this character that I drew?
His name is Behemogar.
Whoa. That's awesome.
Is that true?
Behemogar.
Is that right, Eric? Is it?
Well, I don't know. It's Kevin's character.
Oh. Gotcha.
That is for a trading card for Kevin Sharpe's Dragon Guard.
Pablo said it was dead or alive. Unrelated comment said it was dead or alive. So apparently it was dead or alive.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
With what, the boob physics?
Yeah.
Yep, that's the one.
Boob physics. That's yeah, I've never quite heard that term, but all right.
That's what the gamers were calling it. Don't blame me, I swear.
No, that's blaming you all day.
You can count it down, man. Count it down.
Count it down?
Yeah. Count it down.
We can give it a minute. We can give it a minute.
That's a fantastic looking piece, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, you. All of the details in there.
Oh yeah, you get the deets.
Look at the hands, the beautiful hands.
Tell us about your book, Eric. Tell us about your book.
Yeah, Shadow Century is demons. The Hellborn find a loophole, and they enter our realm through death's door. And so you have the Hellborn versus the Highborn, and a boy named Jason. He is a hybrid. He is a Highborn and a Hellborn mix, and they are both trying to capture him, or well, not capture him, but they're trying to get him on their side because they think he's going to have these amazing, wonderful powers. And so the chase ensues. And book one, yeah, the Hellborn and the Highborn are after this boy Jason, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Check it out. It's an X-Men meets the Matrix or Flatliners superhero team book with a supernatural twist. Funding right now on Indiegogo.
Nice.
I like that last little line you put in there with the twists.
Yeah,
I like that.
With a twist of lime and a maraschino cherry on top.
Whoa.
In a world,
That
where you want
sounds
a maraschino cherry in your drink.
that sounds delectable.
Yeah, and that piece that Eric had shown, it's going to be one of several cards in a card set that I'm doing for Dragon Guard. And what I'm doing is a drawn and quartered theme set that will feature Siege, will feature Eric. I believe Matt Cossin has agreed to do one as well. And Zachary Bradley, I think he agreed as well. So that's what we're planning to do for our backers, is a special card set for the drawn and quartered folks, all you guys out there. And Eric has just kicked butt with that piece, man.
Yeah, he was a fun character to do, man. It was fun.
Right on.
All right. So this is not hitting the right tone. So let's start a 15-second countdown. Nobody wants this for $175. A full cover 2 character, full color, side boobs and biceps. That. Let's do this. Rocking it down. Actually, triceps. Check those out. Starting the countdown at 15. Now. And then we follow that up with a 14. A 13.
That's great.
12. 11. 10. Oops. 9. Kung Fu Kitty says, I'm a big fan of side biceps. 8. 7. 6.
Amazing.
5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
I even gave him stonewashed jeans, folks. Look at that.
Donor wash jeans.
Like that.
And side butt. And 0.
I didn't
Pick
skip
that off
on
the
the
board,
board.
and we will move on to Mr. Geesh. Yep.
Hey guys,
Hi, Gary.
still working on this, but
How are you doing, Gary?
I can do a Titan page.
One page of Titan.
So let's see what we got, shall we?
Let's do.
Hey guys, I'm gonna call it an early night. Thank you so much, Mike, for having me.
Hi, brother.
Thank you, everybody.
Word.
Say hi to the fam.
Good night.
You got it, man. Good night, Gary.
Gotta sleep when that baby sleeps.
That's right.
That's how it works.
Cool. Good night, guys. Peace.
Bye.
All right, let's see what we do.
It's the loneliest number since the number one.
Do this one. This is page 2. What are they?
You know, Gary, you knew it was your turn next, right?
No, I didn't. You said that there were a bunch of people ahead of me. I should have had this out, though. You're right. So this is page 2.
You do it.
I think it's page 2. Let me go look. Have it in my campaign. It's up on my campaign right now, but I'm going to reduce. Oh, maybe it isn't.
Maybe it's already sold.
Oh, there it is. Yes. It's up on my campaign right now, page 2 of Titan. This reveals a background villain. And the connection to Pakkins Land Omnibus. So that's what's going on this page. It's a splash page, 11 by 17. It's going for $375 on my Titan campaign, but we will start. I'll put a reserve of like, two. Oh man, 250.
$250 reserve. All right, give me a second. I'll write that up in a second. Zach. Hello, Edwin.
Hello. Oh, cool. I know this page.
Yes, this is page 2 of Titan Mouse of Might. It's a splash page revealing a dark character that will be woven in. It weaves both Titan and Pakkins Land together in a pretty nifty way.
Would you even call it a spiffy way?
I would be so bold.
Though this is not really a spiffy character. He might have you murdered for suggesting that he was spiffy.
That's
well, you know, spiffy is in the eye of the beholder.
Or have the dark gliders feast on your flesh.
Still in the eye of the beholder.
So yeah, and also Titan is at, where are we at here on the campaign, Aruni. We are closing in on 2K, which I'm really excited about because
20K?
What did I say? Yeah, 20. I'm sorry. 20K.
It's 10 times as exciting.
It's 10. Now I'm 10 times. Yeah, as excited. Anyways, we're at $19,876. We're closing in on 20K. I'm really happy because 20K roughly about there was what the Pakkins Land Omnibus did. And that was my first campaign that was for an actual comic or, you know, a story. I've done other campaigns that were for like sketchbooks and things like that. But the Pakkins Land Omnibus was the first book that I did. And so Titan is already closing in on that. So I'm really excited to see it cross that and even beat the Pakkins Land Omnibus. And I think we're poised at about 4K 4 to 5K ahead of the Packins Land Omnibus at this point. Like if you set them side by side and how long they both ran. At this point in the game, we're about closing in on 5K past the Packins Land Omnibus. I hope that wasn't confusing.
How many pages?
How many pages?
How many pages do you have done now?
52.
Nice.
And it's a 63-page book. And we are closing in on like the 10-page countdown. So it's kind of fun. A lot of good stuff.
So you feel very successful with this campaign.
Yeah, I feel good. Especially through this whole ordeal too. I don't know if any of you guys have felt kind of like a lack of enthusiasm sometimes to get work done.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I just get kind of tired, like, oh. But I've been able to maintain the workflow, and I've been pretty happy with it. I mean, I'm really happy with the result. I think it's my best work. I hope that everybody who has backed it, when you get it, I hope that you will agree and that you'll be as happy about it as I am.
I hope so.
Yeah, moving along.
It's looking good, Gary.
Thank you very much.
Nina, or let's see, Kevin, did you get payment from Juan Del Diablo?
I did indeed. Thank you, Juan.
Very good. Yeah, great looking page. Yeah, and I want to see Titan blow up. Are you gonna, after you fulfill this campaign, are you gonna go back to Titan? Are you going to extend that story, or?
Right now, I'm just totally focusing. Not totally. I mean, taking breaks. Like I'm doing this Titan drawing, which is sort of just for fun on the side. But for the most part, all my time is taken up on writing this issue or this volume of Titan, and I haven't really thought about the future too much. It's been pretty cool, the amount of tie-ins that I've made with the Packins Land Omnibus. It's kind of fun. And I hope that everybody, when they see this, I hope that they like, oh, that's cool, that connection there. And this ties into that. This is why that happened. So I think there's a lot of, well, I think there's a lot of it, but it's not like a ton of it. But, there's enough of it that it's like, wow, this is actually a sequel almost to Packins Land. And maybe even a better one. Because Packins Land was, when I did that years ago, I was gearing it towards, I wasn't trying to be edgy. I wasn't trying to push the envelope. And I think with Titan, I've found like that sweet spot of being able to tell a story, also give some weightiness to it or some stakes.
Some gravitas.
There you go. Yes. So yeah, I think that this is fun. It's just a lot of fun. And
it's an idea worth stealing. Yeah.
Say that again.
No,
you said that out loud.
Yeah, I don't want to terminate myself twice in a row.
Okay. But anyways, yeah, this is just a fun ride, and it's a huge blessing to be able to have this opportunity to even do this, to work as an artist. It's a huge blessing for me, and I just thank everybody. It's awesome.
We love you, Gary.
Someone Gary trying not to be edgy. That's funny.
That's why they call him Gary Edgeman.
Yeah, I did a book called Edge years ago.
That's
And I've
right.
been trying to live it down ever since.
I'll never forgive you for that, Gary.
I know, Mike. You're constantly bringing it up.
Was it degenerate? What was the?
Yes. It was degenerate. It was before I was a Christian.
Did you draw somebody smoking a cigarette?
Yeah, there was someone smoking. Someone littered. There was littering. There was loitering, jaywalking. In the first page, jaywalking. I'm not even kidding.
I know, and you had that your main villain who refused to return his books to the library.
That was never confirmed.
I still can't get over littering while loitering.
There really was on page 1 loitering. I'm not even kidding. It sounds like a joke. There's a group of hoodlums crossing the street.
Hoodlums.
Yeah.
Silver Wolf Comics, 1987.
Yeah. Go hunt that down. Yeah, they disappeared. Silver Wolf disappeared off the planet, and along with all my artwork. So they have like three issues, so about 60 pages, and 3 or 4 covers that I did, full painted covers that they disappeared with. So good times. They did print 2 issues of it, which I don't recommend anyone ever get. It's just not my best.
Well, the covers are pretty edgy.
Yeah.
You mean the work that you did 25 years ago wasn't your best?
No. Isn't that weird?
Oh, it's 33 years ago.
33? Holy cow.
Yeah.
Here, you are old.
Yes,
Oh,
I am.
ancient one, give us your wisdom.
Gary, you should have said when they didn't give you the covers back, why do we have to do things the hard way?
Gotta find that clip, man. Oh my God, I haven't been doing the clips.
Oh yeah, that's your thing, man. That's your thing.
I know. Surprised that the audience hasn't revolted by now.
What's that? Oh, the
They just all groan like,
Yeah, because they know when it comes, Mike. It comes.
It comes.
It doesn't stop.
There's nothing gay about it.
It's a good debut clip.
as we say things.
Yeah, Flyfox Pro says that I offer an Edge ash can. The reason why I did that, it's in my Indiegogo store. The reason why I did that is because I was planning on doing an Edge parody, because I was going to take the artwork and I was going to write a whole new story and just make it sort of a gag.
Yeah, bringing the Edge back.
And I'm going to make it like edgy. I figure, you know, hey, they took all my artwork. So, hey, why not do something funny?
well, they're no longer a legal entity, yeah?
Say it again?
They're no longer a legal entity, right? I would guess.
I don't know. But I figured I drew it. I am the co-creator of it because of the design. I created the design. It strangely or funny enough, looks a lot like Red Rooster.
It's true.
So I think that, you know, it's cool that I inspired people, you know, to design their characters that way. It's great to be an innovator that way. Anyways, so I was going to do a parody, and I was thinking about maybe doing that as my next campaign once we wrap up Titan, do an Edge parody, and then do another sketchbook for this year. But now I don't know. I mean, things have taken a turn, and I don't know if that's what people are wanting or no. But I did think if I had done an Edge parody, if I do one, no one knows the story, and so
that's not really a good use of your time.
Yeah, no one knows the story, and then they probably wouldn't get the jokes unless they read it. So that's why I offered the Edge ash can. But
Well, you could somehow, you know, get in touch with all those guys that bought the Edge back in the 80s.
I can't even get in touch with the guy who published Edge back in the 80s.
Right. So your audience is probably not there anymore. The opportunity is missing.
Yeah, it is. It becomes just sort of like an inside joke.
That's right.
Yeah, and I don't know that it's worth the time. Like
I know that it's not.
But it's funny. Like I sit back and
to me.
I just laugh all night long.
Gary, do another mouse book.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to move on to ferrets. Just kidding.
Yeah, that's how I started my career.
Ferrets?
Yeah, the ferret. Malibu.
Oh, that's right. Oh.
Was it your best work?
I think that Gary's mocking me, actually.
I am not mocking you.
I feel
I have the highest regard for your ferret work.
I feel very mocked right now.
It's got to be a video.
All right, count this down.
With his costume, he's almost like a carrot.
It's the carrot ferret.
And the kingpin. All right, we'll count it down. This is original artwork from Gary Shipman's Titan. Beautiful page. We're looking for $250 for this, or this comes off the table. We're going to start a 15-second countdown right now. All right. 15, 14, 13.
Mike gets mad and starts playing videos.
12, 11. The ferret was pretty carroty, though. I mean, that is, yeah. 9.
Ferrety.
He's Aqua Rat, like Aquaman, but different. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pausing briefly, and 0. Off the table. Do you remember who colored that? The ferret? You, the ferret.
Gosh, no, Malibu. Malibu colored it.
All right, so if anybody is interested in getting any of these pages for Titan, they are on my Titan campaign on Indiegogo.
All righty, Donnie. Wait, who does that? Does that bring it back to me? Sorry about that. That brings it back to me, doesn't it? Does it?
I think so.
Wait, did Matt go yet? Matt didn't go.
No, I don't think he did.
There you go. It's not me. It's Matt.
I'm up. Somebody sell this thing before I freaking ink all over it. This dog's getting a whole freaking dark fur coat right now.
Monkey is great.
Yeah, he's got a wacky expression. Yeah, he got a whole coat too.
Is that a self insert, Weldon, or
no? But yeah, I did a bunch of wood grain and I messed with the hair. So yeah, let's see if Samurai Showdown. If there's anybody out there for Samurai Showdown.
This is a great piece, man. Now that you added the shading and the texture, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm going to town on this thing. I'll probably spend a lot more time on this one just for fun, because I want to make a cool. I want to get this one colored. But yeah, let's see if anybody wants this one.
All right, what's your opening bid?
Samurai Showdown.
James Secret says 250 confirmed.
Oh,
sweet mercy. All right, then. Well, let me just dump this piece of paper right now. Oh, yeah, I haven't even signed it yet. Yeah, Galford Champ. You know what? Shoot, 250. Let's sweeten this pot.
Put that coffee down.
I got a couple of sketches.
I will punch you in the face!
Yeah, it's fun. I'll throw some sketches in on this one too.
Oh my gosh, you are not getting it.
Does that work?
Those were for you, Matt.
I mean, I thought about that.
You know what? Okay, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. That's fine.
But these sketches were, they're on 11 by 17 paper. They've seen I've dropped them a couple of times, so the paper's kind of really beat up, and I wouldn't feel right about selling them. But here's a cool other little Cham with her monkey attached to the leg over here. And then,
very cool. So you're going to add these. You're going to add these to the lot.
Yeah, and then here's another Cham. Jumping over like her boomerang, and I couldn't really figure out what to do with the hand right here, so I drew two hands. So she's got multiple hands. Oh, she's got another hand over here now I think about it.
Oh, where you're finding your lines?
Yeah, just fun stuff. Yeah. Three-piece lot.
James, these two sketches are being added in. Even if it closes, even if the bid closes on 250, you will be getting these sketches. Actually, Matt, you should give James one of your cat cards. Do you have any of your cat cards handy?
You know what? Hold on a second.
Thanks for being a good sport, James.
You know what? It's so crazy. I was going to show some of these off last week, and they're still sitting over here.
Yeah, toss a cat card in there because they're just fun.
Check these out. I got Stormtrooper Cat, and I got Mulan Cat. That's a popular one. This one's hilarious. The little Ariel cat, little catfish. Interesting. She's combing her hair with a fork. There's a Beast Cat. I guess I pulled some. Ooh, there's a Mr. Freeze cat.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, Joker cat. He's got a little acid flower. That's too cute. Burn your face off. Ooh, and Scarecrow cat. I got so many. I guess I just pulled from the DC Disney box.
Yeah, toss in the Mr. Freeze for him, if you will, sir.
Is that what he said he wanted, or is it your choice?
That's what he said he wanted.
Oh, Mr. Freeze.
There you go.
That's really cool. Yeah, I'm really happy how this turned out.
So this is an auction lot by Matthew Weldon. The main piece for this was drawn during the Samurai Showdown. Well, it was the SNK edition.
I guess it was
SNK, but a lot of people did do Samurai Showdown. And so the artist here is Matthew Weldon. Now, through this, and once you put the shading on the monkey and the dog, though, this piece just really started to pop.
Yeah, it was fun line work at first, but now I think it's finally taken shape a little bit better. I'm starting to get better at my cross hatching and
Mark Anthony, it's Weldon.
Now, James, this is going to take a day or two to ship out though, because Weldon's this is going to wind up being a print, and so he does want to do a little bit more line work on it before he sends it out the door.
Yeah, I got to make a nice print because I forgot this one's got to go out to a viewer because it got the gold medal.
That's right. All right, and this auction lot is also going to include 2 rough sketches.
Yeah, I might end up maybe inking these over onto some nice boards too, but before I send them out.
All right, and 1 cat card, a Mr. Freeze cat.
You should send him the original, Matt.
They're dang, Mike, are you enabling me right now?
I am, because he jumped the gun on the bid, but he's holding firm to it, and I appreciate that. So if you want to flower him up, go to town, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna
That's
give
what
him some value. Give
that's
him
what
some
I'm
value.
thinking. He's bought a number of things from me too. So
No, man, I appreciate him.
Do you have any punchlines laying around?
Punchlines, drawings or sketches?
Or comic books?
You know what? I just got issue 10 in, but I haven't cracked the box open yet.
Or your comps?
Yeah, the comps from the publisher.
Yeah. Sign him a punchline and put it in the package too. We're gonna hook James up. James, you're gonna get the hook up tonight. So.
Yeah. He's I've been talking with him on and off, and he's been really sweet to me.
All right, I am gonna put 15 seconds.
Sorry, I have to.
There's nothing gay about it.
Yeah, none of your business says, do you have any kids you don't want anymore, Matt? Yeah, well, even toss one of Weldon's kids and a half-eaten jar of peanut butter into the package. This is going to be the package of all packages.
Hey, I'll lease them out to you until school starts up again.
All right, and James Dietrich says payment sent, so 15, 0, sold.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's how that works. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna send him a pretty deluxe package. So thanks, brother.
Let's ready. All right, you know what? I'm gonna start this just because I said I would do it, even though Miggs isn't here. And he was the one who requested.
Oh, you gotta wait for Miggs, man. Seriously?
Seriously? Should I? All right.
Is he in the Discord?
All right, tell you what. I'll wait for Miggs, and then I will offer this up and something that I will have done by the end of the night. I think it is a Wolverine. Check him out. Snickety snack. You can tell.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, cool.
Snickety snack.
Oh my goodness.
For you.
He's got those Curry blades or whatever they're called.
Yeah. No, this is an auction. All right. So let's see. Let's start this at 150. And see if there's any takers. And I will be finishing this tonight. In fact, I will work on it while the auction goes.
Oh, yeah.
Snickety snack. Don't talk back.
Man, there's one character that I just haven't drawn in forever, and I don't know if I have what it takes, but it's Sabretooth, man. But I would it's one of those characters that I really would like to do well on if I ever attempted him again.
What would be the style? Which version would you do?
Oh man, I don't know, because I like the movie version with just a big fur coat, but like the old school Jim Lee's version.
I like the Jim Lee version.
The show, the cartoon animated series version.
Oh, 1977. Wow.
What was that? What happened there?
That's the first appearance of Sabretooth.
Oh, in the Iron Fist book? Yeah.
Yeah, Iron Fist number 14.
Yep.
Yeah, John Byrne, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man. Oh, you know what? It might be fun to try like I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out my keister, but like a Mystique drawn and quartered or something, where she's kind of half transforming into somebody or something. Your choice.
Could we do a Power Man and Iron Fist? That'd be kind of dope. Or Heroes for Hire.
Ooh,
Heroes for Hire would give you Misty Knight. Would give you.
We could do Storm.
Oh, Elliot. Is that why he said that, Mike?
Yeah, I wanted to be Luke Cage when I was a kid. I got myself like a piece of chain and would wrap it around my waist.
Oh my God. Hold on a second. I'm going to show you guys something in a minute. I got my Luke Cage kitty. He's got a massive chain around his waist, his tiny little cat waist. Or maybe just a Ghost Rider drawn a quarter.
I was gonna say about you can almost do like teams. You could do Avengers or Defenders, and there's so many characters, and you can have all kinds of fun with that. And then you can even go with Midnight Suns. That's I'm missing Midnight Suns.
Midnight Sun. I think
I was, I was 6. You know, in all fairness, I thought if I tried really hard, I could grow up to be Luke Cage. You know.
Were you running around saying "Sweet Christmas"?
Christmas.
Sweet Christmas.
All right. If there's no interest, count it down.
All right, this is a Wolverine by Mike S. Miller. What did you call this again? The snickety snack?
Snickety snack.
Yes. First goes Fabio, and so that's how I became a pimp. It's a long story.
I love that story.
It is a long, storied story. All right, here we go. We're going to put 15 seconds on the clock.
Everyone tells the best stories.
All right, here we go. 15, 14, and this is a Wolverine in Progress by Mike S. Miller. If you want it, you better put an offer on the table before the timer runs out. 13, 12. Sharpe, was it you who did the who did the Wolverine that blended? Oh, maybe that was Nino Towski that blended in the Weapon X.
That was Eric.
Oh yeah, that thing was money. 8.
Are we gonna do a Wonder Woman 84?
Ooh, that's okay with me.
6, 5.
That's all right with me, man.
The R2D2 for life says, "Is there an opening amount?" Mike S. Miller.
An opening amount?
Yeah, minimum bid.
Oh, I didn't put it on.
Yeah, I don't think we said it. I'll put it up.
There you go.
Waiting for the
My apologies.
open and bid.
Give him
150. 150. Victor Rodriguez says, "Is this Hulk or Wolverine?" The answer to that is yes.
Denverine.
I mean, yeah, they got a freaking Weapon H, so why not a...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I call him Pitt.
4. Oh, Pitt. Yeah, I remember Pitt. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Pausing briefly on the snickety snack. And Roscoe Davis says, "This is actually Weldon when he's been working out but not trimming his fingernails." Yeah. His claws would be hot pink. And 0.
It's me, Wolverine, in the hair department, because I went to the post office to mail off a bunch of packages the other day, and I didn't realize my nose hairs were all braided and hanging out. Because I haven't trimmed them in a long time. I was, oh my gosh, I was showing them off to everybody.
Well, I feel like in another 5 years, you'll be ready for like a on the nose Krusty the Clown cosplay.
Make it end, Elliot. Make it stop.
Yeah. Don't do it.
It's your turn. It's your turn.
What's up, everybody?
It's your turn, Elliot.
right, so let me just show. I'm on screen. I see. I finished the Batman. Oh, I got to better back out a little bit so you can see what I'm doing. All right, so I finished the Joker and Batman family story, and there's the Batgirl. I think that's right. I hope that's what he said. Batgirl. I swear. I hope he didn't say Batwoman. Anyway, I'll add Batwoman somewhere if I have to. But anyway, I'll Matt Weldon it up. That's that. That's done. And so what I'm doing now is I'm inking up my redesign of one Lionel, and adding some nice
Lionel.
Nice juicy black lines. So juicy you can see it from outer space. Do
you have a minimum price for this, Elliot?
Yeah. How about we started at $80? We started at $80. Let's see where we go.
And then, Mike, when you get a chance, change the Banneroonie. So this is a redesigned Lionel. He is much more lion-esque here.
Yeah. That's how I like him. I like characters that are like animals. What do they call that? Anthropomorphic?
Yeah.
You ever heard of a comic called Black Sad?
What's it called?
Black Sad.
No.
Excellent. It's a European comic. I think Weldon will really dig it. The guy is Juan Garnido. I think he's the writer. I think I gotta look at that again. Very cool stuff. It's like a crime drama with a black cat.
So many spiders.
You ever heard about that, Kevin?
I vaguely seem to remember something about that. I just trying to think of it. I know I've heard the title. I know I remember what you're describing, but I can't. It doesn't.
I'll show it to you.
The audience agrees with you.
What's that? What do they agree with?
A lot of people are saying it's a beautiful book. Oh, it is.
Yeah. So anyway, I always like that kind of stuff. I don't do it like G-Ship does it, but I like the animals with the powers.
It is kind of cool looking, dude.
Thanks, man. Oh, it's off the camera again. Furry confirmed, says Asuka. I'm no furry. Don't get it twisted.
Al DeCintian says, I actually like this redesign. You want to pitch to Cartoon Network?
They don't deserve me.
True that.
Why don't you just use it for your own character?
Really?
All right, and so this is original artwork by Elliot Fernandez. The minimum opening bid for this is $80. This is a redesign of Lionel from the Thundercats.
Oh.
Thundercats! Thundercats!
It's just Thundercats.
Thundercats!
Mike jumps in.
You can't.
What are you talking about?
Do it wrong.
Oh!
I love it. I
Can't
love it.
halt the passion.
No, you got to keep it going. You got to let the fires burn.
I don't want to make anybody's ears bleed. That was just 10% of my power.
I know. That was pretty good. I was afraid.
Mike should find a video of that and play that every time Edwin gets it wrong.
Thundercats. Oh,
That's my favorite. I love that intro. That was what.
Yeah.
Oh, the best, man. The art in that is exquisite.
Silverhawks. Do you remember Silverhawks?
Yeah, good, man.
Silverhawks is good, but it never did it better than Thundercats. They killed it. They nailed it in that cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
James Dietrich says straight up Thundercats theme drawn and quartered. I thought we did a Thundercats drawn and quartered.
Didn't we?
If you did, you never did it when I was around.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. We did something.
I remember people drawing. No, I don't remember that at all. Actually,
What did we do?
Maybe it was like 80s cartoons or something.
Cartoons.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe do an 80s cartoon and let everybody go crazy with that one.
We did Transformers once.
We did the 80s cartoon, and then we let the audience vote, and it ended up being G.I. Joe.
Yeah, we did that too. I remember that.
Or just do a straight out Thundercats thing.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Didn't we do Thundercats before?
I feel like we did. Hang on. I'm going to the blank list universe.
Or what was it must have been a theme, a different theme.
I remember doing Chitara. Yeah, we did it. We did it.
Yeah.
Oh, must have been a really early one then.
I did.
No, it wasn't that long ago.
Chitara together.
It was drawn and quartered.
Oh, no, we have. That's right.
2 months ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Gosh.
What did
really bad memories?
What did I do? I don't remember what I.
Wow, it seems like it was more than 2 months ago.
I think I just drew along with you guys that night. I don't think I was there.
Oh, I kind of remember yours.
No, Matt, you were there.
Was I?
Yeah.
Matt did a Lino, right?
No, I wasn't there. I drew along that night.
You were there. Edwin, you have it there. Open it up and see.
Yeah, we'll see who was there. Yeah. We'll see who was there. Hang on. Let me get past the ad. Yes. I do not want a mustache. Yes. All right. Let's see. George Alexopoulos was there. Lopresti was there.
I was there.
Let's see. Who is that?
Lopresti did a Mumra, if you remember.
Matt Cossin was there. Elliot was there.
I was there? What did I do? I don't even remember.
Yeah, we were all in the freaking Twilight Zone that night or something.
Yeah, I guess so. Because now that you say it, I remember it, and especially with Lopresti, because he was teasing us and giving us a hard time because he had went through two sketches already or something.
He's notorious for that.
How is he doing? Anybody know?
I haven't talked to him for a minute.
I think he's working on JLA right now.
Something.
Or at least he was.
Oh, yeah. I saw that. Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Let's see. What was I going to say? Who else was here? Oh, Zach Bradley had a nice Chitara. Oh, yeah.
I just want you to tell me Weldon was there.
Nope, I wasn't there.
It looks like his fuzzy arm, but maybe it's not. Because he's usually right next to Matt Costin. It always works out that way.
Yeah.
The tale of two Matts.
Teen Wolf was not there that night.
I can look this up myself.
That's Matt Weldon.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, he did the little dude, the little.
He drew the Cal Arts Lion. Okay.
Wait, what?
Oh yes, I remember that. You did a really
what?
good job of it. I think you had Lionel cutting him in half or so. Oh, that was Mike that did that.
I did that.
No, I was not there.
Matt, you were there.
Okay, Matt. You know what? I'm gonna go with you because I don't remember anything.
There's nobody trust him.
I got nothing. I got it all wrong. I thought you were Mike Miller. There's something wrong with that. Hello.
Search my own channel.
Has not been confirmed.
Search.
Mike's in the prowling mode.
He's trolling his own channel.
Weldon, you were there, man.
Yeah, he was.
No, you can't confirm it, Edwin.
Or you were drawing along.
I was drawing along, yeah.
You weren't drawing along.
Was that when you were coming back from like Arizona or something, and you were all strokey sounding?
Yeah, I was. There was something going on for a couple of months there, and I think that was one of the weeks. I don't know what I was doing. Oh, you know what? I might have been working on Mike's pages.
Nah. I remember you drawing the little kid.
Oh yeah, I posted the draw along, or I posted something, and you know what, Mike? Because I sold the sketches on your channel.
Oh, yes.
And I displayed the crap out of a bunch of Thundercats drawings.
I'm gonna go with Matt on that.
Terry was on it.
Huh?
Who?
Terry was on it.
Yeah, because that's why I missed Terry. I didn't see him.
Oh, that's right. You were never on with Terry.
But there was like 2 weeks though. Like everybody remembers this. Like remember when Weldon joined us from his hotel room and he sounded like he just swallowed a bottle full of Quaaludes?
Yeah, I remember. He's tired.
Whoa.
That's not accurate.
No, it is. It is.
I remember that.
You sounded like you needed medical attention, like you had like
the early
Hey,
version of Corona.
That might have been the night that I drove 8 or 9 hours, then set up at a convention, and then tried to
Corona to America.
You sounded like a record being played on the wrong speed. Guys, that's how you sounded, man.
Yeah, that was my first face reveal, I think. And I was pretty decrepit looking.
Oh, that's good.
Mr. Hellstrom 74 says, "Whatever happened to Ben?" I think he means Ben Jones. Yeah, I haven't talked to Ben in forever.
Oh crap! Yeah.
Yeah, can someone get a hold of him, because I have a customer that needs to get a hold of him.
Yeah, I'll try. And Kanan probably can. See, Eric Hawkins recalls stroke night. See, this is real. You see, you just don't remember it because of your brain injury.
No, wait. What do you mean I don't remember it? No, I remember going on that night. Like, but it was highly, lucid.
Lucid? No, lucid is not a word that I would associate with your performance that night. No.
Yeah, I was hyper aware.
Ugh.
It was it was a weird state. I'm not denying that. Arkansas has got some weird air.
I remember because you had a bad tire and then you stopped to fix your tire.
That's what it was.
And the compressor that you had with you would not work.
Well, no, that's when I was driving 6 or 7 hours, and then my tire light came on, and then I drove an extra 2 hours on a flat tire and made it to my destination. Then it went flat shortly after I got there.
Wow. Crazy.
And then I let it set all weekend. I pumped it up with a bike tire pump to get home. I pumped it up like 8 times. Once every hour, I got out of my car and pumped it up to get home.
With a bike?
Yeah, because the compressor blew my fuse in my car. So I couldn't use the compressor.
It's really not that hard to blow a car tire up with a bike tire.
It's not, yeah.
Oh, I would never think that you could do that. I would think you need 35 pounds of pressure at least, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bikes take 65 pounds of pressure.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Some those thin tires take 90 to 110 pounds of pressure.
I just wanted to do it like Edwin. What?
It just takes a lot longer because you're only pumping a little bit at a time into a bigger vacuum.
Put your back
in it. I had the count down. I knew how many, like a couple hundred pumps, and then I was like running to get in my car.
Well, speaking of countdown, let's do it.
Oh, and so we may have gotten lost in the woods, and you've been watching Elliot Fernandez ink his original piece here. This is a redesign of Rhino from the Thundercats. We're looking for a minimum bid of $80.
Well, it's either a redesign of him or, like Mike said, I'm going to make this my own guy.
There you go.
Turn into something.
Totally could.
That is theft. Hey,
you could start a whole new book and call it Lion Guard.
What? Migs, I did make Mike wait on his piece, his SNK piece.
Oh yeah, no worries there.
Yeah. All right. Original artwork from Elliot Fernandez. We're looking for $80. I'm going to put 15 seconds on the countdown. Here we go.
That looks good, Elliot.
15. Oh. 14. Summer flanges.
What?
Myself here. Samo flanges, Weldon. Samo flanges.
Samo flange.
Yeah, I don't really follow.
Big
It was a tool. It was a tool, a fictional tool used on the cartoon. And if you go look up the audio outtakes, it's very famous because there's these outtakes where they're just cussing up a storm, and the outtake is really funny.
And that was like a made up a curse word in a
No,
sci-fi
it's a part. It's a component. But the model for Snarf was actually based on Baby Matt Weldon. He actually modeled for Snarf.
Even before Inception.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll pause just briefly for this Elliot Fernandez Lion-O and 0.
All right.
0. Oh.
That's good, right?
That is cool, man.
Yeah.
Oh man,
The muscles are a little freaky, but they're good.
But he's part lion, so.
Yeah, yeah, there you go. Supposed to be freaky.
That's right. That's right.
Right.
All right. We're going over to the Kev shop.
oh, it's me.
Yeah, it's you, bro.
Okay. All right. Well, here we go. I'll tell you what. For tonight, this will be my last one. We'll do a. I'm doing either a Phoenix. Let me see if I can get it all in here in the camera. I'm doing a Phoenix, a Mark Silvestri costume Phoenix. If you ever, it was like, I don't know, early 2000s. And she had this really risque costume.
Is that the Messiah complex stuff?
Yeah, I think so. She's got like she's just basically wearing a Phoenix symbol on her chest.
On her boots.
I have that or a female character of the bidder's choice. And I'll start it off at 125. Bidder's choice plus you get, as I'm giving you away tonight, both Dragon Guard metal cards, the test shots.
Oh, snap.
To sweeten the pot here.
Wouldn't those be artist proofs?
Yeah, they would be artist proofs. There we go. I was trying to figure out the proper word. That works. Here they are. Dragon Guard metal cards. Let's see if I can get my camera to focus. It probably won't this close, but we'll go down here so you can see them good. There we go.
James Dietrich. All right, so just to restate this. So here's the deal. We're looking for an opening bid of $125. You either get the Phoenix, which he will work on the stream, or you get a female character of your choice. If this Phoenix isn't your cup of tea. So a female commission or the completed version of this Phoenix, either or. So there's choice here, but the opening bid is $125.
And there you go. Your choice. Dragon Guard cards. I don't know how much sweeter I can make this. You even get to choose which character, even if Phoenix doesn't suit you.
Ammo, rocket launcher parts.
Wow.
Come on and get you.
And this is on 9x12 paper, and it will be inked as well. Just like with the Wolverine tonight.
This is the Kevin B. Sharpe special.
That's actually a good quest.
James Dietrich says, okay, $125 confirmed. Sweet.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go. So we got it going.
All right, and did he say yes on the Phoenix, or did he?
He hasn't said yet.
But whoever wins will get to choose. And you get these sweet metal cards.
All right, we will see what Mr. James Dietrich, he said yes on the Phoenix. All right.
All right.
All right, so the auction lot is this Phoenix. Is this Phoenix? Kevin Sharpe is going to obviously work on it more. It will include 2 metal dragon cards. Dragon Guard metal cards. Very nice.
See if this
When did you start this Phoenix, dude?
Just now.
Just a minute ago.
Yeah, last weekend I had a little runaway smash hit with the promotion for Dragon Guard. I did last weekend when we launched. I was doing 6x8 free commissions, head and bust sketches all through the weekend, each night for customers. So we were just rolling and rolling. So I think it might have helped my speed a little bit to do that.
Yeah, you did great, man.
Thank you, Mike.
Stoked to see how well your campaign was doing.
And you're at $9,999.
It's just $1 away. Who wants to back? Get a free card. A free card. All you have to do is put your backer number in there, and you'll get a free card. Dude. And we can put us over 10,000. We're just $1 away.
That's a deal. That's a deal.
I mean,
for $1.
We're silly with it. Come on.
He's got the fighting spirit.
Get silly with it. Get silly with it.
Nice. I often enjoy Edwin's allusions to semi-modern music.
Boy, how old is Getting G with it? That's got to be 20 years old already.
Yeah, everything's 20 years old anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm getting older. I'm so old. I hate it. Anyway. Hey, by the way, Edwin, I'm down to 236.
Wow. You get
from 260 to 236. Just
do you have a target goal, or are you just?
Well, I'd love to get to 200, but I'm shooting for 220. That's my first hump, and then from there 200, and then from there size 38 pants. I haven't had that since high school.
How tall are you?
5'10", 5'9.5", 10.
10.
Yeah, I'm fatty, but
so like an ideal body weight for you is probably like 185, 190. That probably puts you.
No, what are you out of your mind?
200 was a good weight for me, but I was 165 in basic training.
Mm-mm.
I was super skinny though. I had ribs and everything.
You would.
You could see the greatest anterior.
Oh God, that sounds
the
bad.
punching muscle. The punching muscle.
Ah.
On screen is a close up of the card. I think I can get it to focus. It looks pretty good on YouTube.
Yeah, if you
great, dude.
Yeah, that guy doesn't have any body fat.
Looks like me.
Yeah, sure.
That's Mike when he's lying around at home, nobody's there, and he's in his spundoshi and he's just chilling.
That's Mike's superpower. He looks like that when no one's watching him.
All right, here we go. All right, I am going to put 15 seconds on the countdown. This auction lot is from Kevin Sharpe. Kevin Sharpe. It is the Phoenix. It will include 2 metal cards from the Dragon Guard graphic novel. Junkyard Dunn has upped the ante.
Oh boy.
$150. $150.
Oh, thank you, Junkyard Dunn.
Get her done.
Junkyard.
Get her junkyard done.
I think it's 3.
Yeah, now that everything's closed, you can spend some of your chicken tendy money. Since you can't get your chicken tendies, you can get yourself some artwork.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 150. Killer Croc says I'm backer number 136 for Dragon Guard.
All right, man. I tell you what, send me your. I'll give you here's my email, and shoot me your details for mailing.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the chat.
10217.
You just got yourself a Dragon Guard card, man. Thank you.
All right, bid stands at 150. Confirmed from Junkyard Done. We're going to put 15 seconds on the clock and count it down. Here we go. 15. 14.
Woo!
12.
One
James
second.
Dietrich countering with $160.
Oh, wow. Thank you, James Dietrich.
Nice.
Sweet, man.
All right, we'll reel back the time. All right, there we go. Putting 15 seconds on the clock. Sniper, no sniping. Here we go.
Sniper, no sniping.
14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. Putting that waist in there. You got to start with their bosom. Start with the bosom. If you're just going to put a little.
I want to make sure I properly sculpt them and make sure they look nice.
8.
Loop physics.
Yes, exactly. I got to work on them jiggle physics.
How the level
It's like quantum physics, just a little different. 5.
Seriously, I don't know why, but that was the term they were using when they were talking about Dead or Alive, the jiggle physics. I don't know.
To James Dietrich says yes. Sculpt. 1. Pausing briefly. And 0. 0 sold to James Dietrich.
James Dietrich, thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy.
All right. Miggs, are you ready for some SNK? SNK. Boo.
Is he awake?
Let's see. Let's see.
But it's not my turn.
Oh, it's not your turn. Oh, am I?
Jumping the gun.
Miggs is about to pass out, in which case I'll just jump the line.
Yay! If I may jump in just for a second, Dragon Guard has passed the $10,000 mark. It's at 10,217. Thank you, guys.
Woo!
Rock on!
Congratulations.
Muy excellent.
Wow, that's a big jump.
I think somebody bought a page or something.
Someone sunk their sword deep into the gut of the dragon. Let's see how Doomkicker's doing. 56. 6. Oh, still satanic, Elliot. Still satanic.
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, it's a palindrome. You get a.
Oh, please don't fall over. Thank you very much. Titan Masamite. 19,876. Still the same. Shadow Sentry. 11,504 goes. Still the same. And I assume Lone Star hasn't changed either, but $20,020. Those are the campaigns you should be backing tonight if you're into that sort of.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, and our good friend Cyrena Sketches has got a campaign open today.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Let me find that. Let's see. Indiegogo. Today's her first day. Let's see.
That's exciting.
Yeah, and it's a good looking book. Let's see. We haven't had her on for her ever, but I think her internet hasn't been as good.
It's been rough for everybody.
Yeah, the death ray of Dr. Vindictus. Oh, she only wants $10 for this? Wow. Good for her.
You want to bring it up on your screen? I can share it.
Yeah.
Did Mig pass out already?
I don't know if he answered.
He was only awake for 15 minutes at a time, so you kind of got to catch him.
And I've got that shared, and I will drop the link in the chat. I backed this one this morning. I know I know our good friend Dee Dee Willingham backed it also.
Yep.
The Death Ray of Dr. Vindictus. But yeah, man, she only wants $10 for this bad boy.
Wow.
That's pretty odd.
No frills double.
But this is all drawn.
Hey, I know that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to get her back on if she can get her internet up and running.
Yeah. But Cyrena Sketches, she's just an absolutely a great person, and she's been working on this. She's a fellow Army vet and longtime moderator here. She's just she's had some internet issues. Yeah, The Death Ray of Dr. Vindictus by Cyrena Sketches.
That's pretty awesome how she did a little eye trick on that shot where he's holding that death ray and he's pointing it at you and he's kind of coming out of the panel and it's white matching the white background, so it makes it look all yeah. Go back to it real quick.
Is it that one?
Back one, yeah. Now just hold off on it. Click. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Clever girl.
So eye trick.
Somebody's phone buzzing?
That's me, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I just thought it was mine, but I don't see my phone anywhere.
I'm in a.
Yeah. All right. Victor said Miggs told me he wanted the piece, so just hold on to it. So I will do so. Baby, come back.
Oh, are we talking about more again? I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Baby, come back. Is that Vincent Price? All right, so it is then. Was it Gary or Weldon?
I think it's
I
Gary.
just got one more to go here.
It's Gary. Gary.
All right, so this is a Titan.
Titan Noir.
Whoa.
Oh no! Here we go.
The life of a Titan.
Sweet.
Titan.
Sweet.
Don't mess with this mouse because he'll smack you in the face.
You know what? Your art makes me hungry for breakfast.
Because he'll smack Lone Star in the face.
Hey.
I mean, he can beat Lone Star up, right?
Hey.
Sorry.
So this is on a cereal box, and we will start it at 75.
Boy,
$5 for a cereal box cover.
original Titan artwork from Gary Serial Killer Shipman.
It's a perfectly trimmed box.
Is that gouache?
No, it's ink and acrylic.
Comic Star wants to know, can Gary draw Caitlyn Jenner winning the Olympic 100-yard dash on the Wheaties box?
Nope.
Does he only have 4 fingers? Or
He has 3 fingers.
We have a request for a Captain Crunch box.
3 fingers and a thumb.
and an opposable, I see.
Can we draw her with one of her eyes drifting off her face like on South Park?
Oh crap, that's a large size. That's a family size box.
Oh, it's even Cinnamon Life. It's a Cinnamon Life box.
It's a Cinnamon Life box. That's what I heard in my head when you said it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a hard box life.
Yeah.
Hey, Mikey, he likes it.
You know,
Yes.
I got that enough when I was a kid.
You know what I got? Reese's Pieces. I was E.T. Shut up.
Elliot.
Jerks. All those kids were jerks. They hated me. Just like Matt Weldon hates me.
Matt Weldon hates everybody.
I know.
It's just
It's so violent. Gary Shipman, what up?
Not much. I'm getting kind of tired.
What was this made with? What kind of materials?
It was made with love, Kevin. It was made with love.
It is done with ink and whiteout. Also with my fingers. Look at that.
Oh, okay.
Basically, a little bit of pen, a little bit of brush,
A little bit of this, a little bit
whiteout,
a little bit of this.
gesso. Gesso's the acrylic.
Man, I've got to try that, making that stuff with love. Mine was made with hate and bile.
You should be on Ethan's show. Oh, wait.
Exactly.
That is cool, Gary.
Thank you very much. I need to get back to work on pages.
His
tonight.
forepaw almost has a little bit of a 3D effect there. Looks like it's popping off the ledge there.
Sweet.
And Rodwell Stevens reminds you, wash your hands, Gary. Wash your hands.
You don't want to get the
What if I went to a store like this? People would be all social distancing.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, you're decomposing a little bit.
Yeah, be more worried about the leprosy than the corona. That is a great looking piece. Again, this is Titan. This is original Titan artwork. And this is kind of like a mixed medium here, done fittingly enough on the back of a cereal box by Gary Shipman.
Anybody heard from Siege besides her bidding on who did she bid on?
Weldon.
Is that Weldon?
Yep. She was in the chat on Twitter.
Yeah, she had the link. Did she have a shift tonight? Did she have to work tonight?
She said she didn't have anything finished.
Oh, got it.
Oh, I get the strange feeling she sold her piece offline.
Because she drew traditionally during.
That's right.
Yeah, that one.
Selling offline is allowed.
What are we going to do for Drawn and Quartered this coming week? Are we going to do the Avengers or the Defenders or Heroes for Hire? All of those sound like excellent choices.
I don't know. I don't know.
We should have a sexy moon dragon night. That's
Oh,
terrible.
Yeah, we could do a little GOT-G, a little Guardians of the Galaxy.
Really?
That would be fun too.
What's going on there? Is that happening at all?
I'm not sure.
Didn't they announce something? Oh my gosh. They're announcing some. I can't remember now. I watched it on one of the news review places. I can't remember what it was. I'll remember later.
Definitely. And says do the new Warriors for Drawn and Quartered.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that earlier. I want to draw Snowflake.
We could redesign the new Warriors.
No, that's not a bad idea. That'd be fun to try our hand at it.
Yeah, how would
we definitely not this week, but we should definitely consider coming back around to like video games and fighting games pretty regularly. I want to try like a Guilty Gear night. The character designs on that fighting game are just insane.
That's kind of nuts. But is that rated PG-13 or is that rated like R?
What, the Guilty Gear?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not rated R. It's not rated any more R than any of the other games we've done. I mean,
okay.
It's not even more R than mine. Or yeah.
I think the characters, some of the costumes maybe are a little bit, but they're cartoony style. They're not. It's not a. Looks like anime.
Yeah,
yeah. Take a look at it.
Would be a really fun anime.
Yeah.
Ooh, what would be a fun anime?
Yeah.
Akira.
Tetsuo.
Oh crap! Tetsuo.
Fist of the North Star.
What's the newer ones? What
Yeah,
about?
we need to take a good poll on that because I mean, a good anime night would be amazing.
Well, we did the Ghibli Studios, and that was a fun night.
Yeah, that was good.
And we did Alita, but yeah, we need to pick another really good anime.
Oh, somebody actually did suggest another studio. Oh, shoot.
Ghost in the Shell.
A Trigger Studio or something?
Oh, yeah, that'd be sick.
Ninja Scroll.
Oh,
son.
Oh, so good.
Hold on, you're gonna make me go through my collection.
I stopped watching anime right after Ninja Scroll. I couldn't find anything cooler.
It's hard for me too, but there's also like I like Lupin a lot.
Hey, we haven't done Vampire Hunter D, have we?
No.
Mm.
I don't know if that would be super fun. That was the last really good movie that studio did. Is the same studio that did the Ninja Scrolls movie. They did the newest Vampire Hunter D movie. It's great. But that was it.
What about Attack on Titan?
No, please no. That anime's horrible.
Batosai.
I like it. Well, not really.
I mean, we could just do Dragon Ball Z, like Bulma, like.
Oh yeah.
I hate Dragon Ball Z.
I do too, but I mean, it's very popular.
It's very popular.
What about Death Note?
Ooh, that's cool.
Mm. Mm. I don't see it anywhere anymore. Naruto might be.
Naruto would be maybe popular. I don't know.
Naruto.
I don't watch Naruto either, but it's better than Dragon Ball Z. That's for dang sure.
Heck yeah, it's better than Dragon Ball Z.
I don't know about that.
It is way better than Dragon
I
Ball.
don't know about that.
Oh, yeah. 4 billion times better than Dragon Ball Z.
Just use the term billion and relating.
Oh, James Dietrich.
He's 9 billion power level.
James Dietrich has an Edgar Rice Burroughs theme drawn and quartered, which is an excellent idea, by the way.
Let's do it, Elliot. Let's do a freaking. Gosh dang it! I can't ever remember.
What is
his name.
Samurai X or Samurai 10?
Batosai. That's Batosai.
Yeah. Lou, we should do a Lovecraft night.
Oh, that might be cool.
That's a great idea.
I thought that would get you salivating.
Yeah.
Ronin Warriors.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. Look, I'll come up with a list of good anime. You know what? Did we do a Street Fighter night? I guess we did a Capcom night. Never mind.
Yeah.
See, if we go Street Fighter, are you forced to do that?
Maybe we should do like a Mortal
Mario Kart.
What if we all did Donkey Kong?
Mario Brothers. We did Mario Brothers.
I can't believe we did a Sonic night. That was wacky.
Came out well, though.
We could do Metal Gear Solid.
Finally.
Ooh, dang! There's some really good characters design.
That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm not interested in drawing them, but I would like to see you guys draw them.
Yeah, initially I was like, but
too much detail.
Elijah voted for Metal Gear Solid.
Metal Gear Solid.
I'd be down for that.
Elijah, you don't get a vote.
There's a lot of really cool characters in there.
I would just draw Snake.
Solidus.
If you want to count this down, you can.
Draw Solidus in a ghillie suit.
This is original artwork by Gary Shipman. This is his signature character, Titan, the Mouse of Might. This is a mixed medium drawn, and if you would flip this quickly so people can see what it's drawn on.
Life of Titans.
Gary could draw Solidus on a box. The box he hides in.
All right, we're looking for a minimum bid of $75. I'm going to put 15 seconds on the clock.
Hey Gary, You should draw the corner of the box on the other side all torn up like it's chewed through but by a mouse.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
Oh, and they ran ahead.
15, 14, 13. Lodos War, huh? 12.
What about Final Fantasy VII?
Oh my goodness.
Huh?
Battle of the Planets.
Ooh.
Yeah. I like that, but
Robotech.
Have y'all done Lobo Night?
No.
oh, Lobo's good. I was going to suggest that too. I just found an illustration I did of him today in my files.
7.
Matt, you and I, we're on the same page.
I think so. Or I've just been stalking your Instagram.
We can discuss it on the Discord.
Sorry.
And we actually, if you haven't joined the Discord yet, please do. And there is actually a place to make suggestions for Drawn and Quartered.
I'm scared.
Booyah.
I'm scared.
It's good stuff.
I'm gonna download it right now. Discord app.
It is good stuff. Let me post a link to that in the chat. And putting that in the chat. All right, back to the countdown. 2, 1, 0, and off the table. All right, Victor Rodriguez has a super chat. What does that say here? He says, I don't talk to MIGs. I don't have contact with those boys, but you should hold on because those guys go hard for them type pieces.
For what type pieces?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Okay.
All right, guys, that was it for me.
All right, brother.
Mr. Shipman.
Thank you for having me.
Cool hanging with you, Gary.
We'll see you guys later. God bless.
Good night, brother.
Hey, Gary.
See you, Gary.
Bye.
What is buy your own super chat? What?
Ooh, somebody put Devilman. That's an interesting idea. That was from Juan de Diablo.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and he also mentioned Guyver. I thought that was cool.
I do like
way back.
I do like Gotcha Man. I do like that, but
yeah,
it's just that's well. I mean, this audience is into that kind of stuff.
What do you guys think?
He's looking stout.
Wow, that looks
Very
good.
sick. Very sick.
I like that a lot. That's you know, Mike. That's a little different for you.
He actually looks like there's a bodybuilder called Lee Priest. I don't know if anybody knows him, but it looks like Lee Priest as well.
Lee Priest was the model for the Ang Lee Hulk.
Oh, really?
Yep. They scanned him or something. They were using him as a model for the Hulk.
I like how his freaking chesticles are hanging as low as his biceps.
Very cool. I dig it.
What, Matt?
No, it looks good. It's real good.
There you go. Kung Fu Kitty got it. Huge jacked man. Except he's little. My Wolverine is 5'3", as he should be. All right, Weldon, I think it's your turn.
Check out Old Man Lone Star. Can you see it?
Yeah.
This was a special request.
Oh, that's cool.
I pulled his sleeves down a little bit, or gave him like a regular coat. I gave him a little bit of a midsection. But yeah. All right, on to the auction. Let's see if anybody wants a Black Canary piece. From way back in the Drawn and Quartered days. I can't even remember how many.
I remember that.
Black Canary from Drawn and Quartered? Holy
Yeah.
Yep.
I just found it and put the fishnets on there, and she's ready to rumble.
Wow. That's dope, dude.
Really nice foreshortening on the leg coming forward and the way the fishnet wraps around it, man. That's really nice.
What's your opening bid?
$40.
All right, $75 opening bid.
$75. Opening bid. Anybody wants?
I have to apologize for Matt Weldon speaking.
That's good. Double digits is good.
He just stuttered.
Fish nets. Yeah, had fun with the herder.
James Dietrich says $75 confirmed.
There you go.
Yes. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I found it.
None of your business says, are there 2 feet? Are there 2 feet? Can we see the bottom of the drawing on the tubes?
Dang. They're there. Good job, Weldon.
Yeah, I put the whole, everything's in there. Hair. Yeah, and I like putting some fun glasses on her just for some reason. I don't know if she wears glasses, but
Mig says 100 confirmed and my dang internet is barely hanging.
Oh no.
That's all I need.
Okay.
Migs is back.
Nice.
Migs lives.
Yeah, man, this one was probably year 1 for me.
Yeah, that was an early one, man.
James Dietrich says 120 confirmed.
I don't know. Yeah. I was part of that too because I did a black canary. I remember doing that.
Yeah, and I was conflicted too because I just finished. It's funny because I'm pretty sure we drew it in 2019, like a long time ago.
Return of the Migs. Return of the Migs.
Oh, you just finished it, so you signed it 20.
Yeah, so I put the fishnets on there, so that classifies as 2020, I guess.
All right, and James Dietrich has raised it to 140 confirmed.
My boy. Yeah, and then she's got this really awesome, like, large loop for a zipper thing. I don't know if that's how you say canon, but I was like, that's highly less effective in battle.
Well, yeah, because that's kind of an emergency exit, just in case she wants to rapidly exit her costume. And Migs has raised it to 150 confirmed.
Confirm a day.
This is great, you guys. I mean, either way, I got packages going out to both of you, so I'm shipping free.
James Dietrich with 160 confirmed.
Ripcord.
Oh, going down.
James Dietrich come back with Psy. He says it's 160 confirmed.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking about advertising this too, but I just found it. You want to know what else I have? I don't want to really go off on tangent, but I still haven't finished the Mandalorian drawing that I did. I still have that. I
never finished mine either.
And there was a couple other ones that I'm like, why do I still have these? But yeah, this is one. I'm glad I found this. My boys, I even have a Black Canary kitty card. I'll throw that one in.
Black Canary kitty card, huh?
I got my Freddy Krueger in here.
Wait a minute. From a Freddy Krueger drawn and quartered?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if I was around then.
Why don't we do more horror? I love it.
Hey, I have a whole horror set of kitties, like a Freddy Krueger cat and everything. It's hilarious looking.
Hey, look, I have a Naruto piece too.
Yeah, that's why I didn't. That's why I'm not the one that recommended Naruto to you.
Whoa.
As I remember seeing that a long time ago. Isn't that colored?
No,
As a
nobody
print?
colored it. They're scared.
Holy cow.
I know. I wonder how much. See, I wouldn't know who to approach and what kind of price.
Yeah.
Anybody would accept for a piece like that.
Yeah, you can. Let's see. James Dietrich says, "Please count it down. I'm getting an ulcer."
Let's count it down.
All right. The only thing I want to check on, I just want to make sure that Miggs didn't accidentally disconnect because he was bitten too.
Poor Miggsy connection.
And yeah, he said he was having bad internet, so I just wanted to give him a chance to weigh in because I don't want him.
Oh my gosh.
Don't want him to feel cheated by his internet because that's kind of heartbreaking.
Like, can you see this? Like, this is a double page wraparound for
Oh, nice.
it's the Ninja High School crossover with Punchline.
Oh wow!
And I was talking to Ben Dunn about it, and I just threw a whole bunch of crazy people in there. Maybe I should throw Lone Star in there somewhere.
Hey, what about My Hero Academia?
Ooh, my goodness, that would be so popular. Holy crap.
Hey, look at this. I forgot I still had this.
My Hero Academia. Oh,
that's cool.
Cool.
What the crap is that?
It's G.I. Joe vs. Transformer cover number 3.
Oh, dang.
Wow, that looks good.
I think I sold all my other Joe vs. Transformers covers.
Who was that for? Was that for like IDW or Devil's Due or somebody?
Devil's Due.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me see if I can find those cards that I have of your G.I. Joes.
Freaking history.
And James Dietrich, I'm not trying to mess with your emotions. I just don't want James to feel he got robbed by his internet.
No, I'm sure he's around. We can count down. Let's count it down.
You guys see that?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
That's dope.
Dude.
How dare you? Blasphemy.
That's a Ripley little Superman. Little Dean.
That's
yeah, the whole reason I bring this up is I'm like, crap, how much do I offer somebody to color this? I'm scared to get a price for this type of thing, you know? Which is why I was showing it. All right, 15-second countdown.
All right, we'll put 15-second on. Captain Hilt says, count it down. Miggs has broken a lot of hearts. He'll live.
Dang.
All right. We will give it a leisurely 15-second countdown. All right, here we go. 15. 14. 13. 12. The Comics Bear is dropping the hammer. 11. 10. Asuka says, Matt, you should learn how to color. You'll probably come up with an interesting look. It'll probably be all lavender, an all lavender color palette.
Man, my very first marker that I ever bought was almost like completely transparent. You couldn't see it because I was so scared. It was so light. It was so light you could barely see it.
7. None your business says Matt will use crayons. That would be amazing. 6.
I'm all about the map colors.
5.
See if anybody
I'd like to see somebody get Dee Dee Willingham to color something for him.
She did. She colored a couple of things for me already. She colored a couple of my Baby Yodas. They're outrageously awesome looking.
Dee Dee can color her face off. She is 4.
Yeah, I felt pretty privileged. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Pausing briefly. And 0. James Dietrich, you are the winner.
All right, James is clearing house tonight, man.
James is gonna get. You're in for it, sir.
Yeah, you gotta load him up with some stuff.
Oh, he doesn't even know.
I want to hear James Dietrich report back how happy he was. I would hate to have to put hands on you. Well, who am I kidding? I would hate to do it.
Oh snap! It's a good leisurely weekend activity for you, huh?
Yep. Yeah. Light work, as we call it in the business.
Dang.
Oh,
Trip down memory lane here.
Dang.
Oh, some cool stuff.
That's from 1999.
Oh, wow.
Hey, real quick, random question. Oh wait, never mind.
X-Force 94.
partying like it was 1999? 2000.
Party over, it's out of time.
Go, Elliot.
Tonight we're gonna party like 1999.
I only have 2 of my covers left that are signed by George R.R. Martin.
Oh, wow.
It's that one, and then
Excuse me.
Oh my goodness. You had to do all the blades.
Oh, it's.
Does he have a cast on his leg?
yeah, that's Ed. He has in the book a horse falls on his leg and breaks it. So.
Oh, go back to the woman with the wolf headdress, whatever.
That's Danny.
Oh, wow.
Oh, she's got a baby dragon.
Oh.
That's not a violent.
And a freaking lion's head on her.
That's Brienne of Tarth versus Loras Tyrell.
Is that a cover?
Yeah, these are all covers.
All covers?
Yeah.
Dang.
That's
Is that a wolf or a lion? What is that?
Wolf.
Oh.
Anybody seen this?
Ooh. No, I'm not.
That looks awesome.
This was I did this little 6-page story. I think it was 6 pages or 8 pages story for Subway, and it ran in every single DC book for a month.
Oh, wow.
So this was the cover, and then I had this the whole story, and it was like
That must have been a sweet royalty check.
you didn't get royalties for that. It was
What?
Nah. But it was my most seen artwork of my entire life because it was like in 200 comic books.
I might have
Some of
seen
them,
that.
the top selling stuff. So
That looked a little
that was
familiar.
back in 2011. I don't remember what month, but yeah. Aquaman, Mira. You see Aquaman on the reflection here. This was 1998.
Was she cheating on him? What's going on here?
I know, right? Well, they were divorced at the time, I think.
Oh my goodness. They were on a break.
Yeah. They all ended up eating subs. That's right, Maldiciente. Maldiciente.
Eat fresh.
I like the old commercial ads for the sweet cake or whatever.
Injustice stuff.
For Subway? Elliot?
Yeah, like, do they eat? Like, did the bad guy go, oh, I'm going to steal all the sandwiches? And Spider-Man shoots him a snack cake.
A snacky cake.
I love those old things.
But the Hulk cannot be seen eating a hot dog. Just understand that.
Why?
I don't know. That was one of the things, that notes I got when I was drawing that the Super Bowl comic with Hulk versus Thor. There was a scene where it was written in there where the Hulk's eating a hot dog, and I had to change it because the Hulk can't be seen eating a hot dog. He can hold it.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought you were talking about Endgame. That was tacos. Sorry, I'm thinking of something.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Miller, it is time for me to eat dinner, sir.
All right, man.
God,
Gorgeous.
it's time for me to eat breakfast.
Let me see that. Can you show that Daenerys one more time? James Dietrich was asking if it was for sale, but man.
Yeah, but it's a cover. It's not.
Yeah.
You'd have to offer me probably $2,000. So.
Yeah.
It's not if he wants to see it, I can show it, but
it's not an auction piece. But it's just a great. It's just a great image, though.
All right, you want to see it?
Rhaegar Targaryen for $1.99 says, "Change my mind." A hot dog is a sandwich. Oh, self-portrait, Mike? What was that?
Well, I thought you were talking about the one where she's laying down. That one?
Oh, the one where she's laying down?
Oh, no, he might be talking about that one. I thought he was talking about the one laying down. But I think that's the one he's talking about.
The one where she's laying down.
I just wanted to see the one she's laying down. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
Nice
Look at the upholstery.
Nice upholstery. Upholstery.
James Dietrich says this one, but I don't know if he meant this one.
Solid4X says, is there still an auction happening?
Yeah, I was just trying to find something to auction.
Because
But James, if you want one of those, $2,000.
Just looking at some stuff. All right, are we doing God Squad tomorrow, Mr. Miller?
Sounds like a plan.
All right, I will see y'all manana.
All right, brother.
See you, Edwin.
Aloha.
Aloha, Edwin.
Yeah, either one's $2,000. I don't sell my Game of Thrones covers for less than $2,000. So, I don't know. Should I do a Monster Hunt page? I don't know what I could get here.
Nice.
I could do. There we go. Well, I'd have to I don't know if it would sell. Let's give it a shot. All right. Monster Hunt, splash page, the Unknown Soldiers. Let's do 400. 300.
Lone Star looks. Is that him up front?
Huh?
That's him up front.
Yeah, that's Lone Star, Stalker, Pastor, Scout, Brando, and Killjoy.
They got those cats have a really cool power set.
Thank you.
I just, I mean, seeing the book over the year and a half, 2 years. Lone Star just looks so different outside of his costume and mask.
Right.
Not a bad thing. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I can't wait. I just got I got Monster Hunt. I just put all the color pages in underneath the letters. Sent them off to my letterer, waiting for him to put them into an InDesign file. I'm gonna send them to some of you guys to read through and make sure I didn't do any screw ups in my grammar or my lettering or anything. And then when I get the okay, I'm gonna send those out.
Excellent.
Stick with your instincts, Mike. You mean 400? All right, I'll stick with my.
You're right. Make it 700. No,
check out the. Zoom in on those bootlaces. Let me see these.
Boots. These boots were made for me.
Already bid 300 confirmed. So.
Oh wow.
My instincts. How much for Mick, the splash page? I would have to start that one at.
Mick the Vein.
Yeah, I guess I'd do 400 on that one to start if you guys wanted to. Unknown Soldiers is him and his sons as adults. Not really. That one looks good.
Pretty decent guns, Mike. Pretty decent. You're the next best gun artist.
They're not real. They're not actually based on real guns. They're mishmashy.
Nice. They just look. It looks like they're going paintballing. Is all I'm saying.
I'm going paintballing.
They're based mostly off of a HK.
Bro, you're my brother. I love it. Yeah, you got a good eye. Yeah. Oh crap, Mike. Yeah. Can you see my screen? That's what I just drew a G36 today. Right there.
Nice. Dude, on Modern Warfare, that was my jam.
Oh snap.
G36 Modern Warfare.
I'll go pull it out of the safe one of these nights and chamber a round for you guys. Like there's no other charging handle like I've ever used on any other rifle.
Oh yeah.
It's just so wacky.
All right. Well,
are you taking 300 for that?
I mean, nobody else is bidding, so I'm going to start a countdown. I'm going to start
nice
a count of the down at 50. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong thing. Where is my right thing? Friday night auctions. 14. Historic piece here. Lone Star plus JB. Oh, Jawbreakers. Yep. On the left is Jojo, Isaac, Micah, Papa Miller, maybe Eden, and Elijah.
Yeah, I see you over on Lone Star's left, Mike.
Oh yeah.
That looks like you.
12. 11. Did I tell you the story about his name?
You might have. I don't remember.
Oh, his name's Scout. He's supposed to be Native American. And this was the character who in the Name an Unknown Soldier tier, right? The person named it. And so the lady's name was, her last name was, I don't want to say her first name. Well, whatever. Her name was Corinne Skinner. And she bought the tier, but she never got back to me about who, if she wanted the character name something. So I'm like, oh man, it's, I'm not going to name my character Corinne. So I made up another name and I was going to go with that. And then like a week before I went to print, she finally got back to me and she's like, oh, I wanted to name him after my son. His name is Locke. I'm like, his name is Locke Skinner. She's all, yeah. I'm like, are you serious? I mean, that is the coolest name.
That's really dope.
But then someone accused me of being racist.
Of course.
Because they said that I had a Native American character named Locke Skinner. like
yeah.
Scalper.
Oh. Man, you had to, or they had to reach for that one.
No, right.
No, that's pretty racist. But I'm just kidding.
8.
That's too accurate. But I mean, there's nothing. I got hit. Did you guys see an article pop up recently where they were like, if you have an Asian girl with a streak of colored hair in her hair, then you're a racist?
Oh, really?
There was an article just a little while ago, and sure enough, I had a
5.
little Asian-looking girl.
A 4.
Why is that?
Yeah, Google that. It's hilarious, man. It was just the latest thing that someone was trying to get trending. It's like an Asian was pissed off because why are we getting profiled as every Asian has a little streak of purple or a little streak of blue in her hair and stuff like that? So.
And a moment of grace.
That's ironic because I don't think I've ever seen that.
Well, the Asian girl.
You guys
and
know when I finish the countdown, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep
Thanks.
going. We're just talking.
0.
Carry on about your business.
What's wrong with you, Michael?
Don't mind us over here. Don't mind us.
All right, we're done. Thank you very much. I'm going to sign this. Assume you want it signed, so I will sign it. I'll sign it outside of the art. And then I will drop this in a top loader for you, buddy. Righty. That brings us all back around to the one, the only, the incredible Jerkmonger.
The ever-loving Brown Knight Jerkmonger. What's up, everybody? I am drawing a moment where the thing just got whipped cream on his face, or not whipped cream, but something.
Shaving cream. It was shaving cream.
Shaving cream. That's what it was.
John Burnett.
Did you say burn it?
Burn issue.
What?
John Byrne issue.
Oh yeah, sure. I don't remember. I just thought it was a funny thing if he just make him do
something.
Oh,
I see his hand now. That's awesome.
It was in the movie. I know that.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's maybe where I subconsciously snared it from. But I like this kind of look, so I like trying to come up with stories, and I just thought, oh, let me just draw something fun.
I like giving the thing 5 fingers. That's what I like.
I really don't have anything. This is what I have left. This is what I have left.
Oh,
Marshall Brave Star.
That's so cool, man.
I think it's cool. It's. I know it's a very unique. It's very niche.
I dig his chest plate.
Right? Isn't that fun?
Are you trying to say niche?
Niche. That's what I said.
I thought that's what he said.
Why you gotta be correcting me, man?
Say it.
Huh? My mother what?
No.
Oh. Anyway.
Hey, so for real, next D&Q, let's do a storm.
I'm down with that.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Or what?
There's so many versions of storm. It'd be fun.
Oh, yeah.
So Marshall Brave Star. I'm gonna start this at. I don't know. Mike, give me a number. I want to ask Matt. Matt will.
$60.
My arm is made out of cards.
Actually, that's not a bad number.
Sorry, yeah, you didn't ask me. But...
No, that's a good number. I'll go with that. $60. While I draw the ever-loving blue-eyed thing.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
All right, so looking for $60. Oh, Kevin Sharpe. Kevin, come on, man.
Straight up for the 8.5 by 11. Is that right?
8.5 by 11. Cardstock, yeah.
Dope.
I like it.
Hundo.
Dude, that's awesome, man. That's an awesome drawing.
You trying to raise money for your book, bro?
He's over 10 G's. He's good.
Yeah, you're speaking for me, Weldon.
Yeah, a lot of it's hard to draw hats really good. That's a really good,
I practice, man. I that's one of the things I've always been trying to.
Cowboy hats, yeah.
Yeah, just in general, I used to struggle with that, and so I just made it a purpose to figure it out,
Killer Crocs, those are that's from Brave Star. It's a cartoon, Filmation cartoon.
Yeah,
and it's pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, the horse is amazing.
Yep.
I couldn't draw that horse and do him justice. But they said the zombie's crazy. The bad guy in the store, man, that was a dark cartoon, man. That guy looks creepy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's on YouTube. You can watch the whole what do you call that, pilot? It's an hour long.
Mm-hmm.
It was great.
Oh, I see it. I see his whiskers from his upper lip now. That's
yeah.
Look at that.
That's pretty cool.
That is so cool, man.
He's got so you guys were talking about native, because he's basically a Native American.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But so he's in space. I don't know if he's really a Native American. What would you call that? I don't know. I think it's so cool.
It's an equivalent. They were trying to
intergalactic native.
Yeah.
And it was created by the I can't remember if they have a storyline before it. I think it was created by the same. Well, I know the cartoon Filmation. It was He-Man and Masters of the Universe. Same people who did that.
Yes, that's right. All right.
There's some gorgeous looking stuff, dude.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
And he shaves with a freaking Bowie.
All right, so we're gonna count it down. Who's got access to this? I do. Let's count it down. We're looking for $70 or better to arrest this from this crazy man who's trying to save money, but he's trying to spend it on this right here. Ooh, Thundar was a good one. We should do Thundar the Barbarian. That would be.
Yeah. I always love the Ookla the Mock, the big dude.
I like when he says, Ookla, let's ride! Or ride. It's always a weird, like, ride.
Yeah.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gifted. You know, Frank Kevin Sharpe along with that He-Man drawing. It's yours. You don't have to pay for it, bro. It's yours.
No. I gotta tell you something, man.
Brother, absolutely not. You're my friend.
He-Man.
Ellie,
It's a good piece for your campaign.
dude, thank you, man.
Cool one. You can. I like how that old man's whistling through that bottom one.
So now I got this Fantastic Four thing. I like it.
Well, I don't have another piece to sell, so you guys
Let's keep going.
Yeah, you go ahead if you're going to throw that down, man. For the auction, I don't know if Weldon's got another piece.
I don't have anything out.
Because I think a lot of people like that Fantastic Four piece you're doing.
What's going on?
Well, we can do the Fantastic Four piece if they want to wait till it's completed. I'll ink it.
Ooh.
You guys done already?
Yeah, he sold it.
That was so fast.
Because I don't play around, Michael. I don't play around.
Kevin, you're up.
I don't have anything. I'm just kind of hanging right at the moment.
All right.
So we were gonna do this Fantastic Four if people wanted it, but
Are you gonna add Sue in on the other side or no?
Soot?
Sue or Richard?
Oh, I thought about that, but what I don't want to do is I want to start creating a problem where I got to draw it too much. I like their story. If I add her, then I feel like I need to add him. But Reed's always like he's in a different room all the time. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what happens when Reed's like. Look what you made me do. Dang it!
I'm just saying you got. I just see that.
I was thinking earlier about a Fantastic Four night again. We did that one of the first ones, but the problem is we did it already, and I'm like, oh man.
Fantastic Four?
We did. Remember, I did the Fantastic Four.
I don't remember. That was before me, I guess.
We did. I did Galactus. Remember?
Oh,
Galactus.
That was Galactus night, though.
Was it Galactus night or Fantastic Four?
Yeah,
night?
the poll picked Galactus.
Oh, that's when we were polling. I remember that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well, Fantastic Four would be amazing.
Dang, that would be interesting.
So maybe this is Sue over here. She's like, "What's going on, Ben? Johnny?
How can we get back on the right track?
Johnny, what are you doing? Why are you doing this to poor Ben?" I think it's rather funny, Sue.
Oh, I'm sorry, but this has been requested.
It's guy love between two guys.
Yeah. I saw it in the chat.
Why, just because we were friends? Huh? Like, Johnny, I'm going to kill you. When I get you, I'm going to kill you.
Well, it's
Hey,
Matt.
speaking of that latest movie was awesome, wasn't it?
Matt, what are you doing there?
What are you talking about?
With the young kids?
Fantastic Four?
Yeah, it was so good.
Oh, that reboot?
Yeah, the reboot. It was really good. Hey, has anybody ever heard of Night Star?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. What is Night Star? Is that from the new universe?
The Kingdom Come Night Star? Somebody.
Oh yeah. That's Nightwing's daughter.
I'd never heard of them, but I got requested. This is your commissions. But yeah, it's a really cool character, DC character. Never heard of it before.
Yeah, that's Nightwing's and Starfire's daughter.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, she looks a lot like Starfire, but
yeah,
I don't remember exactly what she looks like, but I remember she's got the green eyes, the green eyeball.
Shame, we have not done the D&D DNQ.
That's pretty
I don't mind that, but I don't know I don't know anything about enough about D&D to know what to draw. I don't.
No,
Yeah.
you just make that crap up.
You just make it up, but then we have the same problem we always have. Like, oh, I don't know what that is.
I'm going to do the cartoon characters then if I do that.
Well, yeah, we could. Yeah, you're right. We could do the Hank and Eric,
Avenger,
Presto, and Bobby, and who's the girl's name? The girl.
Wait, you talking about D&Q stuff?
No, Dungeons and Dragons, the cartoon. You know, it'd be cool. What if we D&Q'd ourselves?
That's a pretty good.
D&Q.
Yeah,
Nope.
did Fire commission that?
Huh?
Oh yeah, you are correct though.
Mm-hmm. Matt, it's your turn. Do you have something? No.
No, I'm pretty much I'm out of stuff.
You're out of stuff.
I mean, I could dig something up. No, don't worry about me. I'll dig through some stuff, but I haven't sold everything I had.
Well, here.
4 things tonight.
Since the last one sold, I'm going to start this Armory Wars piece. Coheed and Cambria, Armory Wars, issue 4, page 19. I'm going to start it at $50 and see if more than one person is interested. So, start it at 50.
About that ammo.
Save. Again, this is Coheed and Cambria, Armory Wars, issue 4, page 19. That's what truly. Mm-hmm. Good night, Junkyard.
Night.
So we'll give this a few minutes, see if anybody's interested. If not, we'll do something else.
What do you think about that, Mike? Why don't we DNQ ourselves?
That's silly. What are you talking about?
Okay.
I feel like it's almost guaranteed that almost everybody would draw Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. We have to wait. It's not an interpretation of our own selves. You have to draw each other.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. DNQ.
Oh, you're saying like pick one of us each time.
What's either gonna be Mike or Edwin? I'm drawing Edwin.
I already drew both of them.
Well, sorry. Gosh.
Sorry for your luck. Whatever. Yeah, I drew Moses Boyette. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yo, Mo. Buy that for $1. Oh my goodness.
I'd buy that for $1.
You know what this auction's starting to feel like?
Ninepence. I'm not dead. What? Nothing. Here's your ninepence. I'm not dead. There. He says he's not dead. Yes, he is. I'm not. He isn't. Well, he will be for you. I'm getting big now. No, you're not. You'll be stoned dead in a moment.
I don't know how you guys all heard that.
Yeah, that was pretty loud.
Oh, you know what would be cool? Oh, I just saw this. Is it?
Yeah, Croc. It's 50 for the page.
The guys on Chester's channel to drop kicks and dragons, famous wrestlers as D&D characters. With that said, what if we did that Roddy Piper movie? What's it called? They Live.
They Live, yeah.
That'd be fun. Draw those guys.
That was confirmed. Rock and roll.
Or how about Arnold Schwarzenegger night?
Ooh, crap.
Oh.
Conan or whatever. Pick your poison.
Predator or Running Man.
Yeah.
Jingle all the way if you have to.
No, Jingle all the way.
Fallout?
No, I'll draw Jingle all the way with Sinbad.
There you go.
Fallout. Elijah and Victor say Fallout.
Ooh,
that movie Sabotage.
Fallout's pretty popular right now. We should draw freaking Half-Life.
How was the game, by the way?
That'd be a great one to do.
Oh, Gordon. But it's not Gordon. It's his girlfriend, right? Yeah. Oh, Crowbar of Doom. I'm going to play it tomorrow.
I thought you already played it.
No, I didn't go out there. I slept in. I'm trying not to think about it until I partake of the game.
What's that game? Red
Dead Redemption?
No.
Red Faction?
Red Faction. Yeah.
Oh, that's an old game.
I don't know anything about it.
I did the comic for that.
Oh, cool.
Still have those pages somewhere. All right, $50. We're gonna start a countdown right now. 15.
Right? Meow.
14. 13. This is Coheed and Cambria's Armory Wars, written by Claudio himself. 12. Wait.
You mean Cloudy Fro?
What?
Sorry.
11.
He's got that really fuzzy fro.
10. Who? What?
The lead singer?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if he still does.
No, who knows? But
9.
Pumpkin pie with
8. Yeah, no, it's funny because I used to talk to him on the phone quite a bit. And then not the last time, a couple of times before I was in Seattle, and his booth was literally behind me. So
was he really like doing a lot of conventions, selling his book and stuff?
Yeah.
What?
So it was funny because there was always this line of people to get him to sign books, and I'm like, I drew that. You want me to sign it? But we got to hang out. I got to meet his wife. It was cool.
That's pretty awesome.
Hey, how about Kiss Night?
6.
Oh, come on.
5.
How about
4.
How about Barbarian Night and you draw Conan or Gundar or whatever?
Barbarian.
Call the Conqueror. Oh, I know. How about
why do you never let me do my countdown?
Because
it's not me this time. It's not me.
You opened up your own conversation to it.
It's always you guys.
You started it. You started talking.
No, he'd have to be invited. 0. Thank you very much, Killer Croc. You bought the first one, didn't you? Wasn't that Killer Croc's bought the first one?
I think so.
Negative.
No.
Did you already do an Indiana Jones night? No, we did not.
That'd be cool.
Oh, that's interesting.
No Time for Love, Dr. Jones. Oh man, I really think about that dude who died in that first part of the movie. He's like, I'm going on the greatest adventure of all. I go first, Indy.
That was in the second one. That was a good line.
Yeah.
I like what's his name?
He got the Lone Star sketch cover. Okay.
The
Okay. You got the okay.
The first one was with
Get the drive-through.
Dr. Octopus died in the first one.
Yeah.
He was in the movie.
Took the stones from here. All right. So
It's not the years, it's the mileage.
yes. Such a great movie. What did George Lucas have to do with it?
I think he wrote the original concept for the treatment.
I didn't know he had anything to do with him.
Not Indiana Jones at all.
It's one of
until your bitter ordeal the other night, Mike.
By the way, you guys, none of you guys heard me, and I'm like, hey, I gotta get going. Hey, I gotta get going, and I'm like, really?
No, I didn't. No, I'm telling you, nobody can hear anybody.
Yeah, I know. I left, and you were like, hey, what happened?
No, I told everybody what happened, right?
I don't know.
I told everybody he left, but everybody was all like, no, he got lost in the ether. He'll be back. We must retrieve him from somewhere. He's out there. He's lost.
Right? Wasn't it?
What's that?
Indiana Jones?
What?
84. Temple of Doom was 84. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Oh, it was story by.
We're talking about something else.
Yeah, I thought George Lucas created it, but it was he was buddies with Spielberg, and I thought that they wanted to work together, and I think that's why Spielberg directed it. I may be crazy, but I thought that was what had happened.
It was just story by, so somebody with actual talent wrote it.
It's funny. You were cracking me up that night. You were like, what did you? And you hear Mike talk, like thinking loudly. It's when you guys are normally just hearing each other talk, but Mike was in my ear, and I'm like, he's freaking out. Anyway. What? His breathing changed.
Man's a hack. You could do a Spielberg D&Q minus Star Wars. Spielberg didn't work on Star Wars.
You know, Spielberg night is interesting. You could do Jaws.
Oh,
you could do
Raiders.
Super 8. We can do.
Amistad.
Yeah, I guess if you want to.
Give us free.
You're never gonna live that down, though. Just warning you.
Says no guy love for Lucas.
Red Letter Media did a funny thing on the Phantom Menace where you saw George consulting with Spielberg, hanging out and showing him all the new designs, and they were just, man, they were roasting it because it looked like Spielberg was just like, what the hell is this? You know, he had that kind of face the whole time.
Yeah, understandable. But I mean, does no one remember? Hold on a second.
Uh-oh, here we go. I love it. Matthew's like, he's defending Matt Cossin, even though he's not here.
Yeah, right.
No, you guys are like just gonna be beating that proverbial phantom horse that doesn't exist. I really don't care.
Just like to remind everyone, this guy approved this entire scene and every design in it. That's George Lucas.
Well, that was the least of my problems in that movie.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, look at the design. Look at these stupid Gungans. Look at these freaking ridiculous robots. Oh, look at these. Oh, it's very, very bad time for us. We do something. Oh, it's make a really bad looking robot here.
Oh my goodness.
Here's your Chinese food, Mr. Whiteman.
Oh, we got to rock the robots now. Look, it's so very good. Oh, Misa don't like this one, sir. Here we go with the robots. Roger.
Yeah, that one bothered me. The whole Roger.
I can't take them seriously at all. Like they're not. They're no threat.
Catapult, big bubble gums.
I was expecting the robots to go, "What's your vector, Victor?"
Misa can do it too. Whoopsie doos, whoopsie days, and that's probably actually the dialogue. Oh, so horrible. I don't care who you are. If you think that was great, freaking
no, that was the worst part of that movie. And
he approved it.
He listened to everybody after that, and he
the genius behind it all.
He did away with Jar Jar. That was the worst part of that movie.
Hey Matt, do you have any problem with watching things with really bad language?
Me? Yeah, I guess I am the only Matt here.
Yeah.
I mean, how bad?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, Red Letter Media has a video called Mr. Plinkett Reviews Star Wars: The Phantom Menace, and watch that. They actually have really good points. They just do it really crudely, and it wasn't like to slam it, you know. I mean, at least not. I didn't bring it up to slam it. I was just pointing out that it was a really funny video that Spielberg just looked completely lost. But it's actually, you know, you give it a shot.
Well, no, y'all, I'm cool. I'm cool either way. I just want to be popular. I really don't care what anybody says about that show at any given day. But
wait, I got Asuka says, Mike, you have a talent for making abridged versions of things. You should develop that.
Yeah,
what?
yeah, you might want to really think about
I just narrowed it down to the absurdity. What do they call that?
Absurdity.
Absurdum ad reductum or something like that. Reduce it down to its most absurd point. At least the Ewoks didn't talk. That's right. Because they probably would have sounded like Mexicans.
Well,
George is like, hey, can we make them sound like really racist Latinos? And the people are like, George, no. Well, wait until I have all the power to do my own movies. We're gonna have all the very fast. Oh, it's gonna be very Miss O'Reilly. Miss O'Reilly, I protest.
It sounds way too convincing, Mike. Like way too convincing. Like it's too good, Mike. That's the problem. It's too good. No, but I will tell you straight up, I had a huge problem with the end fight scene, even though it was so great right up until the last moment where Obi-Wan flips over Darth Maul, and then Darth Maul just stands there and looks at him, and then he watches him chop him in half. And I'm just like, that's the dumbest part of that movie I've ever seen. So I'm all about choreography and fight scenes, and it was good right up until that point, and then the movie just died for me. So,
and that was the only good thing in the movie.
Yeah, that was the best part about that movie, and they sucked it up right there at the end.
Yeah, nothing else in that movie is worth watching. Okay. Migs cries, "No!" I don't know. Each missed out on this. Oh, my Star Wars.
Yeah.
I spent 2 hours waiting for Darth Maul. Right?
Oh yeah, he barely showed up in that sand planet for a minute, and then they did a little
It's called
runaway scene with an out of breath Qui-Gon Jinn. And I was like, come on.
Sweetened condensed movies with Mike S. Millard. Well, how about, do you guys remember the Jedi super speed?
I don't think so.
Do any of you even remember Jedi super speed?
I think so.
Do you remember what it was?
Yeah. There was something in there with the droids or something. They ran really fast from the droids or something.
Yeah, like the Flash. They just like zoom.
Yeah. It was like, where the hell did that come from?
Hold on, let me see if I can get to that spot.
Yeah, but red.
Hold on a second.
Oh, so sorry.
Share it. Here it is. They have shield generators. Okay, well, use your flash speed. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, it's like,
whoa, I do not remember that part.
That's too funny.
Hey, but let me tell man, straight up though, he did Qui-Gon Jinn did what everybody wanted him to do with a lightsaber, and he started carving through that door. That was awesome. Like, that was a really good
thing. Actually, Shadiversity does a bit about how that's literally like impossible.
Well,
like,
I mean, what are we talking about
like
here?
What would happen if he actually did that? Would I think the oh yeah, it would like explode.
Well, I mean, lightsabers don't really exist.
Well, I'm just saying.
Droids don't really exist.
Jedi super speed, but see.
Yeah, that was silly. I don't remember that at all. That's hilarious. Holy crap. No, that's totally new to me, man. I love it.
And they had this great scene in the Red Letter Media review where they went around asking, asked different people, it's like, describe Han Solo. And they, people would go, oh, he's kind of like a rogue. He's kind of, a good guy, but he's got, he loves money, this and that. And then they'd go and describe Princess Leia, and then they describe them. And then we're like, hey, describe Qui-Gon Jinn. It was like, every person was like,
Liam Neeson with the wig.
Yeah, it was pretty eye-opening. I was like, well, I never thought of it like that before, but
Qui-Gon Jinn is one of my favorite parts, but he was just so weak. Like most of the time, he's got dealt a beating, and that was upsetting. But oh well.
Hold on, I need to check something real quick. All too easy.
All too easy. I just wanted to say that. I just thought it'd be cool to insert that in this conversation.
Yeah, have we done like a Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat.
Just get that natives and bring them.
Oh, I know what it was. They're G.I. Joe's putting on another movie, Snake Eyes.
Oh yeah,
they're making another movie?
Yeah, it's called Snake Eyes. It's focusing on him, and they got new toys for it, 6-inch figures. Oh my gosh!
Yeah, Ray's not in it.
Is there a trailer? Wait, what?
What'd you say, Mike?
They got somebody other than Ray Park to play Snake Eyes.
Well, okay.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
I'm like, okay, I guess that's a bad GI idea.
Where's Damon Wayans?
OG
Wayans.
Ripcord. Anyway, yes, the figure looks great. They're gonna the figures are done by the same guys that do what do you call that movie?
They do run.
Hey Migs, did you want me to put this up for auction?
What makes us back?
Migs is back. Back again. Migs is back. Tell a friend.
Migs is back, man. It's enough of that. Enough of that, Elliot. How dare you?
Are we bidding on anything or fun time? What it at, Mike's? I'm gonna interpret that. I don't know. I figured I'd start it at $200. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Tell a friend. If you want to bid on it, we can do that.
Oh crap! Do you have it up? Oh, you do. Is that on 11 by 17?
11:14. Ray Park as Robin. 200 confirmed. All right, we'll do it. $200 confirmed from the Migzinator. Anyone else interested? Anyone else interested? Or should we just go back to talking about what a hack?
That's more funner.
Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom. All right. Well, Migs wants to go to bed, so we're gonna start a countdown. I could have said 300 and he would have taken it.
But sure been
14. 15. 14. Kung Fu Kitty says it's the most funnest. Yeah, talking smack about it's not Star Wars. I love Star Wars. That's the thing. When I was a kid, man, I used to play Star Wars all the time. I mean, I'd be Yoda on my friend Brian Gibby's back while he'd be Luke. Right? I had this tree that had like, you know, the branches like hang down kind of like a willow tree. So we'd play like that was in the swamp in Dagobah. Right?
Yeah.
Dude. Well, he had all the toys, man. His parents freaking spoiled him. You would have
like an only child or something?
No, he had an older brother.
Oh,
You're
okay.
still Yoda, Mike. Thank you, Oscar. 11. Terrible. How do I put up with you people? 10. 9. 8. Who didn't have fun whacking their siblings with wrapping paper rolls? Oh, 7. 6. Yeah, but between me and my brother, we probably had. I mean, my dad just didn't like buying us toys, so we only had like probably 8 or 10 Star Wars figures, and then I had an X-wing, and he had a TIE fighter. 5. But yeah, my friend Brian had everything. 4. 3. 2. 1. And here you go, Migs. We're going to give you a moment of grace and then a great big fat 0. What's Ray Park's voice like? Thank you, Migs. Congratulations.
Yay!
Woo! Go to sleep now, young man. I'm going to assume you want to sign that, so I will do that. There's nothing left to add on her. You don't need to be rich as a kid. You just need rich friends. Yeah, I totally use Brian for Star Wars toys. But no, it was the prequels. You're welcome, brother. It was the prequels that ruined Star Wars. I'll never forgive George Lucas for having free reign to destroy my childhood, and all the people pretending now that the prequels were genius because compared to the sequels, I'm not comparing them to the sequels. The prequels destroyed Star Wars.
Yeah, they were bad when I saw them.
Yeah,
they were really bad.
Dude, that story arc ruined Darth Vader. And it's not that it was a bad idea. I don't think George Lucas is a bad idea guy. I mean, story by credits are great if it's George Lucas. Writing, directing, he should never, ever be allowed to do.
Yeah, my biggest beef after all was the direction of those films and the actors. The Hayden Christensen guy, he was terrible. He was terrible.
Yeah,
but no, hold on. Keep in mind.
No, he's bad. I saw him in other movies. He's terrible.
Yeah, he was in The House of Sand and Fog, right?
I saw him in that movie Leaper or whatever.
It wasn't
Jumper.
Okay, but let me ask you something. In Leaper, was he not 10 times better? Loop, whatever it is. Was he not 10 times better than he was in Star Wars?
Not to me, because he only has like the one volume. He can only act one way. He purses his lips. He looks terrible doing that. He looks uncomfortable. He looks constipated all the time.
I like that movie. I like the concept of it, but he wasn't that much better. No.
But I mean, I don't know.
I'm just saying, dude, that friggin' you had Natalie Portman.
Yeah.
You had drawing a blank. I just said his name.
Liam
Neeson, and you had
freaking Rob Roy.
My favorite freaking dude.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Ewan McGregor.
Ewan McGregor. I love Ewan McGregor.
Yeah.
It's guy love. But the three of them turned in the worst performances of their careers under the guidance and the direction of George Lucas.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They were just like, oh, this is a Star Wars movie. It's going to be fantastic. And yeah, it's like everything else, though. Everything has its cycle. And I feel like when you watch anything like that, or the comic books, the superheroes that we fell in love with, they had their time. You know, it's at some point, I feel like.
Sorry. Megs brings up Sam Jackson. The stinking lightsaber duel where Sam Jackson is running towards Jango Fett and swinging his lightsaber like it's a freaking 30-pound baseball bat was the most ridiculous. I'm sorry.
Jango
Fett. All those movies with a freaking vicious passion of a thousand.
Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it.
I had to actually remember that there was a Jango Fett because I was thinking Django Unchained. I was like, what? Oh, yeah, that's right.
No, I'm just saying that those were what do you call it? Lightning in a bottle situations. That was not intentional. So when people go back and try to like, what we should do? We should make it more collectible. Let's like, no, you can't repeat that. The only thing you can do is make a good movie. But you can't just do it and think it's going to be, people are just, it's like everything else. Oh, we're just going to accept it because we're zombies. Some do. But then the rest of us are like, wait a minute. This is like the Emperor's New Clothes.
I don't know. I think everybody beat the crap out of him for those movies. Even then, I think they were pretty brutal.
But at the time, people didn't talk that way. The average Star Wars enthusiast was so hopped up on steroids for that thing. Like you couldn't tell them anything. I try to say this was not a good movie. You're crazy. But I'm still having that conversation with Matt Cossin now. I'm like, oh, geez. Matt Cossin, you're killing me.
I just realized something.
What?
Lucas was a hack.
Mandalorian. Well, no, I knew that already. The Mandalorian, they replay this scene, except Baby Yoda saves him.
What?
Oh. Are you looking up? My goodness.
The Mandalorian redoes this scene, except Baby Yoda saves him.
Oh, crap. Except he died right there. Did a Jedi end him?
Yeah, this is the scene I was looking at.
Oh, did Sam Jackson end him right
Huh, huh, huh.
there? Yeah, those were lame swipes.
But he was a different kind of Jedi, Mike. He was more like, I don't know.
Wait, there's a part where he's running with it. Hold on a second. Where is it? Oh man, the Sam Jackson running with the lightsaber scene.
I'm fine. I'm fine with 76.
Sam, buddy, come on. Do a little bit of training, would you? You're gonna be in this. Hold on, I'm probably gonna get copyright struck.
Yeah, be careful. We don't want you getting
There it is.
killed.
There it is. There it is. Doit, 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 doit.
Look at your Mount Doo face.
I can't. I know. And look at the design on the destroyer droids. They just look so stupid. Oh, the entirety of that film trilogy is just wretched crap.
It's just wretched.
It's wretched. Thank you, Megs. I appreciate it, brother. Buy Mike's channel, says Fuzzy Creature.
You got rid of Twitter, and now you're gonna get rid of YouTube.
Rhaegar says, I still don't know what happened in Rise of Skywalker, and I was there for the whole film. Yeah, don't get me started on that.
I actually like Rise of Skywalker. I didn't really after I accepted that I wasn't going to understand any of it. I was like, oh, it's just funny. This is goofy. I like it. It's like action. All right. It's like watching Missing in Action. It's like,
You don't care enough about Star Wars, Elliot.
that's true. That's true, I guess. But that one I liked. I didn't like the other one so much. I liked that one.
Jeff Potts says, Mike is the only guy I know that needs primal scream therapy for a movie. Well, I'm not going to build a channel on hating the prequels because
no,
I am going to do that George Lucas is a hack video. But One Doom Rabbit says, thing is, the prequels did have a story though. The new ones just sucked so bad.
Yeah, they did.
And again, I think that's George Lucas's perhaps one talent is he's a story guy who can come up with stories. He just can't execute them well.
I just was completely blown away at this. I just never understood Star Wars at all because of what they tried to execute with this whole redemption thing. Because in my eyes, nothing, absolutely nothing, could redeem Anakin from killing all those younglings in that temple.
Yeah.
There was he was so evil. There was no coming back from that in my eyes. And I'm just like, what kind of story are they trying to tell here? So, I mean, yeah, they did have a story, but
I agree. That was just kind of weird because how do you balance that back out? I mean, he slaughtered an entire room of kids that were like under the age of 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd said that it ruined the Darth Vader character.
Yeah, I thought about that when you
said
excuse
for that. You don't know the power of the dark side. You can slaughter children. It's fun.
They should have left it up to people's imaginations or to their because nobody had any idea unless, there were some books, which there might have been. I don't really know.
Ooh, Rhaegar says, change my mind. The Separatists and the Trade Federation were actually the good guys in the prequels. Blacklist Universe, do the Lucas as a hack video in the token Asian voice.
Oh my goodness.
What you gotta do is you gotta draw those guys, or just draw one of them and color it up. Yeah. That's your graphic for the guy talking. This movie is not good.
Oh my gosh. That would be so hard to stomach.
Let me tell you why George Lucas is a hack. He's not good. This guy, he cannot write or direct anything.
I think you should do that video.
Oh, I'm going to. I wrote the script for it. I just haven't had time to record it.
You got some time now. Come on, hustle up.
Yeah, this casting call right now.
What do you guys remember this movie? This is a little off topic. Do you guys remember this movie? Speaking of bad movies, so when I was a kid in the early 70s, there was well, not the early, like the mid to late 70s. There was right before. Oh no, actually, because it came out in 81, I think. Remember the Lone Ranger movie?
Yeah.
Was that any good?
You mean the one with Johnny Depp?
No, the one that came out in early 80s. Because I had the toy. I had Lone Ranger in silver.
I don't know. I remember
Yeah, it was a real serious movie. I mean, they tried to take it serious anyway. I can't remember. It's been ages since I've seen that.
I loved those toys, but I never saw the movie, so I don't know anything about it.
Devil Sunburn says, "I love to racism, bro."
It's very good. I like very much. You sound like Asian Schwarzenegger. Elliot, can you show the John Wick you drew on Instagram?
Ooh, yeah.
That's a commission I did for somebody. Hold on, let me see.
I put up my Asian icon in the corner.
Oh, no.
Thank you very much. I like you very much.
You're getting in so much trouble for this stuff.
Oh, very nice, John Wick. John Wick.
I keep sliding the wrong direction.
Oh, John Wick dresses the left.
Where's his little hound?
I didn't listen. The commission was for John Wick. What's wrong with you? You can't stop drawing stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Sunburn says, I laugh so hard my nose is bleeding.
Man, this was supposed to be just two guys. Because of you, it's 9 by 12.
Hey, Mike, yeah, and it's funny you bring that up because, like, so this Nightfire, whatever her name is, I'm sorry, who is it?
He's slurring.
Freaking Popefire. She asked me, she's like, hey, can I just get a headshot? And I'm just like, yeah, we'll do a headshot. So I drew the headshot, and then I drew a full body shot and sent it to her. And I was like, I mean, you don't have to take this one. I gave her a deal on it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But she's really cool. But I think she had asked me, and it was funny the way she asked me because it seemed like, and correct me if you're listening to this, Pope.
Eventually, you will get to the point.
She's just like, yeah, can I just get like a headshot? Because you're probably like really expensive. I'm not that expensive, but
very adorable.
I don't know if that's what she was thinking, but it was just funny the way she typed it up. Anyway. But yeah, I'm glad she asked me. It is a really cool character.
Brandon Moore said, Star Wars went SJW in 1983 when Ben Kenobi made the truth is a point of view statement. Well, here's the thing. He didn't plan on making another movie, right? So Star Wars Empire Strikes Back was trying to explain away all of the lies that Obi-Wan Kenobi, because they had to build out that movie, and they couldn't do it with the plot that was in the first movie, because pretty much everything Obi-Wan Kenobi said would be a lie.
So it had to be the truth only from a certain point of view.
Also, I don't think that's SJW. Those are legitimate views from other religions. That's just been around for a long time.
Oscar says, "I sound so wrong."
It may sound wrong. I may be wrong. I'm just saying it's not necessarily SJW.
Deva Samban say, "Can I ask you a question?" Humphrey Bass, Mr. Miyagi. Mr. Miyagi. Yeah, that dude didn't have an accent at all. I mean, Miyagi did, but the actor, dude, he's from like Reseda or something.
Who?
Like the actual person?
Yeah, the actor that played Mr. Miyagi.
Pat Morita?
Pat Morita, yeah. What's Reseda? Is that California?
Yeah.
You know what? I love California. I love what the vibe you guys got over there, except for the taxes and the politics and the lifestyle. But everything else is great.
Ghetto bird flying over my head.
I love hearing Californians talk about things like Reseda, Orange County. Like, oh, that sounds cool.
Kevin Hill says he was from Queens or something. Really? I thought he was from Cali. It's a long day living in Reseda.
Golly, Matthew Weldon. Curses, Matthew Weldon. Curse you.
I'm trying to hide my name in the hair right now.
Rhaegar says, in China, ghetto bird is a bat. That's true.
I don't know how to accept that, but
it's true. You're right. I'm thinking of Good Times or whatever show he was on.
Pat Morita was in Happy Days.
Yeah. He played Arnold.
No, he wasn't Arnold, because Arnold was the guy with the nose, right?
Yeah, but there was two Arnolds.
Okay, there was two Arnolds? Okay.
Yeah, it was really weird. I think they even addressed it in the show that they were like, it's funny. It's like, hey, you're named Arnold too? Or something like that.
I think I found where they are.
Oh, he really had a strong accent in that one, right? That was, I remember that now.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I know you were raised in LA, but can you pretend like you're an immigrant for the rest of your career?
Can you clip these bonsai trees with like a genuine intent?
Oh yeah, bonsai. I creep a bonsai tree. Very good.
You look like my grandfather. I swear.
You're the new Arnold.
What should I draw? I feel like drawing something because everybody's drawing. I want to draw something too.
Well, don't ask Matt Weldon. He'll draw the whole Justice League.
I'll draw 100 Narutos on this page.
No,
yeah, that freaking.
Very good, very good. Thank you very much. Devil Sunburn 99.
Was that part of the animation, the anime that he became multiple versions of himself?
Yeah, he could pop off clones and help him in battle.
I don't think I've ever seen him. I've only seen the one famous episode, the water fight or whatever.
Oh, it's a really good one. There's a bunch of really good choreographed scenes in that, but it is very like, you know, like an old Dragon Ball Z episode where they're just standing and powering up for like 2.5 episodes at times too, and just doing a lot of talking. But it was so much better than Dragon Ball Z, and it actually had some really amazing choreographed fight scenes.
Wait, are you talking about Naruto?
Yeah.
I thought you hated Naruto.
Oh, I do. I just said it's way better than Dragon Ball Z.
You know what? My first introduction to Dragon Ball was a buddy of mine used to work. Remember the old? I don't know if you remember this, Matt, but there was the other guys will remember. Blockbuster Games.
Oh my gosh, I was there.
Oh, you remember that? Okay, well,
I have a whole bunch of tapes.
We just think Matt is young. He's actually quite old.
Yeah, I'm 39.
Oh, that's not that old.
Yeah, I was there though. Yeah,
nearly as old as
Mike. Like think of him as like 25 or something, right?
I kind of do. Yeah.
Isn't Matt like 25 years old?
Yeah.
Well, my buddy recorded all the fight scenes and got rid of all the talking and all the powering up, and he just recorded that and he played that at the store, and it was a perfect place to hang out at the mall. It was nothing but blowing up planets. Oh, it was so fun. Then when I actually watched it, I was like, this is not what I thought it was going to be.
Hey, well, straight up, Naruto, they had guest animation studios come in and do the most amazing episodes I've ever seen in any animes.
Yeah, the Sasuke versus versus Naruto fight scenes. The pain.
The pain versus
the pain fight scene is
with
so
Naruto. Yeah.
Can I just get those on Blu-ray?
I have them all. I deleted everything else and I freaking ripped everything I wanted.
Oh, that sounds fun.
I'll send it to you. And you know what? And straight up, it was so bad. Hey, because the latest, well, there might be another movie, but there was a Boruto movie that came out a couple years ago. And Sasuke, you saw that?
I saw Burrito. I didn't see Boruto.
I could never. I quit Baruto after like I don't know 1 or 2 episodes.
It was a movie. It was the movie that they had, and Sasuke put on the baddest sword clinic choreographed sword fight scene I've seen in a very long time.
Really?
It was so excellent. The rest of the movie was mostly silly, you know, and a young Boruto acting up. But oh my goodness, just go see if you can YouTube it. Holy crap. Sasuke really put it on display and I was blown away. It was the best part of the movie. But I'm telling you, if you guys want to see an amazing anime with some of the most amazing sword fighting scenes and animation you've seen in anime in a long time, go watch Sword of the Stranger.
Sword of the Stranger.
It's a movie. It's an anime movie.
My problem with the series of anything, and I noticed this now I appreciate the one and dones like Ninja Scroll and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's that as the series progresses, the animation gets worse.
Yeah.
And like so I'm a big fan of
yeah, the first 2 episodes or first 3 episodes of any show that's how they hook you, and then they just start sucking for a while.
God, man, there was this one on I forget the name of it. It's on
I probably get stuff.
What was it called? Amazon Prime.
I get struck.
Oh yeah, you might.
I want to say Banaka, but it's not that. It's Banankero or something like that. It's about these city states that exist independently. They live in these big train stations. And there's the zombies are coming after them, and they're all over the place, right? And so
that's a really good anime. Yeah,
it's a great story. Fantastic story. The first episode was incredible. When he gets
I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
that neck thing where he because he thinks he's a zombie, so he's trying to control, or he knows it, or he's just trying to control it in his body, and he puts on that neck plate thing. Oh my gosh, it was so good.
Yeah.
But then by the time you get to the end, I was like, am I watching like old episodes of Gatchaman? What's going on here? I don't.
Yeah, that's why that one's had so much promise at the beginning, but then like you said, it just people were pissed off about it, and
also I wasn't the only one. Then all right, good.
No, yeah, because that one was set to be one of the most highlighted animes of the year on that, but they just messed it up. But yeah, that's weird times. I'll never forget. There was the same guy who, man, what did he draw? He drew very popular manga. He drew that Kite movie, anime movie. It was real popular, but anyways, he was notorious for drawing really awesome first 2 episodes to anime series, and then just getting really crappy studios to come in and draw the next.
Yeah, I'm a big. I mean, the same can kind of be said about the American animation. But a lot of it was done by these foreign studios. So I forget the one that did all the stuff for G.I. Joe and the Marvel stuff. Overall, though,
Retaliation.
Say that again. What about
Retaliation?
Retaliation wasn't bad, but Resolute was fantastic.
Oh, am I getting that backwards?
You might be talking about Resolute. That was awesome. But again, that was a movie, though.
Yeah.
It had fantastic animation.
Yeah.
What was the other one? But no, I'm talking about like when you watch the intros to the old G.I. Joe cartoon, man. Oh my God, it was so good. When they're fighting that giant battle and Duke flies over your head with the jetpack, and it ends on the Statue of Liberty. Oh my gosh, and I was never more proud to be an American.
Yeah. Marvel Animation Studios and Sunbow, I think is.
Sunbow, but I think it was a Studio 4C. No, they didn't exist then, right? That's Modern Studio. I don't know, but that was the same guys that did the intros to Transformers. They did the same thing. Then came out the guys from that did the intro to Thundercats and Silverhawks. My gosh, but that was the same company that did Rankin and Bass. They used to do the puppet shows for Christmas.
Yeah, it was like one of the guys from what was it, Studio 4C? I can't remember, but they were working on the Thundercats and intros and stuff, and then they created. I think they were in Pacific Animation Studio, and then they became. I thought it was Studio Ghibli, but it wasn't. It was Studio 4C, I believe, is what it was.
I think 4C is a more modern studio. I did some animation storyboarding for Marvel, and it was cool. You know, I did the Hulk one, as a matter of fact, Kevin. But it was all right. But you know, it's just it was hard. I don't know. It was.
Yeah, I hear you.
It was hard to see the stuff come out, and it wasn't nearly as good. And you only get that one episode of anything. I guess because they can only afford the better ones. I always call them the A team. Like they bring in the A team. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great. Then I get all invested. And there was a couple in the 90s I thought were pretty good. You guys remember Mummies Alive?
No.
It was
I remember something about it. I never got a chance to see it all.
Yeah, I ended up buying it at like a Big Lots or something on DVD. That thing was great, man. I couldn't believe what they were accomplishing with that. But again, it was just early on in the episodes, and then of course it kind of, you know, took a dump on itself.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna bow out, guys, because it's getting really late here. But thank you guys for having me again, and always being on here with you guys, and let me promote Dragon Guard too. So, thank you.
Of course, man. I'm sorry I haven't been around as much to get you on and stuff. I've just been doing so much writing. I haven't had much time to.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, just gonna look for different ways to try to push it, and if I can come on, I will. And I just having fun. You guys, everybody out there in the chat too, thank you.
What do you think? Can you see?
I'm having a hard time seeing. I guess it's too small. Let me go look on the.
What are we looking at? Oh, is that Iron Fist?
Nah, just some kung fu dude.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I see. He's got the braid. It's Iron Monkey.
Iron Monkey.
That was a good movie.
Sweet.
Just for fun.
Oh man, you got all that space up there, Mike.
I know.
I can see it. I can see it in my mind.
All right, Kev, brother.
See you guys.
Be good, Kev.
Keep drawing. Hey, Elliot, keep an eye out for an email from me, all right?
All right, man. Sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. See you, brother. Bye.
Laters. Mike, you know what we should do maybe with Jordan Quarters? Maybe pick specific moments to draw. Like famous scenes or famous covers or something like that, you know?
Ooh. Well, that would take a lot longer than 2 hours.
Well, no, okay, well, so then it'd be like an interpretation, like Hulk versus Wolverine, or like do a specific duo of some sort. I don't know.
Then just do
Yeah.
hours.
I mean, yeah, with everybody kind of already having that laid out for them, it might work out. Might not take too long.
It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea, Elliot.
Well, no, it might not work, but I'm trying to think of other things too that I'm drawing. I'm enjoying drawing these cracks in the thing's hand. It's very therapeutic.
Right.
But now after I'm done this, I got to go draw other people. Matthew Weldon.
I mean, yeah, you just got to draw a couple of strands of hair for Invisible Girl or something, and
couple strands of hair.
That might be how you roll, my friend. But that's not how I roll.
You should just draw. You should just draw a can of shaving cream just floating in the air, like she just blasted him. It'd be funny.
Like you can't blast anybody with shaving cream.
So I don't know the story. How did he get shaving cream in his hand?
It's when he's sleeping, then he tickles him, and then he smacks himself in the face. The old smack yourself in the face with shaving cream trick.
Yeah.
I could have sworn John Byrne did that in the comic.
They did in the movie. I'm saying I don't remember John Byrne doing it. I just remember. I never read those books. You know, I have all those Fantastic Four. I read only the ones. I remember the one famous one that has a cover on the cover is Dr. Doom's mask.
Yeah.
And it was photorealistic. It may have been a photograph of a prop or something. That was great.
Man, we not done Dr. Doom. I got a craving to do a really bodacious Doom.
We haven't, huh?
That's a really good idea. He's a great thing to draw.
Yeah.
He's always fun to draw. It's just I like when he looks evil. He looks so good being bad.
Man, I mean, I have delusions of grandeur of maybe thinking I could pull something off decent.
Garland for $2 says, "Pity."
Maybe we should do Downtown Abbey as a.
It's not downtown, it's Downton.
Breakfast at Tiffany's? Yeah, let's just go there.
Downton Abbey or what was that comedy with John Cleese?
Oh, Faulty Towers.
I don't know anything about that. I could never get the humor. It was all over my head.
Don't like dry British humor.
I don't understand it. I understood sexual humor from Benny Hill. But I didn't understand that.
Monty Python fan either?
I liked them, sort of. I just didn't understand it. I never liked the movies, though.
Not even Holy Grail?
No. I you know what? I never saw it when I was a kid.
Yeah, me neither.
And then when I finally saw it as an adult.
Are you mad?
I only saw it a few years ago for the very first time. Somebody sat me down and forced me to watch it.
Same here. And I thought it was the dumbest thing I ever saw in my life.
This prequels, and you still said that?
Listen, even like what's the other movies? Red Dwarf. I like Red Dwarf for the concept, but I couldn't understand the humor.
Gazpacho soup.
But I just thought the guy was cool because he had fangs like a cat. Or whatever he was.
Boy, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Why am I drawing this? Why the hell am I drawing this? You know why? Because I'm a fan of the Fantastic Four. Do you think the Fantastic Four is going to be any good when Marvel does it?
The what? The movie?
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I'm going to enjoy. I'm kind of don't even care about seeing movies anymore from those guys. I still haven't seen the Spider-Man movie, Homecoming.
Oh, it's not that good.
I don't want to see it. Every time I've seen it,
it's not that good, but it's not that bad either.
That's true.
It may not be, but I don't want to see it.
Spoiled. We're so spoiled by a plethora of great, comic book genre movies that we forget what it was like growing up for the past 30 years before that, wishing we had anything near that quality.
True that.
No,
we've all been conditioned to become critics, for sure.
It's not even that though. I'm not criticizing it. I never saw Endgame, and I just wasn't interested in it. And I kind of just, I'm like, I'm tired of feeling like I have to. It's the same problem I have with Marvel Comics in the first place. I don't want to collect every issue.
But you saw Infinity War.
Yes, because again, I felt that was the last time I felt like I had to see a movie. The only ones I'm interested in.
Dude, you just explained why the whole convention circuit collapsed.
What do you mean?
Everybody felt like that. They'd been doing this kind of by rote for 15 years practically, and then after I felt it too. After Infinity War, I was like, I feel like that's it. I feel like we're done.
Mm.
You know, and
Yeah.
then Endgame came. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I'm only interested in the ones.
Because did you notice that lined up right with, like, it was the next year that convention sales dropped off by like 50% everywhere.
Mm. But it's still, that movie made like $1 billion. So how do you explain that part though? You know,
Like I said, by rote.
uh,
By rote, but the rote, going to see something by rote is one thing, but going to see something because you're excited about it is different. People don't go to conventions by rote. They go to conventions because they're excited to, go meet their Marvel heroes or whatever. And
remember when it was a novelty to look at someone dressed up as somebody? Now there's an industry for cosplayers. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
What are you doing? And they're professionals now. They're professional cosplayers. Like, well, you're nuts. But yeah, I hear you. I just stopped caring about it, and it happened with Captain Marvel. For me, it started there when I was like, oh, they're trying to rope me into this. This does not make any sense why they're making it, and then they're just forcing it in there, and I'm supposed to watch it because it's tied to this movie. And this is despite all the weird talk we were doing at the time about how goofy it was. And then I had a friend who was like, no, you got to see it. Why do I have to see it? And that was the first time I was like, that's when the libertarian in me said, what? I got to see it. I don't got to see nothing. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe that's the problem right there. Is this? I feel like I've been roped into it.
Came out.
Was that?
Said your inner Matt Cossin came out.
I'm a rebel now.
I gotta see it.
I just wasn't interested. So then when I heard that it wasn't as great from different people, I said, well, you know what? It might not have been bad.
No, it was bad.
Well, maybe. So I also thought I liked. Also, it was around the time that all this cancel stuff was going on, and it still is, I guess. And then the guy from the director, like I liked the director from Guardians of the Galaxy, and when that was one of the movies I liked. And when they shut him down, I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I won't be seeing those anymore. And then what else? Like, it just got weird too fast, man. And it not really the weirdness was important. It was that it was enough to tank whatever I loved about it and not need to go back to it. So now I'm not interested.
Yeah.
I heard some interesting things about Doctor Strange. He's one of my favorite characters. So I'm curious about it, but I don't know if
you're talking about the new movie or the
next one that's coming out. It's supposed to be like a horror movie.
Yeah.
And so I'm really down for that. I love the idea for New Mutants I want to see that. I'm sorry that it keeps getting pushed back. Obviously, it wasn't.
Yeah, I'm excited about that too. Yeah.
But what are you gonna do? I mean, it's like, well, the more distance there is for me, it's gonna be harder and harder to bring me back into it.
Yeah.
And we've been talking back and forth about these, conversations about like digital and traditional. DC, on the heels of all that's going on, they just put out that Batman book, and that's clearly. I looked at it on my iPad. I was like, this is the exact ratio to my iPad. And I said, oh, I see what's going on here. I would not be surprised if this is the out they've been looking for out of the print market.
Yeah, but there's just, I don't know, digital. Do you guys have any digital up? I do. They take 50%. I mean, unless they have a better deal, them losing 50% on everything is not going to pay for comics to be made.
What are you talking about?
If you put a book up on Comixology, they take 50%.
Yeah, that's because they don't have any other.
Diamond, they take 50%.
That's true.
Plus, you have to pay for printing.
So I think you're going to see a growth in that sector, especially now. Like Diamond says, we're not going to, and no one's stepping up yet to start doing any distribution.
No, they're not. I can't see that happening, though. I mean, I see what you're saying, but
that's because you're old, like me.
They're not gonna get rid of print, not for a long while.
Oh,
I'm not freaking the all-knowing. I'm just saying.
It costs too much to do it. They've been crying about it too long, and I think that's the problem with digital. For the expense of it, I think there's too much competition. Once that competition slides, these new websites are going to pop up, and they're going to be putting out stuff.
Well, don't get me wrong. I'm a big believer that that one of the main reasons why sales are down is just because there's so many awesome video games out there. The other modes of just free entertainment for kids all over the place.
I know, but up to this point, they had the local comic shop as a competitor, within its own sector.
Yeah, and so that's what I'm saying. I agree with you.
I'm just okay. So even if I'm not completely correct, I'm just saying that the not having an LCS to shop at all of a sudden doesn't require that expensive of a cost to put something online. And Comixology may keep doing it, but I think that opens up the doors for other companies to come in and start something new.
Yeah, I think
at better rates, I guess is what I'm trying to say. If
I think it'll be a while still, but I mean, that's probably where we're all headed. I'm not saying that.
I'm just saying, never let a good emergency go to waste.
Crisis,
yeah. So I mean, this might be the thing that, like, I really think that's the reason why Marvel DC didn't do it sooner. Like, if you look at the stuff they're producing, it's not for our group, our demographic.
No.
Our demographic is really holding on to this paper product, and this next one is like, yeah, I don't care about that.
But this is such a collector's market right now. I mean, people are really. I mean, yeah, sales numbers are down, but
that's what I mean. Yeah, listen, I hope I'm wrong.
No, I think you're onto something, dude. If I was the marketing director at Marvel, and I was looking not at this aging, dying off demographic called us, but instead was looking what is the future of comic readers, dude, I would be on Webtoon.
Yeah, we just got on Bill just put it up on Webtoon this week.
And I would be on Webtoon, and it's funny. I'm about to just completely contradict everything I've probably even thought for the last 2 years. Because if you're looking, where are we going to invest our money? What kind of properties? What kind of characters are doing the biggest numbers on the platform of the future? It's all that freaking SJW crap.
Yeah. I think that's why you see Marvel. I know we're laughing at it, like, what are they doing? I think they're bracing themselves for an eventuality. I think, to your point, Matt, I think print will exist. It's just going to become more expensive and more premium.
Well, for sure. And I'm not saying that it's not going to happen, Elliot. I just don't see it happening right during this event. I don't see it happening that soon. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong or anything.
No, it's okay. I mean, we're just talking about it. Just remember that there was a big discussion that came out recently about how many stores need to exist, right, in order for the comic book business to stay viable in its current form. And what was that? It was, if it dipped, Zach said that if it dipped under 1,500 stores, that would be, there wasn't enough stores to sell enough DC and Marvel product.
Yeah, that's speculation though. And then I heard the numbers that, really only a few stores order 80% of all the product too. I mean, that it's all talk. But why, answer me this, why did Marvel and DC and some of the other companies just announce a buyback program though? Why would they do that if they were trying to salvage
a very limited buyback?
Yeah.
Still though, I mean,
been limited for a long time.
It's limited because they're just starting out with it. They're easing themselves into it.
I believe there's a problem I've heard this before too. There is definitely a problem. If you listen to the way that the retailers have been complaining about the treatment they've been getting from Diamond,
Oh yeah, bad.
They've not been friendly.
Yeah.
They are not making the money, and most of the ones that I go to all say the same thing. They make all their new money on new comics, all the new covers, and everybody complains about them, but that's what they're making their money on.
Well, let me tell you this though, straight up.
In the chat.
Profile. Oh yeah.
Hey, Profile. Oh, you're going to ask her a question, I think.
Check it out. Look, I'm working on it. I'm working on her right now. Doing up this hair. I'm gonna freaking spend eternity on this hair.
This isn't Pope Fire. This is Chop Sucky Man.
But I will tell you that that straight up, Diamond is notorious for being mean to guys in companies that are not kind of grandfathered into the program. Like new meat is their favorite thing to persecute, but like old companies like Antarctic Press and all these, and a number of other companies could get away with things that new companies like Alterna, and one of my buddy started a new company and he got distribution through Diamond, and they just tore them apart every chance they got, and for different reasons that they wouldn't they didn't do to other companies that I'm familiar with. Anyways, it was different rules for different companies and stuff. So
yeah, I also look at the only place they get new comics or any comics is from Diamond, because the monopoly they have on the business.
Yeah.
So that will necessarily create a lot of anxiety and frustration on these businesses.
Yeah, I don't know what Diamond's thinking. If they were thinking about just upping and cashing out, or if they thought that they were of a certain, everyone was of a dependency on them. I don't know what they were thinking by doing what they did. I'm still waiting to see how that plays out. I don't know, man. I'm curious to see how it happens.
Wait, do what they did in what sense?
Just not just deciding to up and close shop and not make payments and see, just
I don't know. There's a lot to go through. I mean, can you? I don't know. It's all an interdependent marketplace.
Yeah.
And so, if Diamond delivers stuff, but there's no customers to buy them, it all just kind of goes around, and everyone's going to have their hands in everybody else's pockets. And at some point, somebody's got to pay the piper. It's going to land on somebody, and then everybody's going to be mad. So, whatever.
Well, I think I don't know. I've always been like, everybody's pissed off that Diamond has a monopoly, but I mean, who's asked the store owners, like how many different catalogs and different ordering mechanisms do you want to go through every month?
I'm friends with Ed, he's owns one of the largest store chains in the United States.
Yeah, it's nice to have it all in one spot,
Order anywhere but Diamond. That's his choice.
Right. So I mean, it's
that's
sorry, I didn't hear. No, I said my point. It's just like whenever I think about it, every comic store owner I've ever talked to, I mean, and if I was a comic book store owner, would I want to have to deal with however many companies ordering processes, or would I just all want it in one place? I mean, it's really freaking convenient. So I mean, you can hate on Diamond for being, having the monopoly on it, but it's, the store owner, it's convenient to have it all in that one spot.
I'm not hating on Diamond. I'm just saying that they have a monopoly. So since they have a monopoly, it's like anything else. They put all their eggs in one basket, and when that basket breaks, you lose all your eggs.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, so
it's not a personal thing about Diamond. I guess, like I keep saying, I'm not blaming tigers for being tigers anymore.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to understand what their patterns are and what kind of deficit they leave behind. And if you look at the way that the market's shifting, in that direction. You see a lot of people frustrated because they put for convenience sake. It's just like America. You know, you know it's convenient also to have a cell phone. You know, it's also convenient to put my information on that cell phone. You know what sucks now? Identity theft. So now I got to deal with that. It's a whole new crime.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a whole other level of complexity. Even though just for the sake of simplicity, we've created new complexity in how we have to deal with things like crime or economic, you know, mutually assured economic destruction. It's not just a political thing; it's a business thing.
Yeah, I agree. And which is what I was saying, you know, I'm really curious to see what was behind Diamond's decision. If they think that if everyone's that dependent on them to do what they did, you know. So
look, we know this for a fact. Marvel wasn't, rather Disney wasn't planning on getting back into the print game like this.
Oh yeah.
They only did it because of this. And then there's another thing you got to think about. And I heard someone say this one time. I forgot who said it, but if you get a company, right? If a company like Diamond or Marvel or DC decide not to supply these stores with the product they need to sell to stay viable, to stay solvent, is that right? The word?
Yeah,
sure.
If they leave, that creates some challenges for them. Just as far as like what I heard someone talk about it as so not security. What do you call that? Those laws that we have to protect businesses, antitrust laws. You know, it's the reason why we don't have monopolies with big phone companies, or at least they keep trying to bust up these big telephone companies, because they keep saying that there's a potential that it'll create a problem for the industry. This is literally created, and all it took was a advanced cold to wreck this whole thing. I'm very curious to see it too. I also think that Marvel and DC have been positioning themselves for this thing. To Mike's point, those characters that we're all making fun of, we make fun of them because that's not what we're interested in. They're clearly getting some data that this other generation that they're looking at does consume most of their material via the internet. And that material, even, you know, it's just another thing. It's a horse and buggy thing, in my opinion. And, you know, we just need to stay nimble, keep your eyes open, because if you see things moving, you know, it doesn't mean that it's a bad thing. It's just not the way we remember it. But see, I've already distanced myself from a lot of that stuff. And it's an emotional thing for me. When I saw a discussion on Facebook where people were saying, no, you don't understand. It's nothing like the smell of old comics. Well, this next generation of kids don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's true.
Old comics smell like old comics when I was 10. They've been smelling old since I was a kid, and I'm almost 47 years old. So every time we say things like that, what we're admitting is that we're old, and that we're an older demographic, and and like I said earlier, every time everything's 20 years old for me now. Everything I still think is new is like, man, that's 20 years ago. I graduated high school in 1991.
Dang, son.
You know, it's like everything's different. And so it's like, we're kind of expecting things to stay the same. And so right now what we're riding on, I think, is a lot of nostalgia. If you look at all the products that people, now we are the ones in the demographic discussions, we're the ones with all the money, disposable income, at least we used to be, wherever that means. Because we're the ones that have professional jobs, we're the ones that have aged into becoming managers and directors and blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
Next generation, you know, when they step up, and I think that's what they were, I think, I'm not even saying that it was a good idea. I think that's what they were anticipating, is a shift in the culture that way. And they went and they moved into these weird stories to us, but it's not weird to the modern SJW character, you know.
I got a super chat real quick. Pope Fire, the Starfire Goddess, for $2 says, Little Fac Nightstar has a mutated Ver of Tam.
Wait, say that again. A mutated Ver of what? Fur?
Tam Green. Ver of Tam Green.
Sorry, I'm not even drawn on the screen over here.
Mutated version of Tamarindo.
I don't know what it means.
Yeah, no, it's weird. Like she has this really cool blue attire, and then she's got these green eyes. I guess that's what she's talking about, as far as I was able to tell with the reference and stuff. But yeah, it's been freaking fun. I'm really excited. I just have all this delusions of making all these cool posters and getting stuff colored, but I can't freaking.
Pupil, but it's super light.
Yeah.
You're being art directed.
Oh gosh. I need all the art direction I can get. No, yeah, I'm very freaking curious to see what happens. I just I think that it's print will be around for a little bit longer. And otherwise, like, I just don't see why they would offer any degree of buyback program.
Maybe because they're, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy.
Dude, I don't think you're crazy. I just, and honestly, it's all up for interpretation. This is all speculation on my part. I don't have a clue. I appreciate every single one of your points, and I could totally see it going that way. You know, and honestly, I'm not saying that I don't see it going that way. I'm just saying maybe they'll try and, you know, stick it out for a little bit longer. I think it's all going digital, baby. I just whenever I hear the governments talk about, you know, oh, we're just trying to get rid of cash, we're trying to get rid of all that stuff. Like it's all going digital currency, everything. Bitcoin. Everything in the world, they're trying to get out of everything physical, bro. It's just, you know, it blows my mind.
Boy gets us on some Bitcoin.
Hey, Mike, you still looking at silver?
Am I still looking at it?
Oh yeah, I thought you were talking about, or I don't know, how serious were you in your post the other day? Like you were looking at buying some bullion. Oh, hey, that's a beauty.
Yeah, but dude, get yourself some Bitcoin. Not financial advice, but dude, get yourself some Bitcoin.
They're saying that whenever they're saying that, you know, with all the currency concerns that are going on, I don't think it's going to happen, but they're saying there's going to be a huge rush to Bitcoin coming up soon. But
yep,
I like to follow that stuff.
It just started. Yeah, dude.
Well, I mean, it may have just started, but there's if they're saying that whenever if a bad case of inflation happens with all this quantitative easing that they're starting up again, they're saying it could Bitcoin. I mean, it's going to be gold, silver, Bitcoin. It's going to be all of it. It's going to blow up.
Yeah, you know Robert Kiyosaki.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was even tweeting about it today. They're like, why would you save your money right now? Because with this level of quantitative easing,
Yep.
insane. They are just stealing money out of your bank account, printing all that money. He's like, invest in gold, invest in silver, invest in Bitcoin. There's.
Oh, I didn't know he was saying that, but yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
How do you guys think that we could be at all? If we could be heading into a depression?
Oh yeah, most
depression.
Not just a recession.
No, yeah.
I don't know about depression.
It's already, there's going to be a depression.
I kind of, the only thing that deters me from going down that path is, in my thinking, is that we're not reliant on like steel workers these days. We do have a digital economy kind of set up, you know, with work. We do things, we work a lot on the internet and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. That would be
it's not going to be, I'm hopeful. I don't think it's going to be like an end of the world Mad Max recession or depression or anything like that yet. Anyway. No, but yeah, there's going to be hard times coming up here pretty soon.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tough year.
I anticipate it. I'm one of those people. I live the paycheck to paycheck life. You know, I picked comic books for
welcome to comic books.
And you know, it's not just comics. I mean, I do freelance work too, but I've lost all my customers.
Oh yeah.
And it's been very, you know, yeah.
Stress turbulent, man.
It ain't gonna be easy.
People ask me, like, why are you drawing all these things? I was like, because I'm trying to drum up business. I'm trying to build excitement. You know, that's the one thing. Like I was telling my kids that. So no matter what happens, and I talk about this in my live streams. The one thing that's going to be a premium as we move into the future, I don't care what happens. I don't care if things get worse or if things even get better. One thing's for sure, no one's going to want to go through anything like this again. So quality personnel is going to be a premium. This generation of like, oh, I'm supposed to get a job. Like, you better be prepared to work for that position, because look, they're talking about, what's the number now for unemployment? We're at 1% unemployment now.
We just lost 10 million.
We're like at 8 or 5 or 6 right now.
No, I heard that we're like a full point. That's what I heard on the news.
We just lost 10 million jobs over like the last month.
Yeah, it's going up in a big way. I don't know what you heard. I mean, I'm sure you heard right. I don't know. I'd have to hear what you're talking about.
I'm just hearing like a fact. And that's another thing. I gotta stop listening to the internet. There's too many voices on here, man. There's way too many, you know. But anyway, either way, the Great Depression was 24.9% unemployment.
Yeah,
I looked it up yesterday. So if we start approaching 20%, I mean, we're practically in that situation. So it's just kind of like a lot of people are going to be competing. What I'm trying to say is, whatever jobs are out there, there's going to be a lot of competition. You better be of quality. You better start thinking about how you're going to position yourself as someone that is indispensable.
You know what? I don't buy it. I don't.
You don't buy it? I don't have any money to buy it either.
We might get there, but I don't think the fundamentals of this economy are just gonna disappear. I think we're going to have a period of restructuring and rebuilding,
right.
Whatnot, but we're gonna bounce back, and I think we're gonna bounce back quickly.
Well, this is what it is. Depression was not a great loss of wealth, and no depressions or recessions or losses on stocks ever are losses. They're just transfers of wealth around to certain people. You know, it's always still there. Wealth is in assets and different types of commodities and stuff like that. That's why what's his name invested in the railroad. You know what I'm saying? Like that's pretty much all it is. You just got to, figure out how to get through periods like that and stuff like that. And inflation and hyperinflation is going to be an interesting one. I mean, we've seen it play out, and I mean, they're just they're making crazy choices right now. So I mean, I agree with you, Mike. Yeah, I'm hopeful about it too.
Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, but like I said, either way, people are going to want quality personnel. They're not going to want,
like you said, Elliot, it's like the jobs are going to be out there, but people are going to either fight for them, or people are just going to hold on to their money for those jobs for a while until.
Yeah. I don't know. I just refilled all my medications, so I'm prepared for the next, month or so. Hopefully, I'll still be able to get them later. That was my biggest concern. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to lose weight. It's not because I wanted to look better or anything, although I appreciate that as a benefit.
You're trying to condition yourself for the upcoming environment?
No, I always listen. I grew up in the Bronx, man. I grew up in the Bronx in the 1970s when it looked like the Joker movie. That Joker movie was my childhood, and it was like that everywhere. But we didn't know because we were growing up in that environment.
Mm-hmm.
So to us, it was just. I remember the blackout in 77. I remember that. I remember.
Oh, hold on. Pope Fire's interrupting your diatribe for.
Sorry to get all grim on
super chat. Most Tams. Oh, what are they? Tamaranian or not Tamaranians? Tamarian?
Oh, the race, the Starfire race.
Yeah.
Don't have pupils. Mari does.
Oh,
wait a minute. Is that her name, Mari?
Maybe that's because she's daughter of Nightwing, or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what? Now that I think about it, she might have had pupils in some of her images, or maybe just not in others where she was powered up or something. I don't know. I have to go back. I'm gonna go back and look. Oh, I gotta get this right.
All I'm saying is I had this notion a while back about myself. I was like, man, I'm too lax with this. Remember, I also was in the Army, so I was trained to be prepared, and I wasn't, and I could tell I was slacking, and I had gained weight purely out of luxury because I could, and then I got sick, and last year I had that heart attack thing, and then this year I have, and then I'm also diabetic, and then now this flu, this virus, blah blah blah. So I'm like, you know what? I need to start losing weight, and I need to be serious about that because, God forbid, I lose my job. I mean, I've been like one step away from losing everything, every paycheck, every month. So thankfully, God's always provided. But I'm like, man, if I could get rid of the cost of medications, because one of the medications I take without insurance is like $800 a month. I can't afford that insurance, and it's the best medication to keep my heart from exploding.
Dang.
So, yeah, I don't mean to be grim either, except
no,
I got real problems. I got to think about that stuff. So for me, it's like, okay, the best way to prepare to prepare is just to kind of think ahead and, what can I do different? Like I was listening today on some of the shows. I was listening to Dr. Oz talk. And there's a lot of discussion now about, there's a lot of talk about fear from the situation, but no one's talking about what could we do to be healthier and resist and, naturally resist it with viruses of any sort just by being healthy. And what are the basic things you can do? Sleeping. Look at us now. It's 3:30 in the morning for me. Thanks, Mike.
I'm gonna get my sleep.
I did not make you stay on this late.
Mike, slowly.
I'm not making you. You're the one that keeps me up late, dude.
Whatever. Whatever.
Night, I'm like, dude, I gotta go to bed. It's 2:30. He's like, it's 5:30 here. What's wrong with you?
3:30 in the morning, I get a text. You up?
Hey, straight up, I just think they're starting to talk about, hey, we were wrong about masks are not useful in this. They're like, yeah, y'all need to start.
I never thought that for a second.
Yeah, I didn't think I did either, but they sure tried to say, look, some people are all like, oh, that was a conspiracy. They didn't want people running on masks right away, but now they're like, yeah, go get y'all some masks or fashion some out of freaking t-shirts, do whatever you do.
You know why, right?
My masks.
What?
Did you see my mask?
Oh yeah, that was a pretty dope mask. Yeah, where'd you get that? Or did you craft that yourself?
No, man, I freaking ordered this 6 weeks ago.
That's dope. Yeah.
Buy that crap about no masks.
I love it.
You know why though, right? Because they said that they discovered that some of the studies that it goes not just airborne, but even just through inhalation and through talking could be spread.
Dang.
Yeah. So that's why they're saying now that even if you don't have a mask, even a bandana is good.
I was born in the dark.
It has a charcoal filter.
Oh yeah.
It's freaking dope, dude.
That's very cool.
And it's
That's gotta be hot.
Huh?
It's not hot.
No, it's cooler.
Yeah.
Because these valves blow the hot air out. When you're blowing on a regular mask, it just holds all that hot air in your mask.
Did you see that meme that's going around, or that set of pictures going around from people on Facebook? They show this lady. She strapped a sponge to her face.
No, I didn't see that. Hey, that's clever.
By the way, I was showing people the other day how to make masks yourself out of, if you get some good paper towel, like the thick stuff, this
crap,
blue, like super tough paper towel stuff.
That Bounty.
Yeah, that's right. If you fold it up like this, and this is because masks are hard to get, and obviously fold it better than this. This is just very sloppy. Like the accordion fold. Right?
Yeah, the accordion.
Fold the ends over a large rubber band. Put the rubber band over your ears, and then uncollapse the accordion. It goes like that.
Mm-hmm.
It actually works really well.
That works pretty good.
Don't use the cheap paper towels though. And doctors say use a coffee filter. If you want to use a coffee filter, you put the coffee filter inside of there. Bam.
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of coffee filters to help for my water purification in a crisis too, for fun. But that's how those are the type of masks that we used for light use at Samsung Semiconductors. Yeah, the little accordion fold. Yeah.
Yeah. But you can do that with a paper towel, coffee filter. You're good to go.
Nice. That's dope, Mike. Good counsel.
I have dust masks.
I'm here to save lives, brother.
Dust mask. That's it. That's good.
I don't think that does anything.
Well, you know what? And what they're saying is it's not really the mask, and I don't know what to believe, but they're like the mask just helps you stop touching your face, and I'm just like, eh.
Yeah, but I see all these people. I saw this guy today. I went to the supermarket to go to the pharmacy, right?
Mm-hmm.
This guy gets out of his car with the gloves on, and he puts the mask on his face with the gloves on. He's been touching everything with the gloves, and then he puts the mask on his face. He may as well just drink a whole gallon of virus. That's what he should do. What's wrong with him?
That's wacky, man. There's just so much. Yeah, there's so much to talk about what's going on these days. I don't know what to.
All right, what do you think about the?
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna
thing is looking out.
I'm gonna show you why, even though Japan was the second country to face the coronavirus, they have had the lowest level of transmission.
Yeah, because they wear masks.
That's Japan right now.
All the time.
Everybody. Well, that's the thing. In Japan, people have masks because if you're sick in public and you don't have a mask on, it's extremely rude and they're a very polite society.
They say they've only had 70 deaths, but there is a problem with what Japan's putting out too, because they don't test either. So nobody really knows. They have zero testing method implemented over there. But I'm not saying that not what they're doing isn't effective. Like I think it is. But they don't test at all over in Japan right now.
I think if they just tested, I don't know. Whatever. I don't really have much opinion about that. I don't know what's going on with that. What do you think about the Fantastic Four, guys?
Bro, you really you really went next level on that freaking thing.
Is it Matt Weldon approved?
I didn't think you were gonna go that far.
No, I didn't go that far either.
Look at that freaking use of space. It's
I know.
freaking excellent.
Makes me wonder where Franklin is, though.
This is old John. This is before Franklin. This is after George Perez and John Buscema. Right at the beginning of John Byrne.
You just sell the crap out of that.
No, so you're saying you should have Kirby in there?
Yeah. There you go. Kirby was in the cartoon. Was he in the comic?
I don't know. I think so.
Why?
The Walgreens figure for Sue Richards came with a Kirby. I love it. One of my prized possessions. No one's gonna buy this mess. All right, boys.
Are you kidding me? Fantastic Four is huge amongst the population. Dude, there was a guy looking around these auctions. He was like, "Where's the freak is the Fantastic Four stuff?" He kept asking like every week. There was a guy here months ago, and he asked almost every.
There was a guy here months ago who wanted Fantastic Four.
Yeah, and he left because we never did Fantastic Four.
Track him down, Elliot.
Huh? Track him down.
They're
not usually that popular though. But I guess now they're coming back because of the movie stuff or whatever.
That's glorious though. That's mother freaking glorious.
Yeah, James said the shaving cream thing was Byrne.
It was Byrne?
I got confirmation.
All right. Well, Franklin's at the babysitters. He's being babysat by the mailman, Stan Lee guy.
Wouldn't he be babysat by that robot at the front?
The robot was dismantled for the weekend. They had to be for repairs. So Stan Lee mailman came in and started to take care of Franklin.
For like shaving cream in the internals. Is that what?
Yeah. Too much shaving cream.
Are we talking about Franklin, the little kid who can create galaxies and universes and stuff?
Did you G2 that whole thing?
Huh?
Did you G2 that whole thing?
No. I did it. No, worse. I did it with this, the Micron pen. I'm an idiot.
I mean, from what we're looking, it looks freaking stellar.
Yeah.
It looks freaking awesome.
I appreciate that.
But you know, I'm not trying.
I decided to spruce mine up with a Chun-Li.
With a what?
Ooh.
Oh, dang, that's excellent.
Oh, that is good. Wait, so what's the one on top? Is that Chun-Li?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
That'll go. That's a well played, Mike. Well played.
Yeah, nice.
So we'll say Iron Monkey and Chun-Li. Mix and match.
Iron Monkey, so good. Such a good movie. Donnie Yen.
Yeah.
This is the kind of belt I had to wear when I was in Wushu.
Now that'd be something. What if we did some old kung fu movies as a thing, like Five Deadly Venoms?
Dude, they haven't made any good movies since Crouching Tiger and Hero.
No, Ip-Man's been pretty good.
Yeah, but I want that sword play. What, Mike?
I haven't seen the third one. How was the third one?
I haven't seen it yet.
The third one is that the one where he got in the underground Japanese fighting where they were during World War II? Is that the one?
It's the one with Mike Tyson.
Oh, the boxing one? Yeah. It was good. I mean, it's those type of movies that whenever they do that, it makes, because he's so dominant in the Chinese and Japanese sphere of fighting, whenever that whole boxing thing came up, it explored like a whole new realm and made them look really secluded, if that makes any sense, over in their world of kung fu. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
I don't know if that makes sense, because I mean he took a beating in that fight. What?
They kept it from Laguilo.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, it made it look like, oh well, you know, there's a whole nother world out there of potential real threatening people. And I mean, I think that was part of what was good about it too, but it was I don't know. Aren't they up to like 4 or 5 now?
I don't know.
I think we should do Jean-Claude Van Damme movies.
That's right.
Kickboxer or whatever. You miss me. You miss me.
I'll get to draw the most epic of splits.
12:30 in the morning. Now we're checking out Matthew Weldon before we wrap this up.
Oh yeah, sounds bueno.
Oh, that's great, man.
I was wondering what you were going to do with their second leg.
What, with their second leg?
Yeah, I didn't before. I only saw the one leg. And...
Well, yeah. Normally, like I usually draw. It's always whenever you're doing a shot like this, it's always like you hoist one leg up, either this leg or the leg behind. Like which one you do? And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna draw them kind of down a little bit and see how. And I've never done one just like that. So
far was okay with the 4-month pregnant thing.
You like about your stuff, Matt? I love the soles of your shoes when you draw them.
Baby bump, I swear.
Yeah, I really work hard on the feet, and it changes from time to time. And I really work hard on that. Thanks for noticing.
I love it. They look like every superhero has shoes that make sense in your world. Like, those are cool boots. Like, why would you have like normal like floor shine shoe heels? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, true.
But those look like something that are functional. They're when you land like Superman, it keeps you from breaking your feet. I like that.
Yeah, it always made me laugh. You know, if anybody ever tries to wear cowboy boots, that's the freaking worst, most slippery shoe on the face.
That's true.
I can't stand cowboy boots. Anyways.
Yeah, me neither. Too uncomfortable. They gotta be.
Thanks, man. I really consider stuff like that at times.
I need to see more of your work. Huh?
It's been a lot of guy love.
It's guy love between two guys.
You know what they say.
There's nothing gay about it.
So,
put that coffee down.
It's time to go to bed.
Oh.
I just been staying.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
What the hell? Incredible.
I know. I apologize to anybody who was offended by my constant Asian mockery, but
Good look at my face. I'm an Oriental.
Dang. Oh, snap.
You all right, Elliot?
I've just been hanging out because I know that I'm gonna go pig out on something when I leave here, so I'm just been using you guys
I'm gonna go eat something that I shouldn't eat.
as a blocking method for bad choices.
A lot of great art. Look at all that great art, man.
Yeah. Good night, man. Thanks, Mike. It was a good auction. It was a fun night.
It was. Thanks for everybody for being here. Everybody in the chat, thank you. Good night, Token Asian.
Go get on the Discord.
Yeah. Get to the Discord. Get to the Discord.
What?
Was that UHF? Yes, that was indeed UHF. Fantastic movie. So we're gonna get out of here.
So let it be written. So let it be done.
Good night.
Oh, crap.